All right, everyone. Welcome to today's podcast. I want to know where's all the Christmas spirit? I guess we'll find out. We're going to talk about that before we get the show started, right? Hey, Dame, go on and kick that old school for us. Okay, Dan, cut the music. All right, everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? Shout out to the legendary Curtis Blow, who's been reported that he's been ill. Hopefully, he'll pull through. We just lost another legend, Ecstasy, from Houdini. So condolences out to Ecstasy and his family. I mean, Houdini was the shit. Okay, Houdini back in their day, they was the shit. Funky beat, freaks come out at night, friends. We can go on and on. Houdini was the shit. So condolences to Ecstasy's family. You know, Rapper Jalil and Grandmaster D, they're still alive. But we are on the verge of losing another legend, Curtis Blow. He's been sick, so they're saying he's all right now, but it's off and on. So hopefully he'll pull through. But dare I say Merry Christmas? I mean, I almost say it in a sarcastic way because how many times have we been told to get our own shit, to build our own economics? You know, by the likes of John Henry Clark's, by the likes of the Dr. Claude Andersons. We haven't paid anybody any mind, and look where that's gotten us. A couple of stimulus checks, and now we're in a bad way to the point where now our death is being turned into a movie. I mean, they're filming black people on their last breath, dying and pleading for entertainment. You see, what you don't understand is this is being done for entertainment because there's some very evil and sick people that run this world who also control the media. And we have some very sick and demented black people who follow these people. Some do it out of fear, some do it out of will. And now to see a black person gasping for air or dying on their last leg, pleading and begging to live. Hell, you can't get any better than this as far as they're concerned. This is better than a blockbuster movie. And that's basically what is going on right now. You're being turned into a real life drama show for the entertainment of those who run this country, those who have the power to make things like that happen. You know, I drive a truck cross country. Just a year ago or 2 years ago, around this time, you would see Christmas lights everywhere. You would see kids with toys. You would see cars full of toys. You would see Christmas trees. Hell, you would even see regular trees outside of somebody's house decorated in Christmas lights. I mean, the so-called Christmas spirit was everywhere. Not so this year. I drove through many states, cities. I didn't see any Christmas lights. Didn't see them on houses, didn't see them on businesses. I didn't see Santa, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Didn't see none of that. Didn't see cars full of toys and presents. Didn't see kids running around happy with candy canes and all that. Even the stores didn't have their traditional Christmas stuff like Christmas cakes and cookies and things of that nature. I didn't see any of that this year. And you still don't see none of it. I still don't see none of it. I'm in Minnesota right now. I don't see one Christmas light. Not one Christmas light. Why? What happened to the Christmas spirit? What's up, Negroes? You thought that something great was going to happen? Like I said, we've been told for a long time now to get our own, to build our own economics. Now you're hanging on a thread. Many of you hanging on a thread, waiting for a stimulus check. That's not even going to help you. Many of you are about to get kicked out of your homes. Homes that you've had for a decade or so. You're about to lose your homes. Why? Because you brought into the system. And you listen to those Negroes who tricked you into thinking that going along to get along was the way to survive in this country. Well, apparently it's not. It's not. And the way things are going right now doesn't look like you're going to survive much longer. At least not without taking that vaccine. Okay? We have our own people here at the Nation that can really break that vaccine down and tell you what's really going on with it and why you shouldn't take it. We'll have that person coming on pretty soon, shortly. Not today, but sometime in the next broadcast. She will explain to you what this virus really is. I mean, not virus, this vaccine. And people wondering now, is the coronavirus really a hoax? And the vaccine was really the target all along. And if the coronavirus is a hoax, then why are all of those people dying? What are those people dying from? Mm-hmm. Just recently, they had a doctor who was on her last leg, begging and pleading. Understand, folks, this is entertainment for some people. For a lot of people. As a matter of fact, this is entertainment for black people, too. You still got black folks making videos like there's nothing going on. They're making videos like nothing is happening to black folks. Seriously, they're making videos like nothing is going on at all. You know, like your Bernard Rileys, these gay dudes in the Manosphere. I mean, they're making videos like it's just business. Well, they've chosen their side already. They've chosen the side of white supremacy, and they think that they are safe, but they are sadly mistaken. They are not safe. As a matter of fact, what they don't realize is that they are hated the most because they compromise their sexuality. So they are hated the most. But where's the Christmas spirit? Come on now, let's not act like you don't see it. You see it the way I see it. There are no Christmas lights, and if there are Christmas lights somewhere, it's nothing to even have a conversation about. It's a very tiny display of Christmas spirit. Like I said, I come this way years. I've been driving a truck for decades. Around this time, I mean, hell, you would see Christmas lights up during Thanksgiving. People get an early start, right? There's Christmas lights everywhere during Thanksgiving. I haven't seen that this year. Matter of fact, I was wondering if they got I remember a couple of days after Thanksgiving thinking that everybody's getting a late start because I didn't see any Christmas lights anywhere. All through December up until now, I don't see Christmas lights anywhere. Even in those towns where they would normally decorate the town, you know, the downtown area, they'd have Christmas canes up, Christmas stockings with the lights around them, around the light poles. More, if you're in one of those towns that does that, you know what I'm talking about. Did they even light up the Christmas tree at the Rockefeller Center this year? I don't remember. I didn't hear anything about it. Usually you hear about the lighting of the Christmas tree at the Rockefeller Center over in New York. I didn't hear anything about that. Now, granted, I haven't been listening too much to the news because the news is full of crap. So I may have missed it. If somebody know about the lighting of the Christmas tree in the Rockefeller Center, please let me know because I didn't hear anything about that. Usually you would hear about the famed lighting of the Christmas tree in the Rockefeller Center. Now, you guys may think that what I'm saying doesn't matter. What I'm saying right now is very important because Christmas is usually one of the strongest holidays out of the year. This is where department stores make their longest green. You don't see none of that. People don't have any money to spend. And the department stores, I don't even know if they are in business right now because they don't have any holiday stuff up. Where's the famous Macy's? None of this is going on. So what does that tell you? As a matter of fact, I'm out here in Minnesota. I ordered some DoorDash, right? Because I'm stuck in the blizzard and I can't move. So I ordered some DoorDash. The guy who delivered my DoorDash showed up mad as fuck. I asked him, I said, sir, what's going on? He said, it's Christmas. He said, fuck Christmas. He said, I got to fucking work on Christmas. He said, I never had to do that before. And then he gave me my shit, got back in his car, and spun off. So people are walking around here mad. Some people are actually working and have to pull a side hustle today. Usually these people are probably sitting home enjoying Christmas with their loved ones, drinking a couple of ales, watching some football games, right? Not so this year. There are people running side hustles. They're doing Uber Eats or DoorDash or Uber cabs or Lyft, something they wouldn't normally do during Christmas. So everybody out here trying to do whatever they can to stay in their homes or keep from getting kicked out of their apartments. Now you have a mass number of evictions coming up. And those evictions can't be stopped. And the only way they can be stopped is with money. And there's so many of them, the government can't stop them. Now, the government could if they wanted to. Now, all you people who voted for Biden and Combo Harris, Combo Chicken Wing Harris, because you wanted to get Trump out of office. Now, what was the main reason why many of the black folks wanted Trump out of office? He's a racist. That's all I kept hearing. All I kept hearing. Trump is a racist. We got to get him out of office. Oh, he's a racist. He's a racist. Well, how is that working out for you? Joe Biden and Combo Chicken Wing Harris have already stated that they don't give a shit about black people. Biden has already been caught secretly on tape talking down to black folks like they're galley slaves. Combo Chicken Wing Harris is already twerking so Combo Chicken Wing Harris is twerking and giving you her ass to kiss. Nobody is going to do shit. The people that you voted into office are absolute monsters. Now, I'm not going to give it to you. I'm not here to give you any intellectual masturbation. I'm here to give you some raw, simplistic reality shit. The people that you voted in office are absolute monsters. Trump wasn't the bad guy. I don't care what you say. I don't care how racist you think he is or was. He isn't the bad guy. The bad guys are the ones you just let in office. And they are complete monsters. You will see. Oh, Negroes, you don't know what you've done. You have no idea what you've done. But you're about to reap what you sow. And you're going to reap it in the worst way, and it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt for a long time. You're about to experience what agony is all about. The very man that tried to stand up against these monsters and tried to drain the swamp, who knew what was going on, you got him out of office because you said he was a racist. You think that Trump was behind all of these racist attacks? He wasn't behind none of that. These man, let me tell you something. These white supremacists work on their own. They have their own mentality. They're rogue white folks that's going to do what they want to do. And they just use Trump as a reason. That's all they did. But they're going to act like that no matter who's in office. That ain't got nothing to do with Trump. Now people are saying, Max, why are you defending Trump? Well, because he's not the bad guy. I know that's kind of hard for a lot of y'all to understand because you've been taught that he's a racist, and because he's a racist, he's the worst person in the whole world. Well, that's not true. Actually, Trump didn't do anything against black folks. He didn't do anything to hurt black folks while he was in office. Not one thing. He actually tried to help black folks. And he got shot down. I'll say that one more time. He actually tried to help black folks and he got shot down. With the Democrats leading the way. They shot him down. He tried to revitalize the industry in the black urban areas. He proposed all this money, tried to get the government involved. They shot him down. So he didn't do anything to hurt black people. He didn't pass one piece of legislation or sign one executive order that hurt black people. Not one. But I'm gonna tell you who about to fuck black people up. Your boy Joe Biden and your girl Combo Chicken Wing Harris, they're about to fuck black people up. They're about to directly fuck you up. They're about to get in your face and bust you dead in your mouth. It ain't gonna be nothing you can do about it because you gave them the power. Running scared, running blind, thinking that Trump was a racist and he was the worst thing for black folks. When in fact, he never did anything to hurt black folk while he was in office. Trump didn't pass one thing that was against black folk. He was even trying to fight those immigrants down there at the border that everybody had a bleeding heart for, remember? You had black folks who were supposed to be helping black folks down there at the border talking about, oh, it's a shame that these people are this, and that. Where was these black people up here in America when our kids are being shot down in the street? See, at least Trump cared about the American people. Now, you can say he's a racist and all he gave a damn about was white people. Not so true. Many times Trump addressed us as the American people. He addressed us as one. He didn't want all of these immigrants in here. He didn't. Now you got your boy Biden and your girl Combo Chicken Wing Harris talking about the immigrants are the future. Well, do you know what the immigrants directly affect? They directly affect you, black folk. They're going to replace you in the job market. They're going to replace you in the housing market. They're going to replace you. They are a cheaper version and a more obedient version of you. Now, let me ask you. Let's put it all together. Your boy Joe Biden and Combo Chicken Wing Harris thinks that the immigrants are the future. And your boy Trump tried to stop these immigrants from coming in here, actually tried to get them the hell out of this country. So you tell me who is on whose side. See, when you believe in stereotypes, you get blind by reality. Reality, Trump was trying to help this country. Of course, people didn't like him because they couldn't control him. Even the white folks, the elitist white folks, was afraid of him because they couldn't control him. And so he did some things against the grain. Fighting against the immigration and getting rid of DACA, oh, that was a no-no. See, Trump knew what was going on. Trump knew what was hurting this country. And he tried to do something about it. But, uninformed Negroes, oh, he's a racist. Let's get him out of office. I can't take another thing with Trump. What do you mean you can't take another day with Trump? What actually was worse with Trump that wasn't the exact same or worse under Obama? Because let me tell you something. When Obama was president, they were blowing Negroes away. As a matter of fact, I can make a case that they was blowing away more Negroes under Obama than they was under Trump. So what exactly happened under Trump that was as bad or worse under Obama? See, we get caught up in these phony intellectuals telling you about politics, black politics that don't exist. Because you don't have any power, black politics don't exist. Now, you may have a little power within them politics to make a move here and there, but there really is no black politics. And then you listen to these phonies with these degrees who talk all of this shit and give you all of these scenarios that end with no solutions and no way out. But they sound smart. They're very articulate. They don't have any damn solutions for you either. So they intelligently lead you into a dead end. And they tell you to hold on to the rope, even though the rope leads to a cliff at the end. A very high cliff that once you fall off that cliff, you will surely fall to your death. So that's what the intellectuals have gotten you. They've actually gotten you into this mess because you followed them. You listened to them. You listen to the intellectual masturbation because you've been taught. You've been taught to think that that is the only form of information, that's the only form of intelligence in this entire world. People who are articulate and people who go to college and have degrees. These are the people that you're supposed to listen to. These are the people that's supposed to tell you what it is and what it isn't. Well, that's not true. As you can see now, that's not true. Look at the Christmas. No Christmas spirit anywhere. There was no Christmas spirit to be found. People are actually angry. Forget about the fact that you don't have any Christmas spirit. People have actually replaced the Christmas spirit with anger. Okay? Anger. So we talk about Trump's being a racist. Well, what do you call Obama? Obama was a racist too. But Obama didn't like black people. Obama hated black people. I don't understand. Well, we call Trump a racist, but we don't call Obama a racist? So now you can say I'm defending Trump all you want, but Trump was our best bet. You just let him get away. He was our best bet. He was actually trying to stop this shit. But he was converged on by the media. He was converged on by Congress. He was converged on by the Democrats. And you sorry Negroes who believe in pink elephants. You sorry Negroes that believe in pink flying elephants. Who think you actually have something to say because you have a social media channel. So while you're believing in the pink flying elephant, the Democrats are pulling the wool over your eyes as usual. And man, let me tell you something. This one's going to cost you. Oh, Negroes, you have no idea what you've done. The people you have voted into office are some of the worst people humankind has to offer. And you're going to feel the pain. They're going to take your rights away. They're going to take your ability to be a parent away. They're going to screw up your children so badly that your children are going to come out of the womb divorcing themselves of you. Oh boy, I say it again. You have no idea who you've let in office. Some of the worst people humankind has ever produced. These people are absolute monsters. This may be the end. We look at Trump and we say, he had to go. You know, I was listening to a podcast with Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes. What did Fat Joe say about Trump? I can't take another day of him being in office is racist ass. You know why? Because Fat Joe is a Puerto Rican. He's a Latino. And quiet as kept, a lot of those immigrants are Spanish or of Spanish descent. A lot of their families are trying to come over here, right? So, yeah, they don't like what Trump's doing. Of course, they want to get Trump out because a lot of their families are coming from El Salvador. They're coming from Mexico. They're coming from these so-called shithole countries to come and steal jobs away from you, black people. You don't get it, do you? You don't have any jobs because nobody wants to give you a job. You don't have any jobs because the jobs have been taken away from you by illegal immigrants. These corporations are businesses. They're going to go with the cheapest labor. They'll even risk their company for the cheap labor. You have a lot of businesses out here that employ illegal aliens. I remember I delivered to a place in Brooklyn to where the workers could only take cash to unload the trucks. They couldn't fill out no paperwork. They couldn't even sign their names. Definitely no social security number. Warehouse full of illegal workers. That's what's hurting you. And that's what the Democrats support. That's what Joe, what's his name? Fat Joe support, because a lot of those people are his brethren, his kindred. And you got dumbass black folk going right along with him. Oh, Trump's a racist. Trump's a racist. Trump was trying to save this country. Now, we can talk about what MAGA means. We can talk about the misrepresentation of the term MAGA, right? We can talk about make America great again means go back to slavery where black people were getting beat the fuck up and black people was behind the eight ball and black people whatever. You could talk about all that, right? But did it really mean that? See, I want to point your attention to something too about making America great again. At one point in this country, blacks was the shit. Blacks was making money hand over fist. The average black man could take care of his whole family off of a salary he made at a goddamn factory. At one point, the industry in the urban areas was booming. Man, even in the face of racism, black folks was making so much money, they became millionaires. They were able to motherfucking build Black Wall Street. There was a lot of things that was made in America back then, remember? Now, if you want to make America great again, of course we're not going to bring back no damn Jim Crow, because if you got half a goddamn heart in your chest, you're not going to stand for that. But there were some things that you can take out of that era that was good for black folk. Now, those of you who say, well, it was never good for black folks in this country, you need to go take a look again. Somebody telling you that's a seriously ignorant motherfucker, you need to go take a look again. Because there was a time where black folks was getting paid. And they had some of the best jobs in this country. Matter of fact, the white folks was jealous of them. That's why they was burning shit down. You need to go take a look again before you listen to some bull that tell you, oh, it was never good for black folk. That's not entirely true. Okay? That's not entirely true. Well, you see, integration destroyed the black community. You can take that narrative and run with it, you know, but if I was you, I would go back and do the research, right? Why was the integration? Did integration really destroy the black community, or did racist white people destroy the black community? See, we can repeat these narratives because people who say these narratives are supposed to be educated, and we're supposed to trust them, right? We're supposed to trust them to tell us the truth. We're supposed to trust them to lead us in the right direction, right? But really go back and take a look at how the black community was destroyed. Was it from integration, or was it from outside groups such as the Ku Klux Klan? And who actually integrated with who actually integrated with black folks? Go back and take a look at those neighborhoods again, and tell me if you see neighborhoods that were fully integrated with blacks and whites. So you need to take a look at that closely before we run with this narrative. Well, integration destroyed the black community. See, we listen to a lot of people run their mouth, but we're not taking a magnifying glass and going back and taking a look at what really went down. If there was integrated people coming into the community, did they all of a sudden uprise and blow up the goddamn community? Or was the community destroyed by jealous, racist Klan members who weren't integrated in the community? See, that's a slippery slope. We got to take a look at that before we start running away with that narrative. See, we've been running away with a lot of narratives lately without actually taking a fine look at what's going on. We're not really taking a look at it. Again, examine that Make America Great Again. People just ran with the bad part, right? Oh, it's racist. You know, he wants to go back to a time where black people were slaves. and we just ran with that. So we shitted on Make America Great Again. But one time when America was great, it was because of the industrial revolution in the urban areas, where they were able to produce an insane amount of products out of the urban area. The black people used to do what the Chinese people do. Did you know that? Did y'all know that? The black industrial areas used to do what the Chinese are doing now. I mean, there were big time companies in the urban areas. There were Rubbermaid, Sears and Roebuck's, been around for a while, BASF. There were manufacturing plants in the urban areas. Black people were machine operators. You know what a machine operator is? That's people who control machines, mold machines. You know what mold machines are? Mold machines make molds of things like bowls. There's a lot of Rubbermaid stuff made. There were black people back then who were machine operators. There was a ton of machine operators in the black community making a pretty penny. They were balling. That's when they had them cool work hours, 12-hour shifts, where they work 3 days out of the week and make a killing. So we need to examine this Make America Great Again before we jump into this, oh, it's the worst thing that ever happened for black folk. Was it really? Do you really know the history of your people in this country? Most of us don't know the history of our people in this country other than slavery. They don't know what happened after slavery. They just think that black folks just laid down after slavery and did absolutely nothing. But that's not the case. Black people started to produce after slavery. They had businesses, they owned farms. A lot of those businesses and farms were sabotaged. And a lot of it was sabotaged by black folk who sold out. See what I'm talking about? You got to be careful about what narrative you run with when you talk about what destroyed the black community. Because when you say integration destroyed the black community, what if I can point to a black community that was destroyed by black people during the same time? Matter of fact, what if I can show you several black communities that were destroyed by black people during the same time? Would you still say that integration destroyed the black community? Well, if you did, you wouldn't be honest, right? You wouldn't be telling the truth. Not every black community was destroyed by integration. A lot of those communities was destroyed by black people who sold out. But nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the real meaning of black on black crime. Nobody want to talk about the meritorious manumission, right? And the effects of the meritorious manumission, all the way up until it effectively destroyed several black bustling communities. Nobody wants to talk about that. It's easier to rob it, and I'm not getting on you, pretty black magic woman. I'm just talking about that term there. It's easy to sit up here and say integration destroyed the black community when you really know very little bit very little about that. And if integration destroyed the black community, show me exactly where it destroyed the black community. And what black communities were destroyed by integration. There's really no muscle behind that. That's just something to say. But when you really look at the grand scheme of things and you go back and you start peeling the layers back, you're going to start seeing the white faces change to black faces. Sell out blacks who sold their people out. Sure, you had racist whites, you had the KKK, you had them too, but you also had blacks right along with them. Who do you think destroyed Rosewood? Sellouts. Go look at the truth behind Rosewood. It's a bunch of sellouts. Sold their people out. Yeah, yep, he does. He talks about that too. But Dr. Claude Anderson also points out, right? He also points out the damn, I can't even say the word right now. The participation of sellout blacks into that situation. Now, overall, did integration destroy the black communities? Yeah, because they no longer relied on themselves. But it was an integration to the point where whites just came in and stopped everything. No, it was a lot of shit that took place. It just didn't happen like that. You know, it stopped black people from focusing on themselves. But there was more vicious things done by black people that are overlooked. You see, we keep overlooking ourselves. We don't focus on ourselves. You see, we won't self-correct. You know, we'd rather go and look and point the finger somewhere else. When in fact that the people who are doing the most devastating damage to us are us. People who look like us. Look at what's going on right now, right? When you look at the war against the black woman, who's doing the most damage? Black men. It ain't white men. It ain't foreign men, it's black men. This is the mentality that you can take all the way back to the 30s, the 20s. Blacks have always looked for a way to sell out. I wouldn't say always. So integration stopped black people from focusing. Yeah, it did. It distracted us, and we're still distracted. But again, also, black people had a hand in destroying those communities as well. It wasn't just immigration. And you can go back and look that up. I'm not trying to challenge the great Dr. Claude Anderson. I'm sure Dr. Claude Anderson has done his research, and I am no match for Dr. Claude Anderson. But I read too, you can go back and you can see where black people, right, intervened and sold out other black people. But black people had this shit going on back then. So you don't talk about making America great again. Shit, you need to go back and really see what was going on. Whites wasn't always in no. Let me tell you something. After slavery, whites wasn't really in no superior position. Black folks was getting paid. Matter of fact, black folks was making so much money back then. White folks were jealous. They hated black people because black folks was getting money. You know, Black Wall Street was full of black millionaires. And the crackers who lived next door was virtually broke. So when you say make America great again, you need to take another look at that. I know they done ran away with the racist narrative talking about it was never good for black folk. I don't know about that. The people that built Wall Street who were millionaires, it was good for them for a time till it all came crashing down over some hatred. But let's not act like black folks wasn't doing well. Even after slavery, blacks owned businesses. They owned hotels. A lot of hotels you see today used to be owned by slaves. You know, blacks were back in the day. Blacks were outdoing white folks. And yeah, of course, the churches are bad too. Of course, the churches have. I don't even want to get started on that. That's a whole nother show. Okay, I've talked to Dame in the back chat about these pastors. I'm telling you right now, these demons that are leading these pulpits. Don't even get me started on that. That's a whole. We got to set aside a whole new show for that one, black woman. Matter of fact, when we do that show, you need to be up here and kicking it with us about that because we gonna expose that too. And no, this is not me defending Trump or anything like that. This is me telling black people to open up your eyes and see for yourself. Don't tell me that the man was a racist and that's all it was. He's not the only race. All these presidents are racist. What is that supposed to mean? I don't even get it. So what? He's a racist. So what? All of them were. Even Jimmy Carter was a racist. The Kennedys were racist too. What, you thought the Kennedys weren't racist? Of course they were. All these presidents were racist, including Obama. I don't know why people are excluding Obama from being racist. He was racist too. Obama didn't like black people either. Why won't we come to grips? Why won't we understand that Obama was also a racist? Oh, he was playing this out too. And them motherfuckers singing Al Green songs and shit. Black folks falling for it. I mean, he ain't doing a damn thing for black people out there singing Al Green songs. They ain't even trying to do anything for black people, singing Al Green songs. Let me tell you something, man. Let's be realistic. Black people voted for Obama, right, just to feel good about themselves. Because we have very low self-esteem. We've been taught to think very low of ourselves. And now we got a so-called representative in the White House. It felt good. It felt good for you to stand with your chest out that somebody black was in office. Well, so you thought. I mean, I saw black folks, especially dudes, walking around with their chest 5 feet out from. I voted for Obama. Even the Ravens, when they won the Super Bowl, they went to see Obama. How Richie, I mean, how Ed Reed and them talked about meeting with Obama. How the Seattle Seahawks talked about meeting with Obama, especially Richard Sherman. I mean, black men were proud. They felt that they had something to do with that. They felt that, hey, I was the reason why, or I was part of the reason why this black man is in office. It was a feel-good story. It wasn't about no progress. Black people didn't vote Obama into office for any progress. They voted him in so they could feel good. And you know why it was a feel-good story? Because not one black folk held Obama accountable for these racists absolutely losing their goddamn mind while he was in office. These race soldiers and these Klan members went absolutely berserk on black folks when Obama was in office, did they not? They turned it up. They was blowing black folks away like nobody's business. I don't know if anybody black even held Obama accountable. They was talking about all kinds of other shit. Systemic racism. We need to be educated. First of all, I thought you guys were educated. How much more education do you need? I don't understand how educated you need to be to understand hatred. I mean, hatred isn't a hard thing to understand. Why we have to be above and beyond otherworldly educated to understand hatred? I mean, you got these talking heads on TV. We got to be. This is systemic racism. We have to be educated in order to deal with this problem. Okay, well, we're educated. How do we deal with the problem? Well, it's systemic racism. Okay, you told me that. How do we deal with the problem? Well, we have to be educated. Yeah, we're educated. What's the problem? Systemic racism. You said that. How do we deal with the problem? Well, we have to be educated. And this went on and on and on and on all of the goddamn fucking news outlets. Systemic racism. We have to be educated. Systemic racism. We have to be educated. Systemic racism. We have to be educated. Why do we have to be so damn above and beyond educated to deal with something simplistic in nature, such as hatred? I mean, it comes down to you doing something to the bad people. That's what it comes down to. Bad people do something to good people, you do something to the bad people. You let the bad people know that them doing something bad is not good, and because it's not good, now we're going to do something to you. That's not good. Now, did that take a whole lot of education? So all of these people that were murdered during Obama's reign, and black people did not hold his feet to the fire. Did not hold his feet to the fire about nothing. Well, the people that did try to hold his feet to the fire, they were cast as conspiracy theorists, nutcases, lunatics, heretics, and so forth and so on. How about this galactic federation that you guys hear about now? NASA admitting that they was in contact with aliens all this time, and that they can examine human beings, but they couldn't harm us. These are the people that you put in office, right? The Galactic Federation. How about that? So my thing is, you want to say Trump is a racist. You want to say make America great again is some old racist shit without really looking into what it really means. You just want to follow these narratives because that's the way you've been conditioned. That's why you're in last place, because you don't think about anything. You just let people tell you what your reality is, and that's what you believe in. And your emotions are misguided. They're set on, your emotions are set on racism, and not to look past racism, not to reason. You hear "Make America Great Again," and immediately you read into hatred and racism without even trying to take a look at what he's talking about. Well, you know, a lot of y'all don't even know what era he's talking about. You just assume that he's talking about slavery. Think about it. Many of y'all, Trump never said nothing about what "Make America Great Again" means. Never said nothing about it. He just said he want to make America great again. Didn't say shit about slavery. Didn't say nothing about throwing black people in chains. Never said none of that stuff. But people made up their own fucking narrative about that. And many of you ran with it, talking about, well, it was never great for black folks. That's not true. You need to go back and do your research. That narrative that it was never good for black folk, that's not true. Let me say that one more time. That narrative that America was never good for black folks, that's not true. So, you just ran with the narrative. Some motherfucker told you, well, they're talking about slavery. They're talking about Jim Crow. They're talking about putting black folk back in chains. And you just ran right on with that shit. Again, this is not a defense of Trump. We're just being realistic here. We're dealing with facts here. We're dealing with reality here. Let's be adults. Let's deal with reality. Man never said nothing about no damn slavery. He never said that "Make America, great again" excluded black people. He never said nothing about that. Other people made those narratives. And you ran with it. You didn't even give it a chance. You just ran with it. Nobody even asked him, well, what do you mean? Well, what "Make America Great"? Did anybody even ask the guy there? Did anybody even ask the man what he meant by that? Right. People just ran with it because somebody said, oh, he's talking about slavery. It's not what he's talking about. There was a time in this country where America produced its own products. And a lot of that had to do with the industry in the urban communities. And in those urban communities, black folks was caking off. They was making money hand over. If a motherfucker didn't even have to go to school, he was making so much money. Everything wasn't about the Ku Klux Klan. Not this whole country was deeply submerged in racism, like somebody would like to believe. No, there were actually areas in this country that was bustling, that was producing black millionaires. and a very powerful and strong black working class. Now, eventually, that all got taken down. Eventually, because things took their toll. But right, so things did get beat, messed up. But at one point, "Make America Great Again," shit. If you go back and do the history, it was probably leaning more towards blacks than whites. Because back then, a lot of whites were dumb. They couldn't hold any jobs. They were so goddamn dumb, right, that the owners of the factories would rather hire blacks with no schooling over dumb whites. And so a lot of whites became jealous and angry, right, and vengeful and hateful, and wanted to destroy things that black people had. That's why they developed that old saying, right? If you ain't better than the nigga, then who are you better than? Where do you think that came from? You think that came from whites who were doing well? Think about that. If you're doing well, why would you say something like that? If you're doing well and you're riding high off the hog and you in, the stratosphere, why would you say, well, you ain't better than the nigga, then who are you better than? No, in order for you to say something like that, you have to be losing. Whites were losing. They were torching. But black people had farms, huge farms, cattle. They were outdoing white folks at every turn at one point in this country. Don't take my word for it. Go back and do the research. If America was great at one time, it's because black folk had a hell of a lot to do with it. They was jealous of black folks. Their black folks' farms were outproducing white farms. They were gobbling up white farms. Then they were selling, setting black farms on fire. If you ain't better than the nigga, then who are you better than? Go back and do your research. Think about that shit again. Our problem is that we keep running with narratives. Of course, somebody has some decent articulation here on YouTube and has a degree, we're supposed to listen to that person and run away with the narrative and not do the research ourselves. Go before we start jumping on these bandwagons, go back and do the research and look at how black people used to be back in the day. They were outdoing whites at every turn. A lot of white folks back then were dumb. Yeah. How many of y'all know that? A lot of them were so fucking dumb, they was unemployable. Seriously, dumb as fuck. I mean, dumb. I'm talking about dumb fucks like, hey, pick up these bag of rocks and put them over here on this pile. Motherfucker pick up the bag of rocks and go in the opposite direction. Not only going the opposite direction, but going the opposite direction and fall and hurt himself. Dumb as hell. So many of them were unemployable. I mean, you think about this here. A lot of them couldn't work, not because they didn't have the physical capacity. A lot of them couldn't work because they were just too goddamn stupid to operate a machine, even with on-the-job training. And that's, you know what, and that's true. Check this out. I remember one time I was trying to get my truck started, right? Okay? Because I ran out of fuel. Now, once you put the fuel in, right? The way you start your truck, you use something called ether, right? And you spray it in the turbo suction. There's a big old tube there, turbo suction tube. You spray the ether and then you start the truck. The ether pulls the fuel into the fuel line and into the fuel filter, so your truck can get started. Now, if I showed you where to spray the ether, you would think that that would be very easy, right? I said, here, take this can of ether, and when I say go, I want you to spray it into this tube right here. Very easy enough, right? Well, I had a white man do it, right? And while I was starting the truck, you know, his dumbass couldn't do it. Kept asking me the whole time, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Spray it, spray it, spray it. He sprayed it. Then he wouldn't stop spraying it. I had to go out there and make him stop spraying it. Then he sprayed it outside the tube. And he wasn't doing this on purpose. He was just that fucking dumb. He was just that damn dumb. A lot of them back in the days was so goddamn dumb, they was unemployable. And that gave blacks the advantage. I don't even know there's anybody white that worked in the factories back then. I mean, the owner of many of those factories was white, but the whole damn workforce was black. Like I said, white folks were too goddamn dumb to operate machinery, to operate, mold machines, conveyor belts. It was too dumb to operate it. And so they deteriorated into a vicious, jealous mentality, and they wanted to destroy what blacks had because blacks were like superstars. Blacks was getting money, blacks had cars, blacks was getting paid. So again, make America great again, you need to go back and examine that before you jump on some narrative about slavery and that there was never anything good for black folks in this country. That's not true. There were a lot of things that were good for black folks in this country. Now, granted, there were some fucked up decisions made that fucked everything up. But before that happened, there was a lot of shit that was good for black people in this country, even after slavery. Hell, after slavery, black folks were some of the best business people around. So you don't hear about these stories. You know what? We need to start doing research. We need to start doing shows on it. Y'all don't hear about this. All y'all hear about is the bad shit. That's why somebody comes along and point this shit out. You're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Black folks was dead in the water. No, they were not. You don't hear about this shit because people have agendas. They don't want you to know how prosperous black people were at one point in this country. Exactly, Melanie Misfit. Black people were exceptional. Okay? I'm telling you right now, some of these hotel chains don't even belong to white folk. They were stolen. They were started by black folks. Black folks had big ass hotels. We're gonna do a research show. We're gonna do a research show. We're gonna pull this shit up. And when we pull this shit up, we're gonna think about what was said about Make America Great Again. And what was Trump really talking about? Understand something, Trump's a businessman. Yeah, he's a racist, but he's a businessman. Trump about that money. Trump don't give a fuck about no race when it comes down to money. Trump would do business with a goddamn turtle. He don't give a fuck as long as that money's involved. He may say something about it being a goddamn turtle, but I tell you what, if that turtle producing that green, Trump with that shit. Trump wanted to revitalize the urban industrial areas in all urban areas throughout the United States. He even had a plan for it and had money allocated by the government to it. Who shot him down? Democrats, Congress, and black people shot him down. Trump saw a gold mine. He said, hey, we can get the industry back online. Over here in the urban areas, we can get paid again. They shut that shit down. You know how many jobs that would have brought to the black community? He would have revitalized the black communities overnight. Where do you think all them black clubs came from, like the Cotton Club and all that stuff back in the day? Black folks had money, man. You ever see Harlem before it was taken over by white folks? Harlem was the shit. Black folks was balling. Black folks was balling at one point in this country. In the midst of Jim Crow, in the face of, you know, all that shit, they was balling. Exactly, Melody and Miss Material. Yeah. Black folks had businesses out the way. Y'all just don't know. Y'all not being told the truth. Black folks was absolutely balling. Black folks was single-handedly boosting at one point the economy in this entire country. Most of the products that was made in America came out of the black communities from the industry. Rubbermaid made its biggest green in the black communities. Tupperware, all that shit. Now, Chinese have taken the place of black folks' urban industrial. And that's what Trump was trying to stop. He wanted to revitalize the urban industry to cripple Chinese. That the Chinese are now doing what black folks used to do. Trump was trying to put a stop to that. And he got shot down for it. And you didn't hear any blacks coming to his rescue talking about, nah, that's fucked up. Why y'all, he trying to get black folks back on point. Why y'all going against him and you ain't hear no black folks say shit? And it wasn't like he was quiet about it. He came out and said what he wanted to do and the kind of money that he wanted to allocate towards it. But because you listen to scared Negroes and you don't got caught up in this BS, you listen to Negroes tell you, oh, he's a racist, he's a racist. And you ain't paying attention to what the man is trying to do. I know why he wanted to get the urban industry back online. To get these fucking Chinese motherfuckers out of here. Because they got a complete hold on the manufacturing business in this country. He wanted to put a stop to that shit. You bring back the urban industry, you can bring back production in this country. Manufacturing and production in this country. Don't take my word for it. Go back and look at the urban industry back in the day. Look at what they produced. Black folks was paid back then, man. Black folk, like I said, the average black person can raise his family easily off of a fucking salary at a goddamn factory. A lot of them dudes wasn't even educated, didn't even go to school, but they can operate machines. That's what gave them a fucking step up from the dumbass whites who couldn't carry a sack of rocks from one place to the other. Literally, I'm telling you, white people are dumb. Y'all don't get it. They are. And I'm not trying to sound like RBR. I'm telling you, I've experienced it. I've seen it. Even when I was in the military. And we would do something as simple as march and go left face and right face. They couldn't tell they left from their right. And they will often get crossed up and they say, well, I'm book smart. You march and motherfuckers say, stop. Or stop, left face, and you turn right. Dude, he say left face again, you turn around and you lose your balance and fall on the ground and you get back up and say you book smart? Why are you saying that? Because you see the looks of absolute bewilderment on people's faces as to why you got crossed up on a simple command to the point where you lost your balance and fell on your damn face. You get up and you see the wide-eyed stares at you who are in disbelief. And so you say, well, I'm book smart. To combat all of these wide-eyed looks who are looking at you like they couldn't believe what they just saw. And many of them are looking at you like you're strange from another planet because they don't understand how that you couldn't grasp a simple command like left face means turn left. And you turned right. And when the command left face was barked again, you turned right again to the point where you lost balance and fell on your face. And so the shock of you being crossed up so badly under such simplistic commands give people all kinds of pause and reasons to look at you like you're an alien from another planet. And so you say in the midst of all of that, well, I'm book smart. Okay. All righty then. Hey, I need some company. Aaron, what you doing? You want to come on up? Kick with me for a minute? Melanated? I'm at the end of my rant. I want to kick it, talk. What y'all doing? Y'all busy? Holla at me in the chat. Hey, Dane, drop the link. Come on up, y'all. Let's hang out here on Christmas. This No Christmas Spirit Day. Let's talk. Let's talk about the Industrial Revolution and Make America Great Again, where black people were actually the winners, not the losers.
Mm-hmm.
And you ain't got to take my word for it. You can pull up all sorts of shit. It was the white people who were losing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, yeah. My man Aaron coming up.
Yep. Every time they try to do nepotism,
Come on, Aaron. Come on up and kick it with your brother, man.
Link is
I'm
in there.
mad because I'm stuck on the road. I ain't got no beer to give you and shit.
It's 12 o'clock p.m.
Whew.
But yeah, man, so a lot of times, you see, we follow these narratives of people that we so-called trust here on social media who ain't doing nothing but leading us astray too. All right, we are joined by the lovely melanated misfit and my brother, my super black brother, Mr. Aaron Collins. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, Max? What up, Misfit and Dame? How y'all doing? Merry Christmas, too.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, right? Where the hell is the Christmas spirit? I don't see no damn lights nowhere. I don't drove through 7 states in the last month or so. And I don't know how many cities. I ain't seen shit.
I look at Christmas, man, as an everyday thing. Because life is a gift, itself. And plus, really, all this stuff, I'm realizing this is really for the kids. I really celebrate Christmas for what it's meant to be. And, it's all good. I'm just sitting here. I just literally got in from work, just sitting here chilling. I got to go back to work again tonight. So, to me, it's really just another day,
Yeah, a lot of
Me
people are
too,
working.
Aaron.
Hey, melanated.
Hey, yeah, I just got off this morning. I'm going back in tonight. I'm just like hanging out with my boys, and I know the true meaning behind Christmas, so we're like more into like Kwanzaa and that kind of
Yeah.
decor. But
Yeah, Christmas then got so commercial and franchisey and stuff anyway, and really this is really for the kids.
yeah, like whatever you couldn't afford, during the year, maybe you can, get it for Christmas, quote unquote. But yes, be quiet.
But yeah,
Sorry, y'all. That's my oldest son. Go ahead.
as far as I'm concerned, life itself, that's a gift. Being able to breathe, especially in the times that we living in now. This is like a COVID Christmas. So, a lot of people being lost by the wayside and stuff. So, I just remember them and pay tribute to them as well too.
Yeah. Well, okay. I guess people have been so together because of the quarantine. The usual get together is just the same all day. In fact, I think that's why so many people are trying so hard to go visit relatives out of state. They going through another quarantine, getting tested. To go visit. I was talking to one of the church member who came by for me to help her with something, and her daughter went through the quarantine and everything to be with her daughter, and then they going out of town. I was like, what? Yeah, so
Yeah, to me it seems like maybe people are trying to live it up because maybe they feel like this might be their last, go around, in the land of the living. It seems like, people are like, okay, well, I could die soon, so I'm just gonna, take my chances and be with my family. I don't know. Along with, I think people are just tired of being in the house and they're just tired of just like, I'm gonna take the plunge. This might be the last time I see my parents or, stuff like that.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I try to be optimistic about this. I personally believe this is going to be over soon, and I think this is a. I believe this is a lesson to be learned. I think God's trying to teach me something. No, I mean, I think before this pandemic, people just didn't have so much to do. People were just always in a hurry to do something. And being in quarantine, I looked at it this way: it gave you more time to think and to focus and to spend time with loved ones and stuff. It gave you more time basically to just settle down. And I mean, of course, myself, I didn't really go out that many places, no way, but this kind of helps it. And I admit, every now and then, it does kind of get to me that I'm like, okay, I wish stuff would go back to opening again. But yeah, I mean, it does seem to be a little bit more peaceful. But don't get me wrong, when this lockdown is over with, I will be happy.
Yeah, I was thinking like how especially all the people that have lost their jobs and stuff, it gives you a time to reflect, like instead of you going somewhere working for somebody every day, maybe you can, sit back and think about your talents, what makes you you, and try to capitalize off that stuff. I mean, there are people who punch in a clock every day and they know how to draw, they know how to cook, they know how to decorate. They have talents inside of them that they can't even capitalize on because they're too busy working for somebody. So if you can kind of, use this time to self-reflect. I know I did because my supervisor is saying that if we don't get the vaccine, we're gonna lose our jobs eventually. So I've just been working on myself because
Yeah,
soon I'm not gonna have a job. So
I'm with you on that, Miss Fit, because I would feel whoever listening to me, or well, you just hear me. I'm not taking that vaccine. That's real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the wait and see vaccine. They came at it too fast, too quickly, experimental, uh, experimental way they came up with it so fast. I was like, oh no 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 no. I'm going to wait and see.
yeah, first they did a survey and they were calling around and he was just asking all his employees, would you be willing? And I said no, of course. And he was like, can I ask why? And I said, personal, political reasons. I don't want to get into the reasons, but the answer is going to be no. I said, and while we're on the subject, I said, how long do I have? Because I'm not stupid. You are going to fire me. And he was like, oh, well, you got a little time, it's not going to be just yet, but, eventually, we're going to have to get everybody vaccinated. I was like, I understand.
So
Goodbye.
maybe a
Yeah,
month.
I think I got like 2 months left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got about 2 months left. So
Mm-hmm. Are they gonna put all those that didn't want to get vaccine on one shift, and it's gonna be the most hated shift in the world?
makes me wonder.
I work the grave shift where I'm at, so I'm not even around
I do
people.
too.
I'm by myself, so
Mhm.
it's whatever. I mean, I do security in a yard, washing some damn trucks and equipment in a shack, and then I hit the detect every hour or so, and that's just what I do.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm an LPN, so I pass out meds and I go check on old people and make sure they're still alive. And, you know, and so
Uh,
eventually they're going to be like, gonna have to let you go. You're a danger to our patients. Like, okay, bye bye.
why?
Now I can hang
Shit.
out with my boys every day.
Yeah, you probably should have told her your existence is a danger to society. No,
Period. Right. Oh,
Or
no, I'll
maybe
wait till they fire me to say that.
you
When they
know what?
fire me, I'll say it.
or they put you somewhere where you won't come in contact with patients. Maybe records or what's that? I'm trying to remember
No,
all
they
the
don't care.
administrative part of it.
Well, he texted us the other day and he was like, cause he tries to act like he's like this woke, like white person who's like down for the cause. So, He's like, good morning to all my anti-vaxxers. I'm gonna have a Zoom call with some doctor. He's saying he's like his lifelong physician, and he's gonna get on the Zoom call with us and tell us how safe this vaccine really is and why we have no reason to be refusing it.
Yeah, well,
If he was really woke, he wouldn't have asked you why you were refusing. He would have known.
Exactly.
well, ask him
Right,
this.
because if I would have started saying stuff like if I would have started saying shit like, oh, well, why? Maybe the eugenics program, maybe the Tuskegee experiment, just started giving them a list of reasons. Then he would have got offended.
You should ask him this. Did you
He's
take the vaccine?
been like that was in the past. Oh, I'm sorry, Aaron. I didn't mean to run over you.
No, I was saying you should ask him this, Misfit. Did he take it, or is he gonna take it?
Yeah, he's gonna take it. And that's what made him ask all of us, because you know how people in leadership roles, especially who are indoctrinated by the government, they try to make it seem like you guys aren't in this by yourselves. I'll be the sacrificial lamb. I'll go first. I don't give a shit who goes first. I'm not doing it.
You go first, and I get back to you in 10 years.
What you say? What y'all say?
I'll be like, yeah, you can go first, and he can go first, and okay, and I'm still not doing it. But I'm glad you went first. Bye.
Exactly, right. So I can watch you have a mutate arm growing out your fucking forehead. I don't care. I'm not doing it.
He's got an extra foot growing out his asshole or something.
Right. Come to work with a damn tree trunk. Don't look at me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
I feel like, okay, you go first, and I get back to you in 10 years. Let me see how you doing 10 years from now.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry about that. My phone decided to do an update.
Yeah. I'm not falling for that garbage.
Yeah. Yeah. And I got relatives that is using is gonna use it. But she can't help it. She works in the public.
Yeah, my sister, she's an RN, so she doesn't have a choice. I get it. I understand, but I'm not.
She has she has faith in God and stuff like that. She's like, look, pray about it, talk about it. I'm gonna take it. Don't trust that it don't react to me, and if so, I'm covered. I'm with the. I was like, okay, good, but she said, I'm not going to tell anybody to take the vaccine. They want to. There are legitimate reasons, and hey, I find she believes that you forcing people does not help. People would do things on their own. They want to wait and see how other react. Okay, that's fine. There's legitimate reasons to wait and see. If they don't ever want to, for whatever their reasons is, that's fine too.
Exactly, Dame. That's exactly it. Because see, I'm not gonna be forced to do nothing. And
but that's what it is. It's tyranny and fascism. This is every time that there's a tyrant or a dictator about to take over a nation and enslave the people. This is what they do. They create a problem. It's called problem reaction solution. They create a problem and they act like the very people that created this problem, now they're the only solution to this problem. Oh, we can fix it. We're here to help you. I don't think so. They're not going to do anything. You all see the guy with the mutated tongue? His tongue looks like a cow tongue.
I ain't seen that. But
yeah, he was one of the first to get the vaccine.
I just thought he had a allergic reaction. His tongue just swelled up. You mean it enlarged?
Yes, it enlarged and it was longer. He couldn't breathe. And then notice how they try to they're always doing it to our people, like how who was that? The nurse was one of remember the first people that got it was like an elderly white lady in the UK. First of all, why would you shoot a 90-year-old woman up with a vaccine? I'll never understand. And then the second person was like a black nurse.
Oh yeah. The way the UK is, they bury definitely in the what they call it.
Well, we have our own specialist here. And she talked about that being a mutated virus and how it's a certain type of virus, right?
Mhm.
It's an RN type virus that it replicates certain things in your immune system. You know, it's designed to be very problematic to your immune system, and it's designed to mutate things within your body. So I'm not surprised that the guy had a mutated tongue. She already said that the virus is going to do such things like that. It's going to
See,
mutate
that's
things in your body.
crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then notice, and then it's such a weird virus because notice how somebody, like certain people, it'll just take their life within like a day or two, or some people might die within 3 months, and then other people it doesn't affect them at all. Like they might just be like, oh, I lost my sense of smell, or I've been having a headache for 2 days straight. Like some people it almost doesn't affect them at all, and then other people excuse me, it just kills them.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
And now they're
we.
saying it's the super strain. Did you all see the regular COVID
Yeah,
bug and then the super strain that's out?
yeah,
I
it's in
heard
the
about it, but
UK.
I didn't see
Yeah, I heard
the.
about it. It's in the UK. I heard about it too.
I was like, dang it! They already
Yeah,
got
this
a
shit.
a super one. It usually takes a couple of years as people are trying to fight the first one to develop a super one. How did the super one gets developed? Somebody's playing with
Yeah,
that
well,
virus.
yeah, they are, and I believe I don't know. I'm worried. I'm already like a worry wart anyway, so this has just spiked my anxiety. Is anybody around a can of Lysol? Is anybody near a can of disinfectant spray?
Uh,
Uh-huh.
You are, Max?
No, I have some
Okay.
409.
You have what?
409.
Okay, yeah, I don't think that's gonna do it. But when you guys get a chance, look at the back of a disinfectant spray. Now, remember when SARS was out?
Yeah.
mhm.
Remember people had the bird flu, then they got SARS. COVID-19 is SARS.
I thought SARS was the bird.
Well,
Yeah,
we
SARS
was
is the
doing some
bird flu,
research on
and
it.
COVID is SARS. Like I
Y'all,
don't
Well,
get
well,
this.
y'all
me
know,
and Dane was doing. Me and Dane was doing some research on the Black Plague, right? It sounds
Oh my
very
goodness.
similar to the Black Plague too.
Yeah, the Black
There's some
Plague. It
similarity.
originated in the UK.
Yeah, there's some
They did.
Well, to
similarities to the Black
me,
Plague.
the reason that it's different to me because, and I'm not saying that all the people have died, that the deaths aren't, significant because they are, but I think the Black Plague, there was almost 100% chance of death, and you had
Well,
boils and shit on your body.
yeah, that's because nobody knew how to, combat it. You know what I'm saying? That's why the death
Oh
toll
yeah,
was
like
so
there was
high.
no
They didn't know. Yeah,
antibiotics and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. They didn't know what the fuck was going on, and then it fucking mutated and it went to the last stage and did all these things. But when you study the Black Plague, there's a lot of similarities to COVID-19. There's a lot of similarities. The only exception in the extreme cases was the boils,
yeah,
but the other
well,
symptoms are there.
Right.
with
Yeah,
the
like shortness of breath, your lungs filling
Yup,
up with fluid,
yup,
drowning
yup,
in your own,
yup.
yeah,
suffocating basically to death.
And then here's another thing. Where did these viruses originate from? Where did COVID come out of? It came out of Asia. Where did the Black
Wuhan.
Plague come out of? Where did the Black Plague come out of, Dane?
it came out of
I
China.
thought it came out of Europe.
No, it came out of Asia.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. I thought it came out of Europe.
But
All
yet
of
they
these
call it Africa.
plagues, right? All of these plagues originate in Asia for some reason.
But yet they call Africa a shithole country.
Right. Did you see how upset there's a British media company, I forget what it's called, but the headline read, "Why aren't Africans getting coronavirus?" Like, what do you mean, why?
Why?
Like, it's like they were mad that our people weren't suffering. And then, and you know how the Chinese feel about them. And it's like, oh, yeah, well, we need to get over there and give them this shit. Like, nobody, almost nobody over there has it.
Well, a couple of my
It's
family
almost
members
The
had it.
ones that do is because they in another country, not
or because they're coming over there giving it to them because they're mad that they wasn't getting it.
Well, a couple of people in my family had it. They beat it easily because most of us in my family, we're very vitamin D rich. We consume a lot of vitamin D.
Yes.
So, we naturally had a defense. I even had a touch of it, but it didn't, because I have so much vitamin D in my body, it can't really take hold of me. I'm always consuming something with vitamin D in it. So,
I think they ran
Yeah.
it back over here too because
Somebody earlier in the thing did some research on vitamin D. They noticed that those that asymptomatic, where they functioning, they noticed that they have a higher vitamin D level.
yeah, and the thing about vitamin D, a good source of it, believe it or not, is in Honey Nut Cheerios.
What?
I'm
Yeah.
curious.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to toot my own horn, but maybe that's part of the reason why my boys never get sick.
Yeah. Honey Nut
So
My boys
Cheerios.
are always eating that with bananas, always.
Yeah. Yeah, but
So the
I eat them
cartoon
dry.
people-
I eat them dry a lot. I eat them dry because they good because they got the honey on them. I eat them dry a lot. I eat them like popcorn.
Yeah, I used to get Honey Nut Cheerios as a kid. I think I might go on and get some just on the strength of you
Yeah.
saying that.
Yeah, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
vitamin D. And then another thing
Oh.
too, right? Heat. Heat is the enemy of any virus. You stay above 80 degrees, then there ain't no virus gonna survive.
Well, we didn't have some serious summers here in Southern California. I wonder
the
why
virus.
now they're saying that cases are rising up here in LA.
Yeah,
Yeah,
virus. Yeah,
and they're
viruses get
also
their strength from
saying
the
that
cold.
yeah, and I think that's probably why like why it didn't affect the continent the way that they wanted it to, because it's hot as shit over there.
Yeah, it's hot.
Like, and then I mean, I don't care. Our people are clean. We can be the
And
poorest
now,
of the poor,
what about
and
all
our
these
people
now?
are clean.
Ain't nobody paying attention to these real life dramas where they got black people dying on their last breath and begging for their life. What's going on?
Yeah, are you talking
We
about
just
that
had it.
lady, Max?
Yeah. First you had
Yeah.
George Floyd. Now you got this black woman doctor pleading and dying on her death. I mean, the people that's run this stuff is some of the worst people mankind has ever produced.
I agree.
We say that they're actual people
Yeah.
because I don't think no
Yeah,
real
I'd go
human.
out on a limb and say that they're not human, because the thing is, and I've been saying this for a few years. Why are you experimenting on humans? Because if you notice, they study us. They
Well,
see how we react to stuff. They're studying us and experimenting on us.
well, according to NASA, they created something called the Galactic Federation, and that they've been in contact with aliens, and they promised the aliens that they can experiment and study us, but they can't harm us.
You're kidding.
Nope. This is true. You can look it up. Hey, Dan, can you find that article on the Galactic Federation? We can pull it up.
Oh my God! If I tell my mom that, she's going to have a fit.
Yeah, we can pull it up that they've been in contact with aliens all, and that there are aliens here on Earth. I already knew that because I've seen a few of them over. I've seen a few of them out here. I'm serious. I've seen a few of them out here.
I swear, I never wanted. I was
so-
telling my boys a few years ago. I said, "Look, we can never say that they do exist or that they don't, because we have
no,
no,
they exist.
no actual proof." And I was just telling them, they were like, "Well, are there other worlds? Like, how come no life, exists on other planets?" I said, "We don't know that because we've never been there.
Listen, we can't be that naive to think that we're the only ones here
Only
in the universe.
people, right, in this
You
universe,
gotta
right?"
be
And
fucking
that's why I
kidding
was,
me. I mean, if you think something like that, right? That's on the same lines as thinking that the world is going to be overpopulated. People actually think the world is going to be overpopulated. That's impossible.
Well, I mean,
As
when you
long
look
as
at
you-
places like, Max, look at the concentrated places. Like, look how concentrated New York is, in Bangladesh, and like certain places in India where people are packed together. China. It's a lot of people there. I mean, and if
As
people,
long as you have death, there's no way to
yeah, that's
outdo
true.
death.
That's true.
You can't. I don't care what numbers you have. You can't outdo death. The more numbers you have, the greater the death. Death is going to adjust to the
Yeah.
numbers. You can't outdo death.
So as many people are born, that's how many people are gonna die.
Exactly.
Like it's
Exactly. Death is just going to make the adjustment.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and people are, I don't want to call people stupid, but to believe that the world is going to be overpopulated is retarded.
Yeah, that makes sense. No,
But
yeah, that's
that's the elites though. They always feel like how Bill Gates did his conference and he was like, yeah, if we can just do this, I'm sure we can reduce the population down by X amount of percent. Like people really trust him after he said that. Like people act like they don't remember when Bill Gates said that.
yeah. Bill
Well, it's
Gates and
because people, well, it's because what we've been trained to think. Like I
and
said, I
Gates
talked
is
about MAGA, right? As soon as
Yeah.
Trump said MAGA, what do people run with? A slave narrative.
right.
Because people have been taught to think that. And the man never said anything about MAGA meaning slavery, never said anything about putting black people in chains. He never said anything about it being bad for black people, period. Matter of fact, he never said shit.
No.
Yeah, Bill Gates
He
and
just
Anthony
said, let's
Fauci in bed together
yeah,
anyway.
he just said, let's make America great again. Well, if you go back and do your research, right, a lot of that make America great again had to do with black folk.
That makes sense too. When you said that, that actually put it in perspective. I'm like, that does make a lot of sense because
Yeah,
America was at its best when we were putting things out there. I mean,
Yeah.
I put in
exactly.
the chat that Benjamin Banneker, he literally designed Washington
Right,
D.C. as we have
right.
it today.
And all of the industrial areas that were producing product, those were in black neighborhoods, urban areas. Black folks was doing all that.
Yep.
Then you
And that
mentioned,
big old clock in London, that's Big Ben.
yeah, Big Ben.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah.
like we were geniuses. Like I was saying in the chat, like we invented things during slavery. Like how a group of people gonna enslave you, but they
Well,
can't think of what. I mean, I don't expect them to, make our jobs easier. But even when we were enslaved, we were coming up with machines to make our lives easier.
Yeah.
That's that African
did you know?
genius inside of us.
Well,
Who
did
you
you know
think
that
built all the mold machines for Rubbermaid? Black folk.
Yeah.
the template for the Statue of Liberty is a black woman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was the
black
template.
folks. I mean, back in the day, black folks were machine operators. Black folks
Mm-hmm.
had skills, man. A lot of black people didn't even go to school because they had skills to work.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
wouldn't let us
And
go to
then
school,
even
so
with
we
us
had
like not knowing how to read and stuff, that's how like literacy, it has nothing to do with like an intellect and
No,
stuff. Because even with us like not knowing how to read and stuff, like if I can, invent an iron and a refrigerator and a damn stoplight and I can't read, just think like
that
these people
I don't
are
believe.
There's
telling
I'm
even been a few.
people,
sorry.
There's been a
I
few
don't
things I
believe.
know how to do, which I didn't even read an instruction manual for. I
I don't.
just figured it out and
yeah.
picked it up,
Yeah, I
started
believe
working.
that's. Yeah, I believe that's all bullshit. I believe that's some white propaganda bullshit. I don't believe black folks at any point didn't know how to read. I don't believe that. You can't be
Yeah.
that goddamn intelligent and don't know how to read. You can't be that much of a genius and don't understand words
Right, how
or
to put words and
mathematics.
letters
No,
together.
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
no.
we
No, I
taught
don't
them how
believe
to
that.
read.
But
We
I
taught
I
was
them
don't
how
just
to
believe that.
wash
thinking, like,
their
how
asses.
do you have cars on the road and you have a black man that's been subjugated his entire existence, but he thinks like, wait a minute, how about we can put some lights here so that people can stop getting into car accidents?
I'm gonna tell you, man. White folks
Like,
are the dumb.
yeah,
White
they
folks are the
are
dumb one.
extremely
Fucking dumb,
feeble-minded.
man. Fucking dumb, man. A lot of them back then. The reason why some of the blacks, the reason why the blacks were the biggest, employed back then, because a lot of white people were so dumb they were unemployable.
Yeah, and if you
Yeah,
I
can't
mean, it was so
follow simple
fucking dumb.
directions, like put
Yeah.
this here, take that over there, without getting into a tragic
And you
accident and
know
setting the
what?
whole factory on fire.
Right,
but,
right. And when
but
you
yet,
look at that,
yo,
you say, yo, and when you look at that, you say, no, that's impossible. It can't be that dumb. I seen it, people. I seen it when I was in the military. I seen how dumb they are in person.
but yeah, Max, check this out. Max Misfit, they swear up and down they're part of the high IQ brigade.
Yeah, you're talking about, oh, I'm book smart.
Hmm. Yeah, and that's all they are is book smart because they don't know nothing about reality or the streets.
You're fucking book smart either, man. These motherfuckers, man. So I'm telling you, man, people want to, And then and what's killing me is, oh, Trump's a racist. So what?
Exactly.
What white person do you know that's not racist? Personally, I think it's
Especially one
ingrained in
that's
their
in a
DNA.
position of power. You know, I
Why
mean,
do people
come
think
on, he's
Obama
a
wasn't a racist?
millionaire. Exactly. And he's listening to Al Green and doing the
Yeah,
two-step. And then after that, he's giving you his ass to kiss and pointing his finger at you.
yeah, I want to know how they think
Mhm.
he wasn't a racist. He was a racist too.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, he
didn't
didn't
I
like
do
mean,
black
Max,
nothing
people
in
for
all
either.
fairness, I don't think, I mean, you probably didn't fall for it, but people like me and Aaron, I mean, we just thought, like, wow, maybe something's going to change for us. Like, we didn't know
Yeah,
that he was like the way that he is. Like,
Yeah,
you're right, Miss Pitt. I drank the Kool-Aid too. I certainly did. I
we
drank
all
the
did.
Obama Kool-Aid.
It was a feel good story. Black people wanted to feel good about themselves.
Yep.
You know, it
And
was
then
a
when it
feel good
all was
story.
said, and then when it was all said and done, I thought to myself, what did I do?
I
Exactly.
know.
You
Yeah,
know, but
after
then
his second term, and he was, oh my goodness. And then this is what I don't like about like our boule and like our tap dancers, because they sell us up the road. And then when we have an opposing opinion, they have the audacity to act like we're the one with the problem. Like you cannot tell Roland Martin that Obama is a problem. You just can't.
oh man, that shameless motherfucker. Did you see him buck dancing on TV for Hillary Clinton?
Now
Yeah,
don't be talking about
embarrassing.
Oh
don't
my
be
god.
now don't y'all be talking
Yeah.
about Mr. Charlie like that. Mr. Charlie, good white
Oh
folks.
my god.
Hey, he is Hillary's pet.
How do you show your face after some shit like that?
I
He's
mean, do
not
you know
embarrassed.
you know who her idol is? She idolizes
Margaret
Margaret Sanger,
Sanger. Yep.
who invented eugenics, like you mentioned, Miss Witt earlier. Who
But you
she's the
see,
inventor of eugenics, and
I'm
I
not so
mean,
tripped. See, I'm not so tripped out about Hillary Clinton doing the nay like everybody else. Because white folks is always trying to butter up the black folk. My problem is Kamala Harris. I got a huge problem with Kamala Harris, yo. That chicken wing hot sauce shit, that was some real
Yep.
disrespectful shit.
But she knows that she can do that to us. Think about it. She did it. They don't
Uh,
do this to anybody else. You know, when you
it's,
do that to me, I feel insulted. She shouldn't have had a single black vote.
it's strategy
Period.
and symbolism. It all is a
and
strategy and
why and
symbolism.
why and why are people calling her black? Where are they getting that from?
You know what? They never called her that until she started running for VP.
Well, she started
So
listening to Cardi B also.
Notice she was always a person of color. She was
Mhm.
always of East Indian and Jamaican descent. Now all of a sudden, oh, the first black vice president. She's not black.
but you
Oh
see,
yeah,
my
And
she's
then
thing
also
is you
listening
black
to
met
women,
Cardi B too.
oh, this is a win for black women. How? She doesn't even like you. She was
I
putting you
win
in
for
jail for
black
your
women.
children,
Yeah, I was
putting you
about to
in jail
say
for
that.
your children missing 2 or 3 days of school.
Yeah, you throwing
Kamala
black
is a
women in jail.
tyrant. Yeah.
Yeah, you throwing
She
black
also
women in
listens to
jail.
Cardi B too. She's listening to Cardi
Uh,
B, and
Right.
Cardi
And
B
now, hey, I
like I said,
swear, we have the most simplistic mindset I have ever seen. You don't get me wrong, white people aren't very bright, but when it comes to
they
certain
don't.
things, we can be pretty damn simple minded too, especially when it comes to politics. That's why we need to stop
Well,
participating in politics
well,
because we
that's
don't
because
even know what we're doing.
right. But that's
hmm
because we've been conditioned like that. You know, that's something that can be broken. You know, but it's hard as hell to break it. That's the problem. Hard as hell to break it.
Well, I
right.
wonder
You
what
know,
the next 4 years, because think about what's going to happen in the next 4 years.
hell's coming. That's
Oh yeah.
that's easy. Hell is coming.
Yeah, Biden preached to the black caucus, he might as
Oh
well
yeah.
told them hoes to get on the track and go get daddy's money.
Well, you
Not
know,
only
like you
that, but
literally said
he
earlier,
told you
Miss
straight
Pitt,
up,
he literally
huh?
gave them his ass to kiss too. He talked to them like you said,
Yes.
like they pimp and
Well,
they were his hoes.
he came out and told y'all straight up. He said, "Look, our darkest days ahead." He already told you what's coming.
Yep. And he even
Okay?
said, "Come on, they're
Yeah,
already on my back." I
yeah.
don't know. I really believe he didn't know that he was being recorded because he was talking to them like they were the shit on the bottom of his shoe. He was like, "Yeah, because they're already on my back about this defunding the police and crap. We're not doing that crap."
It just in a few years, European Americans are going to be the minority, and you're going to have to start following the Latinos because they're going to be the ones in charge or something. He said,
Yeah,
and
we're
they just
screwed.
They're already like talking about, well, our darkest days are ahead. I bet they are. They're about to fuck shit up. Black people have no idea, man. These people are absolute monsters.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Okay, they're monsters.
Mhm.
They're going to take away your rights. They're already trying to steal your children from you. I mean, it's going to get bad. And everybody talking about Trump. Trump was trying to stop this shit. Everybody felt sorry for these immigrants. Trump was trying to get these immigrants out of here.
Mhm.
Y'all know that the immigrants hurt black, people more than anybody in this country.
Mhm.
He was trying to get them the fuck up out of here.
And Elijah Cummings up there boo-hooing and crying and throwing snot against the wall over them and all that.
Okay,
Saying
but
what a
where
black
was
people
these
do
black?
to this
Wait a minute, but where was the Maxine Waters and all these boohooing black folks with Trayvon Martin and all these black people that are being murdered? But yet they
That's
want
what
to
I'm
run their ass
saying.
down there. They want to run their ass down there to the fucking border and save these goddamn immigrants' children. What are
Yeah,
black
I
people
couldn't
doing?
believe that.
Why are black people running down to the fucking border, getting in front of ICE to protect some goddamn immigrants who are fucking illegal?
And
Mhm.
not only that, they hate you. They don't even like you. What are you doing? Did y'all see that black woman sit on the Statue of Liberty talking about she's not going to get down until
I
they
remember that.
stop putting Mexican kids in cages, as if that is her damn
I
business?
That
know
was a few years
everybody
ago
want to
too,
talk
wasn't it?
about
That
everybody
was
want
a
to
few
talk
years
about
ago.
Trump, right? But when Trump was getting elected, Trump had that black dude up there and black people, right, whose kids were murdered by illegal immigrants.
Mhm.
Especially that one black man whose son was a prominent football player and a straight A student who was just blatantly murdered by that, that Puerto Rican dude who was a fucking illegal immigrant and was already
Oh,
let out, and he was let out of jail.
well, I know you're talking about. That was an incident that was here in L.A. And he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
actually, I
yeah.
think, he was actually Mexican, and he had a kid. His name
Right.
was Jamil Shaw, and he went to
Exactly.
a football. It was that guy. He was a Mexican gang member, a Sereno,
Right.
and they actually been. There was a time in L.A. where they got stripes for killing black people. They actually had a green
Yeah,
light because of they had orders from the Mexican mafia, and they actually had green lights on black people in Southern California. It's documented that they were literally doing an ethnic cleansing campaign against black people in Los Angeles and all throughout Southern California, courtesy of the Mexican mafia. Because see, the Mexican mafia, they have a long-standing war with the black guerrilla family, so they extended the green light to all black people, not just the Bloods, not just the Crips, but all black people, regardless of gang affiliation, anything like that.
Yeah. And
Hmm
and Trump was putting that out there. Trump, I'm telling you, man, Trump wasn't as bad as people thought he was. Trump did
nope,
not
not to
pass
me.
one piece of legislation that hurt black people.
Exactly, exactly. And I keep trying to tell people that, like I keep, he ain't do nothing for black people. So
Nope.
what? He didn't do anything to you
He ain't do
either.
nothing to
I
hurt
don't give a
black
damn.
folks.
I don't give a damn what he didn't do for you. He didn't do nothing to you either.
And he tried to
Well,
help black people. He got railroaded.
and when I look at it in hindsight, I'm like this. You know what? Like you said, Max, yeah, he may have been a racist, but still, he did have some policies in place that
Nope.
we could have benefited from,
That's
and
right.
he was bringing business back to America. He was trying to
He
say,
wanted.
no, we ain't sending stuff back over the shores. We bringing it right back home to the United States.
Yeah,
The way
I
Right.
don't
Trump.
understand how people let his antics get in the way. Don't get me wrong, he is an idiot and he's not very bright and he doesn't have, the couth and the decorum to be, a proper president. But who cares? Let's look at what he's doing. He's trying to keep these people out of here. Mexicans aren't our allies. Why do we care?
Let me tell you something. If black people had these sense, they'd have kept Trump over. You know why? Because Trump can be negotiated with.
hmm
Hmm.
He could be.
you know
He's a
what?
businessman.
Exactly.
Exactly.
He was a businessman first and
And he
foremost.
would have listened to Ice Cube's Platinum Plan.
Yes.
This is how simple minded our people are. When you got a black man, the only celebrity that had the decency to say, you know what? Because he did the same thing Martin Luther King did. He's like, okay,
Mhm.
I don't care about, political affiliation. I don't care about the party.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever is going to, be the figurehead, I'm going to come to them with this proposition to see what they're going to do to help my people. And black people
Right.
had the nerve to turn our noses up at him like he was hurt. Like, like what's wrong with us?
Yeah.
Well, no, I
And
Are
support
you
I
in?
shoot 100%.
I tell you what, Biden. Black folks right now.
And I don't even necessarily have nothing against Latinos. I don't got no issue with Mexicans.
Well, they don't like you. They don't like you. That's for sure.
Yeah, I
And
get
the
that
few of them that are okay, still they are white identified. On their
exactly.
applications, they put white.
They are white identified. They've been doing that
Yeah.
recently. I do know that. I know that for a fact that a lot of them do identify. Matter of fact, I've always said this that they could be them and the Asians could be considered as as honorary white supremacists
They
because
are. They are.
because speaking of the Mexican mafia, to this very day, as far as I know, in the California penal system, they actually have an alliance with the Aryan Brotherhood.
Yes, and I also heard in prison they will align with the Aryan Brotherhood to, like
Mhm.
if the black, if the Muslims are fighting, like our black brothers in there,
Mhm.
if they're fighting, that they'll
Yeah,
align themselves with, because they're, I mean, in all honesty, they're coons too. They hate themselves too.
yeah, because the Mex like for example, like a lot of the shot callers which are basically gang leaders, the Mexican shot callers there, it's not that many of them. It's only like a very few made Mexican or like MA members that really do things. So basically, what's been known to happen is that the Aryans will stand in proxy with.
Aaron, I'm still listening.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they've been known to stand in proxy with them so they can fill out the numbers and even it out. Especially when they're going against one of us. So yeah,
I mean, it seems that way on all fronts. Because remember, there was a time where Italians were not even considered white, but all races of people will put their ethnicity to the side to go against us. That's what,
yeah, they will.
our great brother was talking about when he said we have no friends. Because you
That's
notice how
true.
people say, well, Irish people were enslaved and Italians were. So what? They're considered white now, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Brother Rob said Trump is no friends to black people. Black
He
people
never
are
said
black
he
people's
was.
best friend. Black people are
Yeah,
black
well,
people's best
the
friend.
thing is, we
I
didn't need
respect
Trump to
the
be our
freedom
friend.
Trump is
We needed
scholarship.
Trump. We didn't need Trump to be our friend. We needed him to negotiate with certain black leaders to try to make something happen for us. And even if it was something so insignificant like keeping Mexicans from taking jobs from black people, that's fine with me. I don't expect Trump to, stop police brutality or anything like that because he still has an allegiance to his people and I understand that. But if he can stop immigrants from taking black people's jobs and to stop shipping jobs over to China, I don't have a
Hmm.
problem with him.
Not just steps, not just taking black people's jobs, but taking black people's lives as well.
Exactly. Like, we need to stop. I mean, because when people say that about Trump, who said that, bro? Speak.
Yeah, uh-huh. No,
Okay,
no,
brother.
Brother Rob.
Wh-
Brother Rob said
Okay,
that.
brother. What is Biden gonna do then? Has Biden announced his allegiance to us?
Mm, I wonder if he's still here.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
No,
Oh,
we're
I'm
talking about
Brother Rob.
Brother Rob. He's
Oh
saying that Trump is a charlatan, as if all politicians aren't charlatans.
Yeah. Well, I didn't vote for neither one. I didn't vote for nobody that was running for president. I didn't trust none of them.
I mean, it's no point in participating in an illegitimate game. I mean, I'm no fan of Republicans, but they're probably right. This shit was rigged. Trump probably really did win. What if he really did win and they just rigged it?
I don't think so.
Well, my thing is this: is that whoever's going to be in office is going to be who God put in office, and he going to have who he want in office. I mean, I'm pretty much over the election, so that's my whole attitude about it.
Oh, bro, Rob said I'm not riding with
Concentrating
Biden
on-
either. I am for us. I agree, Rob.
I'm just concentrating on local stuff and amendments and laws and stuff like that, and bills. Because we concentrate too much on the presidential election, and then we vote nothing else. There's laws that's being slipped through that affect us, but because we are just fixated on the president election, there's some. Let me see. There was a law dealing with our road, and hardly anybody showed up to vote for that. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not riding with Biden neither. I am for us. That's Brother Rob. Neither Biden or Trump is a win for black folks, was my point. That's what Brother Rob said. He wasn't riding for Trump. He just saying neither one of them.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like when Q he brought his CWBA plan, and then he presented it to both the Democrats and Republicans. He was like, I don't care who in office. Just take a look at what I got to offer. And yeah, you're right, Misfit. So many of us got on Q's case. I'm like, for what? It's like we are seen like we were the only group of people who attack and destroy our own. For what? For these so-called butter biscuits that you think you're getting. They give you a few nigger trinkets and butter biscuits, and you think you arrived. Basically, Cuba is basically just presenting another way for us to get off the plantation. And you got some house Negroes like, no, Master got a good place for us here. We sick, boss.
Yeah. Or you get from around here, or you stop that talk before you ruin things for all of us. You're going to get us all in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I was picking up with the stop the don't fund don't fund the police comment. Enough with that don't fund the food. You're gonna run we're gonna run stuff for us. We hush now with that. Master gonna look out for us. He's a good master. He's better than the rest of them.
Mr. Charlie Goodwife, folks. He didn't gave us a house to live in, a couch to sleep on. Yeah, they would literally break their neck, and in yours if possible to defend them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Okay, Brother Rob said we need to use propaganda to push reparation.
Yeah, really, that should be our only goal. That should be, I mean, that's the objective.
Yeah, that's right. That's what's up. Yeah,
Because
reparation.
really, that's the only thing that's, when you get a 500-600 year head start against a person, you can't, blame them for their own oppression. So, you don't work a person for free for century after century and then blame them because they don't have anything. So, I mean, they're literally sitting on, our money. This is why they have money.
Yep, that's why they dominant. That's why they able to So in hindsight, really, we built these corporations then that they're in.
Yeah, they said Macy's was founded from slavery. I mean, hell, everything was Wall Street. I mean, the stock
Yeah.
market.
So when they say that go back to Africa, for what? We built this. Technically, this is ours. This is our land. See, people don't understand, especially black people. We need to go back to Africa. First of all, how can you go back somewhere that you never were? I mean, I was never in Africa, so I wouldn't know it if I saw it. I mean, I'm sure if I have something over there, I'm sure it's beautiful. I don't mind visiting, but my roots and heritage is here. Well, my ancestors built this. So we have just as much right to this as anybody. Hell, they're not. They're also not native to this either. They came over here from England and other places. They were outcasts, downtrodden. If you notice, the people that founded this nation were the riffraff.
Yeah, they were
And
kicked out for being, thugs and stuff.
exactly. And technically, they stole this from the native people, the indigenous tribes, as I call them, the indigenous people that were already here. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Aaron.
Oh, okay, she got kind of silent.
Hey, sorry about that. I went to check on my pie.
Oh,
Oh, but yeah, earlier when Max was talking about like how we were thriving, like during we were especially thriving during the Great Depression because since we had our own economic base, it was not, being affected by theirs. So, on
yep.
Wall Street, while their numbers are dropping, ours was rising because, I mean, shit, we cool. We got our own neighborhood. That's my grandma's laundromat. That's my dad's library. That's my aunt's grocery store. And the money is just circulating in this neighborhood over and over and over again. So we were good. They were the ones who were suffering. And they're the reason that welfare was created. They were on welfare then and they're on welfare now.
And a lot of times we were still farming, so we had food. Then we came from a community that helped each other out.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So all that was going on.
Yeah, not just Black Wall Street.
And white people too busy trying to survive to be messing with us, tormenting us, hating on us. They had to find work, find homes, get food. In fact, I've heard stories of where black folks had helped them out because they came hungry or their children came hungry and they fed them a little something,
There's no way
gave
in
them something
hell.
to tie them over.
Not me.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
I think it was a president that said, convince the lowest white person that he's better than the highest black person, and he'll give you every penny in his pocket. Give him any black person to look down upon, and he won't even realize you're picking his pockets. I mean, that's not exactly the way he said it, but that's who they are. If they can't, that's why they practice their racism every day, going to the store, calling us niggers, always telling us, oh, you can't park there and you need to put on a mask and what are you doing in this neighborhood? I mean, because without that, they don't have anything.
They really don't. They got this because I said so syndrome. You don't have to have a reason. Like this vaccine. Really, basically what it is because I said so. And what the hell was said, I ain't taking the vaccine.
Oh, and one of the people that helped invent it, she's She's a black scientist. She hates us. She said some bad things about us on Twitter. It's funny how they'll try to throw one of ours in our faces as if we are not aware that we have traitors among us. Like,
Yeah.
okay, she might have the same skin as me, but she's still a traitor. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's not gonna convince me to take it because somebody that looked like me, helped invent it.
Of course, you always have some coons and bucks and stuff, some mammies and some bucks out there that's gonna do exactly what they master say.
Yeah, I mean, they're part of the reason why we've been, in this situation for so long. Like, just think about what is the black congressman that just died? Was it John Lewis or the other one?
John
Because
Lewis.
there's two of them and they look just alike.
I think it was
He
John
was,
Lewis,
yeah,
Elijah
he
Cummings.
was the quintessential Elijah Cummings. He was a step and fetch it.
Mm-hmm. I
Like
called him
how do
Elijah
you,
Cummings.
yeah, like how do you march with Dr. King? You've been on the Congressional Black Caucus.
That's what I call it too, the Congressional Black Caucus, because it's dead.
Yeah, I got that from you. So it's like you've been on this committee for
Mm-hmm.
how long? And we've gotten nowhere. Like you are a traitor.
I also call it the Congressional Coon Caucus because it's full of nothing but bucks and coons and shines and all of them out there. And yeah, Elijah Cummings, that was the one that was throwing snot for the immigrant babies. Elijah Coon Cummings.
You know what's so hurtful about that? You've never seen him shed a tear for Trayvon Martin, Sandra Bland,
Nope,
Corinne Gaines, Tamir Rice, Philando Castile,
nope,
Alton Sterling. I mean, you've never seen him do that.
nope, not at all. And the list goes on. Jordan Edwards, Charlene Lyles,
Rakia
Reese Taylor.
Boyd.
Yeah, boy, yeah, Reese Taylor. I mean, Laquan McDonald, Ezell Ford. I mean, come on now. And the list goes further than that.
Amadou Diallo. Like, what are you doing? And the thing is, these very people you're doing this for, if you notice, like when we talk, like when the Caucus, when they talk, it's always, because black and brown people this and black and brown people that. But when Latinos and Mexicans do that, they never say black and brown people.
Exactly. There's
Ever.
no black and brown coalition. Nope, there is
And
no
it
black and
never
brown.
has been.
Nope.
It never has been.
Now, one thing I will give about Latinos is that they do stick together, and that's one thing I
Yep.
do give them. When we gonna go back to sticking together? Because see,
Yeah, I
we
don't
have
think that there's a race around that does that doesn't stick together. It's only us. Like just think about how little Chinese men and how wimpy and weak Chinese men are. Let you put your hands on a Chinese woman in front of a Chinese man. He gonna turn
Yep.
into Bruce Lee on your ass.
Mm-hmm. And then
But
he gonna go get
we'll sit back and yeah, he gonna go get Jet Li. He gonna
Tony Jaa and
all
all
that
of them.
shit.
Mm-hmm. They gonna do Enter the Dragon 2 on your ass.
But let one of them do something to one of us. She should have never been. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't feel sorry for black women who continue to go in Chinese hair stores and Asian nail shops because you've had enough proof that they
Yeah.
don't like you.
Do you
But even
realize
when
that
they're wrong, they still take up for each other.
exactly? Do you realize black women? I mean, and I'm glad I'm talking to you, Miss and Dame. You realize that black women, you all could easily overtake the hair industry. I mean,
I
you
know.
mean 'cause black women can do some hair. It's a black woman that does mine. Y'all could easily overtake the hair industry and have salons and stuff like that. Matter of fact, y'all could go online. I mean, if you don't want to do brick and mortar, shoot, online is where it's at. I mean, start
My
your
sister
own
buys from a
network.
black hair wholesale company online, and I go to a black hair store that's probably to keep my money out of their hands. Like I don't care. I'm not, you only got to show me, show yourself beating my people one time, and you'll never
Yep.
see me again. Period.
Got the nerve to set up shop in our neighborhoods talking about some hurry up and buy. Bitch,
Right.
please.
They're like Walmart in the beginning. They come into a community and they lower their price. What they do is they undercut the other stores and drive them out of business because they can't afford to go too low. Otherwise, they ain't making no money. But the Chinese, they group together and they thinking, they plotting. Okay, we're gonna undercut, get all the clientele, and then when they go out of business, we could go up on our prices, and
Yep.
that's how they get started. You don't think that there was black women that did? I remember my first time going to a nail shop. It was a black owned one in let me see, where was this at? This was a town about 45 minutes away from me. And yeah, and I wasn't really a big, nail person. In fact, I was the cheapskate. They used to have this. Okay, anyway, so I didn't, see a need to go all the time. I wasn't that really interested. So I didn't keep up. I didn't pay close enough attention. Then all of a sudden, that nail shop was gone. And, I start seeing these other nail shops as like Chinese people. And one Asian group, I don't know, Chinese, Vietnamese, Korean, I don't know which one it was. They were there. In fact, I think they took over the black shop.
Yeah, that's what they did. They bought her out. That's what they do. My first time ever being in a black nail salon was 3 years ago, and I still go to them to this very day. I had a Asian woman doing my nails for years. I found that black nail shop, and I haven't been back in there since. And she stopped speaking to me. I don't care.
Okay, now black women need to treat their nails like they do their hair. You don't see no black woman going to no Asian to get their hair done.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think another thing that we don't like, we kill me not wanting to patronize one another because we're more expensive. Like we'll be like, I mean, I don't mind, but black hair stores cost too much. Well, they didn't have the proper capital, to get this business started. They got to make their money back. Like, have some mercy on your people.
And another reason why
Like, if
too
you
is
keep going there, they'll lower the prices.
and because they tax us also too. That's why our businesses and stuff cost more because they
or they go to some areas where you have to travel a bit of a ways to get to the beauty supply places, or the black or the white ones, either way. And then they establish themselves in these small towns here and there. Because I remember, so the beautician is thinking the convenience of getting her stuff like right there. It's like right there instead of having to go 30 minutes away. And then she has to stock up even more. And so if she runs short or, she but with the inventory enough and she missed something, or somebody wants something completely different and requires a whole nother set of chemicals, she and stuff like that. And that's how they do it too. Sometimes they invade these smaller communities that don't have it like right there local.
Yeah, and I understand, but what we need to have a little bit more like care and mercy on each other. Like, because if I'm paying more and it's my own kind, I know why I'm paying more. I'm not stupid. I know the economic situation that we're in. So why would I, complain? Have y'all ever went in Walgreens and Walmart and seen black hair products locked up behind a plastic gate?
I have.
Um, I seen styling equipment locked up behind, like the flat irons, curling irons, pressing combs, and all that stuff locked up.
Yeah, they lock up our perms, they lock up our hair dye, our gel. It's
We don't need to be
all,
wearing they need to lock up the perm because we don't need to be wearing no perms.
right. Yeah, I haven't worn a perm in over 10 years. So, but yeah, they lock up stuff that's they lock up black hair products.
Not at our Walmarts or the nearest Walgreens I go to. They don't lock it up. I guess because they cheapskates. They don't want to hire enough employees and the pull somebody from wherever they at to go and unlock the thing, that's too much of an inconvenience. So that's probably why
Mm-hmm.
it's not done in my areas. I heard about it. I said, what? Lock up? Not to mention, sometimes black woman wants to just go in, get her stuff, and get out. If she has to wait, if she see that lock gate, she's gone. You lost the customer
Yep.
because she don't have
That's what
time to
I
wait
do.
for
I'm not doing that. And then especially
you
a
to
store like
come that stuff.
Walmart, looking for a Walmart employee is like looking for Waldo and shit. Like,
Yeah.
you be feeling like you're on a deserted island and shit. Like, where are the employees? I need help. Like,
I ambush them because Texas was really bad. When I was in
I
Texas,
hate
it was
Walmart.
really bad. You couldn't find them, or when you saw them, they run. That's another reason why they turn their badges all the way around because you can't call their name. And I embarrassed so many Walmart employees in Texas. They know they see me, and I go, "Excuse me." They better stop what they're doing and deal with me now. They try to run or try to ignore me, I will loudly yoo-hoo them and bug them until I get what I want. But that's me. I didn't like
Yeah.
that because I was used to my town. Employees are pretty much almost bugging you. Only time you see an employee and they're not really paying attention to you, it's because they're getting off the clock. Or they off the clock and they just doing some shopping real quick and they didn't take off that vest yet. Well, Texas was frustrating the heck out of me. Did she just run from me? And I
Where in Texas were you,
had
Dane?
to warn my friends. I said,
Dane.
"Wait, if you get embarrassed easily, I'm about to get loud and ignorant up in here. So you might want to move away from it so you can pretend you're not with me."
Hey, Dane, where in Texas were you? Because I used to live in Dallas for 15 years.
Okay. Okay. One of them. Let me see. San Marcos, Texas,
San
and
Marcos. Yeah, okay.
Austin and San Antonio. And another time I was in let me see. No, those were the areas. Those were the main areas. Houston, I
Yeah.
usually was able to ambush them. They were there, and I just step up to them and then ask them a question.
And did you say you called him by name? Hey, Becky,
Oh,
I need some help.
yeah,
Becky.
because they used to have their name in big letters on their badges. And you can see it after a certain distance. Excuse me, Linda.
But sometimes it'll be Jose and Maria. And
Oh,
you be
yeah.
like, hey,
Jose?
Holmes.
Yeah, but
Hey,
they
Jose, don't try to run from me. Don't really embarrass me. Hey, Jose, I know you see me over there. Don't be trying to run, man. Come on over here, like act like you
Right.
don't know nobody. What's
I
up, bro?
used the
But
ultimate threat. I use the ultimate threat. If you do not stop and come and see what I want, I will request you personally to be my personal shopper, and you will catch it from me. I don't say how you gonna catch it from me. And I'm gonna run their legs off. I'm gonna be sending them get in it and everything. And if it ain't correct, I'll send them back. I've done it. I'd be like, I said, you better stop and see what I want. Or I will request you for a personal manager. You can do that.
You know,
Be personal shopper.
I wish
Can I get this person to be my personal shopper?
you know what? I wish I could have been the fly on the wall in that store just to see you do that, Dane.
Oh, you see, my mom worked at Walmart, so I knew all the stuff. I'd be like, I'm gonna go find the manager.
hey, the ones where I'm at, they barely speak English. She'll be like, hey, Jose, like, where's the Febreze? Like, where's the Tide Pods? And he'd be like, oh,
I feel like they faking it.
like, you don't know what a Tide Pod is? Where's the damn Febreze? Like, where's the shit at? They'd be
No,
like, oh, no English? Like, what?
Okay.
No. I didn't fall for that, because I believe a lot of I've been around a few of them where they fake it, and
Yeah, they do that shit on purpose.
Read English.
Okay.
So
Let's say this to him. Say this to him. La migra. Oh, they'll speak English real quick. Then, what's up? Is the tripods right here, the Febreze is right there, and anything else you're looking for. You know, la migra is right.
No, what's that?
That's another name for immigration.
Oh, okay. Oh, good one. I'm gonna have to.
Say that again.
I never knew what that.
Wait, what's the word again?
La migra.
Bella Migra. Okay.
La migra, la
Like, don't make
migra.
me call ICE on you. You better find my shit.
I said you better learn to speak English real quick, or I'll be calling ICE that you have a legal employee who does not speak English. You're supposed to be bilingual.
Oh, and then check this out. And then it happens. They born in the States. Oh, I was born here in Dallas. Oh, were you? Oh, okay.
Right, okay. Then I know you know how to speak English. Stop bull calling and help me get my stuff. If they Walmart, I said, I know the rules of Walmart. I will request you for my personal shopping. You think you running from me now? Wait till you run and get all my stuff.
They ain't gonna be like, here, matter of fact, here go the cuff right here. I'm gonna put one on me and one on you. We gonna be together like
Now,
peanut butter and
Right.
jelly.
my bad, y'all. I'm back. I was talking to the wife, but you know what? If you pay attention to what Rob said, bro, Rob said, right? He said the South during antebellum slavery had the fifth largest economy in the whole world.
Dude, God.
You see,
You know what? That
that's
makes sense
why.
though.
But you see, that's why I say let's be careful about what we think about make America great again. See, a lot of that had to do with black people.
What's antebellum slavery?
Antebellum slavery was like slavery that was like right before Reconstruction and directly after they pretty much brought us over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, before the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all them
I thought that was just
plantations.
slavery.
Now, shadow slavery was literally when they got us on the boats and at the auction.
Yeah. It beat us
Antebellum
down.
slavery,
And
yeah.
Okay.
And antebellum
Antebellum
slavery is when they basically was the period right before Reconstruction and the Civil War.
right, it was kind of like the civilized slavery. You see what I'm
Oh
saying?
wow.
Yeah, it was
They got a
similar.
little more
It was-
sophisticated with
Exactly. Like right.
it. Ain't
It
that
was
a bitch?
yeah, it was kind of so-called social and civil slavery. This is when they started really fucking black folks' minds up.
Mm-hmm. See, we're
You
gonna
know what
still
I'm
beat
saying?
your ass, niggas, but we gonna
Yeah.
beat
But I'm
your ass.
talking about they was turning motherfuckers into coons at an alarming rate. You talking about house niggas? Oh my god,
Mhm.
they were dressing
Hey.
niggas up in big. They were dressing
Mhm.
black women up in these big old Southern Belle dresses, making them
Yep.
feel special, living in the houses.
Yeah,
And
that
man,
is
it was
so
turning.
hurtful.
Oh man, it was bad.
That is some hurtful shit because
think antebellum slavery-
that's what divided us by color. Like you'll have somebody
Yeah.
high yellow like me thinking she's better than my dark skinned sister in the field, and
Shit.
I get to be a sex maid and a
They
bedouin.
program that in them. Not to
That is
mention,
gross.
not to mention their mysterious father was usually the man in the house,
Mhm.
the man of the house.
There was a lot. This is where you get your bed winches from. Out of antebellum
Yep.
slavery, a lot of bed winching going on. It was a
Exactly.
lot of. They created. As a matter of fact, that's probably the origin of the house nigga during antebellum slavery.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
wouldn't doubt it. Because if they were
That's what
dressing
they
us
did.
up, putting us in more
Yeah.
sophisticated clothing, it's like, okay, we look nice. We're not dressing like, like the field slaves, we have on nice attire.
I mean, you had.
We get to eat pork chops and not chitlins,
I mean, you had niggers in the house calling the niggas in the slave niggas.
Yep, like Steven on the
They calling them
Django.
niggas, yeah. Calling them niggas.
Be like, you do know you need, but it's only when a disaster happened when they started having the slave riots, because there was some scene where the family's trying to escape into basically a lock room in the house, and they leaving all the house slaves out to deal with the
Mhm.
lions,
That's
field
embarrassing.
and and no matter how powerful you think, there's the mammy of the house thought she had it on lock because she was nanny to like 2 generations, and she was really close to the mistress of the house. And in one scene, she paused for a moment, and then she left her there, And so when the field Negroes were coming in, they were all in the house, and the white family has escaped. It said, "Oh, how did it feel? Now you remember you're a nigga too." I was like, "Whoa!"
Right.
I could remember the name of this movie. It was like something I caught at that particular scene, and I was like, "Dang, what is this movie?"
Yeah, I was watching a documentary about like coon and like house slaves and stuff, and they had like this like a black woman, and you know how like they portrayed our man as like feeble-minded, simple-minded, like our men were always running around acting stupid, playing with chickens and shit, and
Mhm.
she was like slapping the shit out of him and just treating him like, but he was acting like a complete idiot, and but it's like she was like the equalizer. She was like the enforcer, like, don't be coming around here acting all goofy and stupid. Now fix yourself, get yourself together. Master Son gonna be here in a little bit. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with us? Like, I hated it. That shit burnt my ass. I was so mad.
And the thing about it is that you like you said, you got the colorism shit going on, now, and you still got black people buying into that shit today. Talking about something that happened 300-400 years ago, and you still got black people portraying that shit as if it happened yesterday.
Yeah, they called Steven and Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, and then you got niggas making videos like ain't nothing wrong with black folks, like ain't nothing happening to black folks. I mean, sitting up here making videos like nothing is going on, man. Like, oh, what the fuck?
Don't trust them new niggas over there.
Right.
You got that coon, that super coon over there, Bernard Riley, making videos about Derek Jackson and, about the black woman and this and that. Nigga, we got big problems. Got big problems.
If you admit if you admit like how fundamental our problems are, then you got to do something about it. So, instead of them, combating the real enemy and going against, the true oppressor, it's like, well, I'm just going to say black women are the problem because nobody's going to do nothing to me, if I say something about them. So,
well, if black women are the problem, then you're supposed to be the leader of your community. You're supposed to be doing something about it.
And then basically what they're saying is, I'm going to join another group of like-minded men. We're going to adopt the white man's ideology and organization.
I keep telling niggas, if you want to correct it, if you want to fix the black woman, you got to fix yourself. She's not going to self-correct until you correct yourself.
Exactly.
She's reacting to you. She's reacting to your behavior. You're corrupted. You're bent over. You're screwed up. Okay, so she done said to hell with it. She can't get nothing from you, no protection, no whatever. So she's on her own. She's doing her own thing.
The thing is, you shown her what you like because you'll follow Instagram thoughts with fake asses and long weaves, but then you'll turn around and say, "Oh, I don't like all this surgery and all these long ass weaves." Yes, you do, because all of these thoughts have millions of followers. So yes, you do like these girls. And then you get mad at black women when they try to mimic this and call us whores.
Speaking of that, man, have y'all seen Cardi B?
No. Why?
She looked like a blow up doll. What the hell is wrong with her?
Probably having a reaction to a surgery.
She looked like a blow up doll.
I mean, she's just doing what her husband likes. Her husband likes this. It doesn't matter who does not like this. Her husband likes this. Many people in the black community like this.
I thought she divorced him.
No, she did not divorce him. And she even said it herself. She said, well, I am going to stay this time because, I'm staying for the D. Until, the goodness of this D runs out, I'm going to be here. I mean, she is a propped up slut. She's just a Dominican slut from the slums.
Oh, okay.
And black people glorify her. And then when somebody says, oh, well, one of us that has sense, and we say, well, she's not black, they'll be like, so what? She's still a woman of color. Dominicans is black.
I mean, I've heard some of her music. Some of her biggest stuff came from collaborations. I mean, I don't even get it. Like, there's a couple of people I don't understand why they famous, like her. I don't understand Lil Wayne. I'm still confused about Lil Wayne.
Hey, when you talk about him, I be crying.
I'm confused, man. I don't know what the hell.
So hard.
I don't get it. And then he started to look like a creature. Y'all see what he looked like?
Yeah, his It's like his face is deteriorating. Like remember the ghoul?
Yo,
Remember when Eddie Murphy could turn Kadeem Hardison into a ghoul on
yeah, his face started to look like them
Vampire
skeletons.
Brooklyn?
His
Yeah.
face started to look like them skeletons in biology class. Remember they had that skeleton up there
Yep. And
in
the teacher
biology
points
class?
to it and say, "This is
Yeah,
your
yeah.
cerebral. This is your frontal
Yeah.
cortex."
This is
Started
your
to look
brain.
like a skeleton, man.
Yeah.
This is your brain on drugs, and this is how
I mean,
you.
Max, if you listen to his earlier work, he could rap. I'm not saying that. I mean, like,
I
listen to
don't
his
know
stuff from
about
the
that.
'90s. He could rap, but it's like once
I,
you get so rich and you're not hungry anymore, he doesn't rap good anymore
I
because he
don't.
doesn't have to.
Well, I got to go back further because everything I heard was God. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Professor Greenberg and
So,
Lil Wayne.
yeah.
I think his best days, to be honest with you, was when he was with the Hot Boys, in my opinion.
And right after, yeah, when he was with the Hot Boys and right after.
But they were no good either. I mean, they were terrible too.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they wasn't shit either. So, I mean,
I think they're the second group that came up out of New Orleans. I mean, after No Limit.
yeah, but they were terrible. They were terrible, man. The Hot Boys and did they have Silk the Shocker with them?
No,
oh my God, no! Silk the Shocker was with No Limit, and Silk the Shocker has to go down as one of the worst rappers in the world.
One of the worst rappers. I mean, the Hot Boys were terrible, man.
He's also one of Master P's brothers too. Him and C Murder, his Master P's brothers. And Master P, though, no, he was pretty much the smartest one. And
now,
he
I
understood.
do think,
yeah.
Right. Now, I do think.
I just recently saw a documentary about Master P and No Limit. Really interesting.
Now I do think C Murder got a bad rap, but you got to understand, when you do dumb shit, this is what happens. You hanging out
And
with
that's
dumb
exactly
ass
what
niggas.
Master P said too. Master P said that, and people act like that. Like Master P is on his high horse. Like if you listen to the way that people talk about him and C Murder's relationship, to people in New Orleans, they feel like, oh, how could you do this to your brother? Like you know what I'm saying? Y'all came out of the Calio projects. Y'all came from nothing. Like the type of lifestyle that he was living. But like Master P said, we have all this money. We have too much to lose. How could you continue to hang out with these people? He told him.
He tried to get him up out of that. Matter of fact, he even told him, say, dude, why you don't name yourself C Murder.
He sure did. He sure did.
That's the same way with Shine, right? With Puff Daddy, right? Dumbass gonna bust off into a crowd of people.
Diddy did him dirty.
Yeah, and he thought, man, I would have too. Like, you stupid, you dumbass. Why are you shooting into a crowd of people?
Did he say what? Like, I don't even remember. I just figured he could have got him a better legal team. Like, you're not going to help him?
He shot into a crowd of people trying to flex.
Yeah, Misfit. I got to go with Max on this one. I mean, if you're stupid enough to shoot into a crowd of people.
I'm going to do you dirty too, because that was dumb. You don't shoot into no crowd of me. Man, look, I'm going to do you dirty too.
Did he kill anybody?
I think he, no, I don't think he killed him, but he did shoot somebody. Somebody did get hit.
Well, they gave him football numbers. Like, how much? He was in prison for a long time. He didn't even kill anybody. I keep trying to tell people, they give you hard time for doing dumb shit.
Exactly. And the situation with C Murder, he probably did get railroaded, but C Murder, he did bring that on himself. I mean, matter of fact.
Yeah, I feel sorry for both of them. I'm sorry. I know it was stupid or whatever, but still.
They look at it this way. When you do stuff like shoot into when you do stuff. Let me get this one thing out.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you shoot into a crowd of people, right, unarmed people, they declare you a menace to society. They're gonna put you down.
Yeah.
They declare you a danger to society. That's why he got football numbers. He was declared a menace to society.
Exactly. And Master P even said this to C Murder that, listen, once you can't keep you can't keep one foot in the street and one foot in the studio. You gotta leave one. I mean, and that was C Murder. He was always trying to keep it real, and he was always trying to be with his boys in the hood, and P was trying to get him up out of that. Matter of fact, he was trying to get that other brother Kevin up out of there too before he got killed, because P was in Richmond, California recording, and he was trying to bring Kevin with him but Kevin was still in the streets, and then until he got
And
killed
you
on the highway.
and you know who else that happened to? Unfortunately, it happened to a sister out in Florida where her husband was abusing her, and she was in the garage, right? And she shot into the neighborhood. That's why she got locked up.
Okay, the one that they wouldn't let get off on Stand Your Ground.
Yes, that's why she got. You know why?
Man,
Because
that
she
shit made
shot
me
into.
so
No,
mad.
no, 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 no. Listen, right? And you know what? She shot into a neighborhood. You can't do that.
See, I didn't know. Oh my goodness. See, the way that
Yeah.
the news, they just made it seem like she let off a warning shot. Like, that's just like if somebody's in here trying to
No,
do
you
something to
can't
me,
shoot.
and I
Yeah, you
shoot in the air, like, get out of
right.
my house,
Like no,
bow,
no, you
bow.
can't
Like,
shoot recklessly into a neighborhood and
Yeah,
kill somebody innocent. They're going to
yeah,
declare you a menace.
yeah. I see what Max is
That's
talking
why
about.
oh
she got. That's
man.
why she got locked up. She'd have been better off shooting him.
Exactly.
Right,
If he was a threat, she should have shot him
right.
She should have
because
shot him.
because
I mean,
all
he
those
was a
guns
direct
before.
threat. If he's abusing
Yeah,
you, why? What are
If
you?
she would have,
yeah.
if she would have shot him, she would have done a day in jail.
And I know guns, see, and I know about ballistics. If you shoot into the air, that bullet's gonna come down faster than when it
That's
went
right.
up. And then
And
also,
Oh
if
then,
you understand
wow.
about
it's in
ballistics,
and then check this out. It's in a residential area. God forbid you shoot into somebody's house and kill
I
somebody.
know.
They see that as a menace to society,
exactly.
and they're gonna
Dang.
smoke you when you do stuff like that.
If she'd have shot,
How
if
long
she'd
they
have
give
opened
her? Like
fire,
8 years?
I think they, yeah, 8, 9, something like that. And if you
That's
notice, go look at what
good.
she got put down for. Push being reckless and shooting into a residential neighborhood.
Yeah.
You can't
yeah,
do that.
I'll be
she
right
should have
back,
shot.
y'all.
She should have shot
Right.
him
She
at him
should have shot
directly.
him. She'd have been
Hmm
better off busting a cap in his ass, and she would have did a day in jail.
And if somebody from the manosphere heard me say that, good. I hope you hear me say it. I'll say it again. She should have shot his ass.
Yeah, you should have busted a cap in his ass. I ain't got no problem saying it. Ain't nobody telling her to try to abuse her and beat her up. She got every right to defend herself. Ladies, if you find yourself in that situation, you got a gun, do not shoot up in the air. Do not shoot into no residential neighborhood. Shoot the person that is bringing the threat to
Exactly.
protect yourself.
And then she would have had a good defense because thinking that she's a woman, he's a man. She physically is no match for him in strength. That gun
Right,
was the great equalizer.
right. You cannot shoot recklessly into a residential neighborhood. They're gonna smoke you for doing something like that. You're gonna get smoked. Okay? You can't shoot into a crowd of people. They're gonna lay you out for doing that. Okay? Because you got the potential to kill innocent people.
Yep.
They're gonna look at you like you are reckless and that you are a menace and you shouldn't be around people anymore. And they're gonna do the best to lock you away and throw away the goddamn key.
Hmm It's unfortunate that she was being abused and stuff, and my heart does go out to her for that. But she shouldn't have. Yeah,
No,
I
I ain't
agree.
got
She
no
shouldn't
problem.
have
Listen,
gone.
yeah, I ain't got no problem with her busting a cap in his ass. She had every right to defend herself. She should have fucked that warning shot, busted a cap in his ass.
Yeah, don't shoot the air. Don't waste the bullet.
Yeah,
Shoot in the air. No, put it in his
fuck
ass
that
where it
warning
belongs.
shit. He coming at you like that. He on some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Handle your business. Defend yourself. Don't shoot into the air. Don't do that. Especially in the residential neighborhood. You can kill somebody. You kill somebody's child, man. You know, who ain't got nothing to do with what you're going through.
And then here's some. And I got an argument for people who have said this. Or he was unarmed. His strength is enough. He was armed with his strength. That gun was her equalizer.
Fuck about him being unarmed. He shouldn't have broke. She shouldn't have tried to do nothing with her. You know?
Hmm
And you know what? He got away with that shit too.
And then they basically, they defended Tory Lanez when he shot Megan Thee Stallion in the foot. I'm like, these niggas are some weak, moist ass niggas for real.
Yeah.
This dude shot, and get this. I read the article that night they said that Tory Lanez was just doing the most. He was just real extra with his shit, and he was just basically irritating her, and she was just trying to push him away and say, "Leave me alone." And I guess he got into his little fifis or whatever, and let off a few rounds.
Yeah, you got all these.
But one thing I will say this, I gotta give it up for my man Bun B. Bun said that because Megan, she's from Houston, and Bun Smith sent the message to Tory Lanez say, yeah, we protect Megan out here in H-Town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know who Bun B is, right?
Now, who's that?
Bun B was the second. He was half of the group UGK. They were out of Port Arthur, Texas, and they were part of that trio music. The Houston rap team. They did Underground Kings. The other group, the other part of the other guy in the group was Pimp C, but he passed away back in 07.
Right.
So yeah. Now Bun B he's now a professor at some college in Houston now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Music is with us.
What's up,
Yeah,
Mr.
real quick, I
Music?
just want to say that Bun B is a lyrical genius.
Yeah, I like Bun B. Matter of fact, I met them in person.
Him and Pimp C, they are rap geniuses. Period.
Yeah.
Pimp C with his beats and Bun B with his lyrics, they made the perfect team to me.
I did security for one of their concerts when they came to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I like the way like Pimp C had that way of talking. He would call the say the South. See all these little pussy ass niggas here, they think they gangsters. These niggas ain't shit. These niggas.
Well, they say that part of the reason that he was killed was talking about like all these gay rappers and shit.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of them.
Pimp called. That's one thing Pimp did. You right about that, Misfit. Pimp called them out. He called them out.
Well,
he was like, these niggas ain't trill. These niggas is sissy. I mean, you know how Pimp talk.
Yep.
Well, you see, back in my day, we was influenced by music, but the music was different back then. We had a lot of songs of love, so it promoted black love back then.
Exactly.
This is why
and now it promotes, promiscuity and stuff, and that's why everybody's promiscuous.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because black men back
Max,
then was
if you
really
ever
about
get a chance, listen to this song called "Knocking Doors Down" with Pimp C. They say he was killed for this song too, Aaron. "Knocking Doors Down" is about the South coming together. Like, think about it. He's in the song. He's naming all the Southern rappers.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, what's up there,
Merry
Mr.
Christmas.
Music? How are you, brother? Merry Christmas to you too.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
bro.
so Merry Christmas, bro. So like in the song, he's talking about like if we all come together, you know how me and Max be saying like, stop asking for crumbs and build a bread truck. Like, that's what he was talking about in that song, like saying like we're all one. Like, and the industry is ran by Jews, and they don't want black people coming together. So they say he was killed for knocking doors down and for talking about gay rappers. And I believe that.
He died out here in LA too, when he was found in his bed. I think they say it was like syrup or something, but
yeah, I think it was a mix of syrup and Coke and stuff.
Hold on, y'all. We got a guest up here. Music, what's going on, my brother?
What's up, bro?
Music, you there? Can you hear us?
As far as I can tell, he can, but he must
unmute yourself, Mr.
Something. I know he tried to say something a little while ago.
Yeah,
he did say.
Unmute yourself if he muted.
Let's see.
Is he muted?
No, he's not muted. In fact, I'm hearing a little bit of music in the background.
Okay. What's going on, Mr. Music? It's a good brother, man. I ain't talked to him in a long time. I talked to him one time on the show. It's a good brother, man. He's an older brother. Has a radio station.
I hope he's not at work.
Remember, I had a good talk with him on the
Doing
show.
good.
There you go, brother.
Oh,
Yeah,
you doing
something wrong
some
with his
editing?
mic. Something wrong with his mic. Music, go out and come back in if you can hear me. Try to go out and come back in.
Yeah, he's probably in that bad area. He might need to get closer to his
Okay,
Wi-Fi
yeah, yeah,
thing.
yeah.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Yes,
Yes.
Yeah.
yes, yes.
There
Yep.
we are. All right, good. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody. If you guys don't mind, I was in the back chat, in the background, the clouds, whatever they call it, listening. I want to do just a little pushback on the antebellum slavery, if you don't mind.
Sure. Go right ahead.
All right, to me, I've heard this term before, and and people always say there's a difference between regular slavery and antebellum slavery. There absolutely is no difference. Antebellum slavery was just that; it was just a new form of the not so much the rich Southerners being able to afford slaves. It was the price that was being driven up, so everybody was trying to buy slaves. The poor white trash, the rich white trash, everybody knew that it was time to either put up or shut up when it was coming to buying slaves or whatever. And that, it was not only uh, tobacco, cotton, that was the main crop around here. If you grew up in the Virginias and the Carolinas and places like that, if you drive in some of these countries, you'll see vast fields of tobacco, and anybody in
Right.
this from the South can tell you about that. So those were the two main cash crops here. And of course, if you another thing, if you know about the South, is we grow a lot of fruit down here. But
Yes.
there was no Mexicans here. So down here, especially in Charleston, you got pecan orchards, you got tea orchards. Matter of fact, where I grew up at in Summerville, South Carolina, is the birthplace of sweet tea. You think the master thought about putting sugar in his tea before black man did? Not so.
Right.
So actually, there is no difference between antebellum slavery and regular slavery. It is what it is. Slavery is slavery, and no black man, no white woman, no white man, or no black man should ever think there is a difference, because there is none. There is no better. No slaves were treated any better or any worse from the time that they brought us over here, that the time they decided way back when, what was it, in Texas, when we really found out everybody was free. There's no difference. That's an oxymoron to say slaves were treated better anywhere, because the mere fact that you are enslaved, how could you say that you put good treatment on that? You can't. You absolutely
Right.
cannot. You
But
absolutely
some people,
cannot.
right. Some people do think it's a difference between chattel slavery and antebellum slavery, because in chattel slavery we was treated so brutally on the ships coming over here. You're talking about the brute force of slavery back then, the way they was cutting off legs, they were thrown in the bottom of boats, the way they had to live in feces and urine, versus antebellum slavery, where they felt that things were a little bit more civilized. But I know that may sound crazy, but some people think that antebellum slavery was a little bit more civilized than chattel slavery.
Yeah, it basically was just a pocket of, it's just like I guess it's like a neighborhood thing. It's like a pocket of the
Right.
South that was, because when you think antebellum, you don't think of the North, you think of Charleston, South Carolina, like the Rhett
Yes.
Butler and and so exactly that was, that was that practice doing close to that area. This era, there were still slaves being beaten, there were still slaves being murdered,
Yes, there was.
even those slaves that called themselves free men. If you got caught at the wrong place in the wrong time, your papers got snatched for you, sold back into slavery. I think they did a movie about that called 12 Years a Slave.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to watch that. I'm tired of watching slave movies, man.
Right.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I saw it myself, and I'm getting tired of watching the slave movies too.
Yeah.
It's like, is that the only thing black filmmakers can make, a movie about slavery? Can't we make a movie about like a black equivalent of James Bond or something like that? Or, I mean, do something else.
Well, until we get a hold of the studios, until we own our own studios like Tyler Perry, as you see, I'm not a fan of his, but as you can see, most of the stuff that he puts out is black oriented.
Yeah,
Yes.
and that's one thing I give respect, because people didn't call Tyler Perry all these names and stuff, but one thing I will say, he doing the work.
Yeah,
Yes.
it definitely is.
He invented his
Iron
own
Black.
studio. He got his own studio, so I support him.
Well, we should have more black people following his lead, though. Instead of fighting against them, follow his lead. Do what he got his own production studio. Why isn't Spike Lee doing that? Why aren't the other guys doing that? Ryan Coogler, things like
Yeah.
that. Follow the man's lead.
For that matter, why am I not doing it? Because I'm an independent filmmaker too. So I put myself in that category.
I just wanted to
But
jump on right quick like there, Max. Appreciate you having me.
Hey
Merry
man,
Christmas
man.
and Happy New
Great
Year.
seeing you, brother.
I'm gonna hang out in the clouds and listen to you guys some more. I just wanted to jump in on that because when you hear something, no disrespect to anyone on the panel, but it's it's always good to enlighten my brothers and sisters. On
Appreciate
things
it, brother.
that you think you do or don't know. So
I
appreciate
appreciate
it.
it, brother.
Everybody have a Merry
Thank
Christmas
you.
and Happy New Year.
You too, man. Thanks for coming up.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
so
that was nice. Thank you. It's always good to be
yeah, man.
enlightened.
Well, he's an upstanding brother. Like I said, I talked to him on. He's got a great show, y'all. Check out Music's show. I was on his on podcast one time. Not on his radio station. He's got a YouTube channel as well. And he's a great brother, man. I had a very good conversation with him. Really, really good, upstanding brother. Very knowledgeable, as you can see. He's a very knowledgeable brother. Yeah, But he was awesome to talk to. I enjoyed the conversation I had with him on his channel. And shout out to Music, man. Glad you checked the show out and give us support. We really appreciate that, man. And everybody go and give him some support on his channel. Music, I don't have your link, but if you want to drop it, if you're still listening, go ahead and drop your link in the channel so we can give you some of that support. But yeah, so yeah, people,
one thing I was about to say, I hate the fact that YouTube took that feature away where you could click on someone's avatar in the chat and then follow their channel. They took that.
Yeah, you can't do it anymore. It asks you if you want to report them. Like, no, I want to go to their channel. Like,
yeah, why did they do that, man? I wonder why did they do that?
That's the fastest way we can network and contact each other and support each other.
I believe that's what it is too.
Yeah.
Because now you gotta type it in manually, and what if you type in the wrong thing? And you can't even find the person.
Yeah. And if the person doesn't have an avatar that you recognize, you're not certain if it's them. Because I
right.
His name. Exactly. I had like 3 separate people. I had to look for their avatar.
Do you know how many Aaron Collins is on YouTube? That's why I'm the real one, because I am the real one.
I know that's.
But we gotta work on getting our own things. These platforms belong to white people. These are not our platforms. I know you have people talking about, well, it's my YouTube channel. No, it's not. You know what I'm saying? They hold all of the cards. We got to build our own thing. We had some things out there that somebody black was trying to put together. I think it fell apart though. The one brother
have
had
y'all ever been on Black Junction? They said that's turned into a shit show, but I never even got a chance to, because every time I tried to get on, I don't know, it wouldn't let me. But now people are saying that it's not good anyway.
That's the one I'm talking about. Black Junction,
Black Junction. Black Spot. And Black Junction. Both of them Googled around.
I've never been to Black Spot.
Yeah, I kind of went around a little bit, but yeah, they're not up where they should be. And
okay, brother, Music done put his y'all check out Brother Music's channel. He done dropped this link in the chat. Much respect to him for support. So let's return the favor. So Black Junction was supposed to be a brother getting it together, building something like YouTube or to counter YouTube. And I don't know what happened to that. I don't know if it fell by the wayside. I haven't heard anything else about it. Now you're saying that they're saying it's a shit show?
Become a swirler haven?
Yeah, I just remember somebody saying in the chat like a couple weeks ago, like that they don't fuck with Black Junction no more, because I think they started like like promoting interracial relationships or something. I'm on mute while I'm in the store. Y'all go ahead and talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well,
they did.
Swirlers haven.
Well, we have so many people that don't want to be black anymore. It's not popular to be black anymore. As a matter of fact, if you identify with being black, you may as well be an alien from another planet.
Yeah, and matter of fact, they even tried to. They even a few years ago, they were even trying. The feds were even trying to get people who were BME, Black Identity Extremists, but they quickly disbanded that because they knew that shit wasn't gonna fly.
Yeah, that's the biggest piece of bullshit I ever heard in my life. The fuck is a black identity extremist?
Mhm.
You extreme for identifying yourself as a black person? So if I come out and say, hey, I'm black, I'm extreme? Come on, man. Come
We've
on.
been, we've been
Come on.
calling ourselves black for years.
But now it's extreme because we're calling ourselves black.
Oh, I thought they were doing that to the ADOS. Cause shooks. Well, what does that mean when you got it on
The
our
black people got to stop getting
applications
into
and
these.
everything else? What are you? Are you white, non-Hispanic?
Man,
Are you
black people need to
Hispanic? Are
stop
you black?
making these factions just to get on places and start running their mouth about this, and that. We have to start doing. So look at the people that got together and bought all that property. I believe they bought it out in Georgia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something like 19 acres or something like that. Or 19 families bought all those acres of land and they're building on it. We need to
You know
start
what? I
doing
think
stuff
it's
like that.
19 families with 100 acres. That is amazing.
Yeah. We need to start doing stuff like that. That's what we need to start doing. You know, forget about ADOs, and fighting the losing battle with reparations. We need to start getting out here, buying up this land and start building on this land so we can have something to say about something in this goddamn country.
That's what I don't like because we're always saying we always have this ADOS foundational Black Americans. I'm a Muslim, you're a Christian. Like you can't even have a decent conversation with Hebrew Israelites without them saying, "Hold on, sister, you ain't black, you is an Israelite." It's like, come on, I don't care. Why can't we come together?
Exactly. I mean,
Like, put your money where your fucking mouth is. You know, if you wouldn't have spent all this money on these damn karate outfits, then maybe you could have some land and shit.
yeah. I mean, if you call me, I don't mind being called black. I don't mind being called African American. Listen, this is what I identify as.
Any nigga was wearing karate outfits and skirts.
The thing is,
yeah, you got on the whole fucking gladiator jumpsuit. But as soon as I say I'm proud to be black and, I want to put our money together, then you're going to be like, no, sister, because you is a Hebrew Israelite and God going to bring back all the angels. Where the hell are they at?
I see them all the time.
Well,
yeah,
you know what they keep. They don't want to.
Mr. DJ Music says it's 97 acres, 19 families led by 4 black women.
Unbelievable. And guess what? And this is no shot to black men because Max, I love the hell out of you and Aaron and Hassan and everybody. But I even got into a dispute with my ex-husband about this. I said, you notice that black women are leading this charge?
Oh, I've been saying that for the longest.
How come their husbands? But my thing is, where the hell are their husbands?
Right there.
Why didn't they think of this?
Black women are always towing the line for the community. Have always
done
that. And I would get on my high horse and on the roof with a bullhorn and anything else I could find and say it loud. Yes, you are.
Maybe and black men need to realize that now he's in a support role.
And you know what? Those women did that for no other reason other than they were tired of seeing black men and black children get shot down in the streets and not having no type of safe haven. They were tired of it. Black women have a maternal and a nurturing instinct. When we see black men and children get hurt, or even other black women, we feel like it's been like that we were hurt. We feel like we were killed. So, I'm sure those women got together and that maternal instinct kicked in and was like, I need to protect my people. Hell no. How much money you got? Okay, I got this. I got that. Okay, we're going to put this shit together.
Well, that's what happened in the case of George Floyd. That's what happened in the case of George Floyd. Black women got triggered by that.
Are you all familiar with Queen Nzinga? So I think she was of the Asante tribe. She actually rallied the women together and told them, say, listen, if y'all don't get out and go fight this white man, there will be no room in our beds for you. I bet you them brothers, they acted right real quick, got their asses out there and went to war. See, that's the problem. See, the system
that shouldn't even have to happen. You know what I mean? Like, that's sad that a black woman has to tell you that you're not going to get no more cat if you don't defend us. That's so
Exactly.
stupid.
But I agree. That's what the sister should do. The matter of fact, that's what as stupid as this movie. Well, I wouldn't say stupid, but Spike Lee needed to. He do need to do some more research on it. The movie Chirac it was actually based on that. How the
Yeah, I heard
women,
that. Yeah.
even though it was based, they use a lot of Greek in it, but it was actually based on the fact that withholding sex, basically from these men.
But the thing is, seeing has happened, what if it works? You know, what if that is really a tactic that black women could use and it would work? That would be crazy.
And yeah, I mean, like I said before, you got all these hood stars and all these niggas that's holding down blocks and they running the shit. But when it come time to really go in war with your oppressors, they ain't nowhere to be found. These same dudes who sit up there, oh shit, man, I ain't going up there. I got warrants. Nigga, you had them same warrants when you decided to plot against another black man for his shoes or his car or something. You had them same damn warrants then. But now when it come time to really put
Exactly.
in work, when it come time to really put in work, as y'all like to say in the street that y'all put in work against the oppressors, you know where to be found. People, dudes like that make me sick. They make me sick to my stomach. I can't stand these types of folks. Cause see, I mean, because I used to be in an organization. I mean, we went to New Orleans and helped rescue people after Katrina, and we was on some ride or die type of shit for our people. I also went to Gina and Paris, Texas, and so I can speak on that because I've done it. I've been on the front lines before. Went toe to toe with the 82nd Airborne with these police and stuff like that. Me, Aaron Collins, I can honestly say I've done that.
Like I remember one time I was on this I had made a comment on this video saying, because there was this man, he had done like 26 years for something that he didn't even do. And I said, well, who cares? You know, not only is he not going to do anything about it, you know, no black man in the community is going to do anything about it. So let's just stop complaining. This brother had the audacity to say, you ain't going to do nothing either. I said, what?
Be like,
I said, do you think I'm a man or a woman? I said, do you think I'm a man or a woman? He was like, you got to be a woman talking like that. I said, so why are you asking me to do anything?
Listen, I'm not surprised that you have 4 women leading the charge over there. You know why? Women are great organizers. Women are great organizers. This is why the black man has to work together with the black woman. It's our greatest support. She's our greatest support system. I've said this on my podcast before. Women bring order to our lives. That they do. They bring. They're great organizers. I'm not shocked at this. I'm not shocked that women are leading the charge and got this all put together. Because women don't procrastinate like men do. Men be procrastinating, pushing shit all talking about I'll get to it. No. Women want to get all of the marbles together now.
Exactly. Like I said, when I lived in Dallas, Texas, I went down there. We fought for a sister that was being railroaded back in '07 in Paris, Texas, racist ass Paris, Texas. If you know anything about Paris, that's like a Klan town in East Texas. Went down there. It was mostly sisters that was leading the charge. Matter of fact, I went down there with a sister. She requested I go down there with her. And I went down there with her, like was help guarding her and all that, because at the time we were both in the same organization. But I went down there with her, and these sisters in the community. I'm like, where the men at? I'm asking this question. Where the other men at? Where they at?
I think the
Now look
reason that
here.
like women can operate, are such good organizers because we can't operate in chaos. That's why a
Uh,
woman can have like 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11 kids and they all have their clothes, stacked up in a row. All the shoes are where they belong, all the snacks are organized. Like because we have so much to do that when it's chaotic, we feel overwhelmed and we can't do it. So we would rather knuckle through it, organize everything and put everything in its proper place, and then we get to work. That's how we operate.
Exactly.
now
Well, one
black
of the
women
things like
now pretty black magic woman is saying black women are supposed to be the warriors and not the men. I'm not
I
sure
don't
what
think
that.
so.
Well,
I
you
hope
gotta
I
I
don't.
hope
you
she
gotta
doesn't
go up.
mean fighting
No,
and
no, no,
stuff
no. I
like
think you
that.
gotta go up. There's a little bit more up at the top. You
Oh,
catching it?
okay.
Okay, let me see. There was
Well,
something
well,
about
the
which.
Black Panther didn't help with that. With the Delage Moore, kind of like GI Joe in it. I mean, I didn't agree with that. I thought they made black women look bad. I got a real big problem with the Black Panther movie.
Yeah, I
I
never
oh,
didn't.
didn't
okay.
see
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I thought they
Well, you,
disrespected black women in that. I thought that they made black women look bad in that movie. A lot of people ain't paying no attention to that. They all into the pageantry and all of this other stuff. They made black women look bad in that movie.
right.
Ain't nobody talking about it.
Yeah, I never seen it.
And y'all
What
Well,
they
because
made
movie
them
is
look.
it is a Disney product, so you can take that.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
the
Oh, okay.
Delage
Go figure.
Moray, the Delage Moray basically was a group of GI Joes. I mean, it was bad. It
okay?
was
What movie
bad.
was this
Huh?
again? What movie
Huh?
was this again?
The Black
What
Panther.
movie? Oh, okay, okay.
The black women were disrespectful. They were rebellious. They didn't trust the man. I mean, it was bad. And then the Black Panther himself, he was a king. He was like passive and fucking frail. Like, how the hell are you supposed to be representing a ferocious beast like a panther and you passive as hell? I mean, it was bad, man. I didn't like the movie at all. I thought the movie was really, really bad. And don't even
I
get me
think our
started on the
people,
Killmonger shit.
yeah, I think our people was like you said, the pageantry of it.
Yeah.
Like
Doing
because everybody looked
Okay, we
at
got
so
an echo.
beautiful.
Aaron, Aaron,
Yeah, I
mute.
don't know why I keep getting kicked up. Huh?
Aaron, you was playing the echo.
No, I'm echoing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, don't even get me started on the Killmonger shit. That was over the
Am I
top.
still echoing? I muted
Yeah.
at first. I don't know why I keep getting kicked off.
Yeah, but I didn't like the movie. You're still echoing.
I don't even know why I'm echoing.
Okay. Aaron, check to see if you got any other apps open.
All right, let me check.
Hassan, what's up, my brother?
All right, am I
Merry
still
Christmas.
Yeah, yeah.
Or is it a Merry Christmas?
good? Am I good now?
Say it again.
Am I good now?
No. Whatever you're doing is making it, whenever somebody speaks, echo through you. Do you have your speakerphone on?
No, I don't.
You're on a headset?
No, I don't even have the headset on. I mean, I'm just on the regular.
Oh, wait a minute. Check to see if you got two tabs of StreamYard open. Or the YouTube is playing and
Let me see.
Yeah, you probably got YouTube playing in the background. Shut down YouTube.
or he got two tabs of StreamYard because he kept being bounced in and out.
Right.
So it's possibly got more than one tab open.
Well, the echo went away.
Well, he's muted right now.
Right.
Their logic, Mr. Music God, their logic has no merit or forethought. Them niggas bleed more than women they claim to hate. He has two windows open. That's Mr. Music said he got two windows open.
Right.
That's why he's echoing. Either two tabs or two windows. Go ahead, melanated.
Am I echoing?
No.
Oh,
It
okay, I
was
was just making sure.
it
That's
was
why I muted mine to make sure it wasn't me.
nah,
Right,
it was Aaron.
right, Mr. Music, and then they keep making video after video. You know, all of these guys jumping on one. I don't understand why they don't think that looks bad. How the fuck can you be in your right mind and think that it's okay for a group of men to jump on one woman? Where in the world is that okay at? I don't get that. I don't understand why they don't think anything's wrong with that.
Yeah, it's too common now. Like if you speak out against it now, you're a simp. You know, you can't even say
I don't
anything
give.
about it.
Yeah, but they're not, man enough to come up here and call somebody a simp. You know, you know when you're talking about the right thing, when you want to work with your women, every other race of men are working with their women. They're working as a team. The men are going out there setting the tone, and the women are backing them up.
Right. She's following suit and she's not
Exactly.
suffering because of it. Just think
Right.
about the way that, white women can have feminist movements and all that. But at the end of the day, they're going to follow suit because the white man's plan is what has them, being the standard of beauty. He's the
Exactly.
reason that, she can just go out and be like, oh, I'm calling the police on you. And, the black guy goes to jail. The white man has funded her a life of comfort.
Right. And
Except
then
you
here's another
said it
thing too,
best.
right? Remember when
Am I
Trump
still
was running for
echoing?
office? No, you're
Okay.
good.
Yeah,
When
I think I
Trump was
did
running
ask you.
right, when Trump was running for office, right, a bunch of white men was out there calling him a chauvinist and a racist, and he's grabbing their vaginas and all of that, right? But look who voted for him.
Exactly. And there were even Christian white women who were voting for him. And when they
Yeah,
asked, how could you vote for a president that says, grab them by the P word and stuff? You know what she said? Boys will be boys. And we need to
yeah,
put that behind us because this is going to be our president and he's going to make our country great again. She didn't give a
exactly.
damn about that because she felt
All
like,
that,
oh, well, he's not grabbing my coochie, so I don't care. And he's going to make
right.
America great for me, so I don't care.
All that them hollering, he's a racist and dancing in the street with Negroes. Yeah, he ain't no good, but turned around and voted for him.
Bunch of the feminists voted for him
Yeah,
too. Matter of fact, feminism, in my opinion, does black women
uh,
no good. You know why? Because feminism basically is another extension of white supremacy. See, they only allow black women with them just so they could pad their numbers, so they
well, you
could
see,
get the numbers. Because
well,
they could really
feminism,
care less about black women's issues in real.
right?
And if you look at it in hindsight, they don't care about black women's
I mean,
issues
can
at all.
somebody enlighten me? Because I don't even really understand the true definition of feminism. Because, I mean, I'm for black women. So does that mean I'm a feminist? I mean, I don't hate black men. I mean, what is feminism that black women felt like that they needed to join it?
They,
Like, I
Well,
don't even
well,
understand what it is.
well. One of the things is that black men have too much power. I'm not sure what planet they live on, but apparently some planet that they live on that we're not aware of, they said black men have too much power. They couldn't be talking about this planet, so we're not
Yeah,
sure what planet that they're talking about.
right.
I don't know if they done went out into the Milky Way, found another planet where there's black men out there running shit or whatever, because they couldn't have been talking about this one.
and even if
Okay,
we
I
did have
listened to
power,
Shahrazad Ali a few years ago. I don't like her anymore, but she was like she didn't understand why black women joined the feminist movement. She said because white women was like, I'm tired of our men telling us what to do. But she was like, I don't know why black women were saying that because black men never had any power over black women to be
No.
telling them what to do.
Well, she's
So
right
I'm
about
like,
that. We
so
don't
was
have no
it
fucking.
always about white women were tired of white men telling them what to do? Like what? I
Yeah,
just
that's
don't get
pretty
it, I
much
guess.
what. Yeah, that feminist thing was pretty much a white woman thing.
yeah, it's still promoting white supremacy, regardless.
Yeah,
See,
yeah,
white people,
we still can't figure out where black women came from.
Yeah, I still
I
I
think
can't wrap my
I
mind
think the
around
black
it.
women who joined the feminists, they were pissed off at the men in their affiliation with women. Who was the one of the famous
basically,
feminists, black feminists, Angela? Was
You
it
got Bell
Angela?
Hooks. You got Bell Hooks. You got the woman who uh wrote The Color Purple. What's her name?
Oh, I
The
Alice Walker.
the one, yeah,
Okay,
Alice Walker.
wasn't one of them with the Black Panther, and she was mad at the Black Panther movement for whatever it is.
That may
Elaine
have
Brown.
been
Oh, I
that.
don't know.
Elaine Brown.
Recruited by
That's
the
Yeah,
yeah, that was Elaine Brown.
yeah, but you see, the Black Panthers was destroyed by Angela Davis, wasn't it? Did she destroy the Black Panther? Ultimately
Oh
destroy the
my
Black Panther Party?
goodness. I did
Oh
Angela
not
yeah.
know
Davis.
that.
Oh man,
Angela
Angela
Davis.
Davis.
no, I
Yeah.
did not know that.
I thought it was that one CIA agent. Remember they gave him
Oh,
a few
Gloria
dollars?
Steinem. Talking about
No,
Gloria
this
Angela
Steinem.
black
Davis.
guy. No, this black guy. He they gave him a couple dollars to infiltrate the
Well,
Black
nah,
Panthers and go in there
yeah,
and
well
kill
he,
Huey.
yeah, but
And
that
that's
was the
Ron O'Neill.
nah, he didn't. No,
William
no, no.
O'Neill.
That was about Malcolm. That was I don't know what the fuck they would. No,
William O'Neill.
yeah, but was that the
That
Black?
is his
Yeah,
name, Aaron.
but wait a minute,
William
was that the
O'Neill.
Black
That was
Panthers or
the
was it?
Panthers, Max. Yep. Because remember he was on there and he was like, I think
He
they
went
gave
to
him
Fred
like
Hampton's office.
$85,
Yeah,
and
then he
he
went
went
there.
in there and got Huey killed.
No, that wasn't Huey. That was Fred Hampton and Mark Clark.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
they took out Fred Hampton. That's fucked up what they did to Fred Hampton, man.
Yeah, killed him while he was still asleep. Because see, what
Yeah,
happened? William O'Neill put a sleeping agent in his drink, and then he gave him the blueprints of Fred's apartment, or where he lived.
That
He
is
never even got a
sick.
chance to get up out of the bed. Then
you
they
Yeah.
see,
said,
when you do have black men doing something, see how scared to death they get. Man,
yeah,
they lit that man up in his sleep.
of him and Mark Clark, and
Took
then
him out of, wouldn't even face that man, on his feet.
But I want to know the
Grandma,
mindset of the man who allowed this. I mean, so you don't want to see your people do any better than this? You're
No.
willing to kill him for this?
well,
Well,
William
What
O'Neill
was
wound up killing him.
$86 then? Equivalent today,
Well,
$150?
well,
Hey,
but we gotta look at it this way. We have a problem.
The
I
silver.
said this. People think I'm an old fool, but I've been talking about this for quite some time. Black people have a problem with embracing enemies. We keep embracing our enemies
Mhm.
because
Basically,
they look like us.
Yep,
There's a
yep,
bad
man.
case of that going on over here on social media.
Yep.
We keep
Matter of fact,
embracing our enemies.
I was gonna say this: black women joining the feminist movement is the equivalent of black men being a part of the MGTOW and the manosphere.
I
It's
agree. Yeah.
same concept.
Because
I'm
what it
still
is,
trying to
they're
figure out.
tired of their women. White males are. I watched a MGTOW documentary before, and I don't know what the hell is wrong with me, but I found myself feeling sorry for these men because they were waking up and their wife and children were just gone without a trace. And they were talking about how they did everything for her. Like, oh, I can't believe she did this to me. This is why I'm part of the MGTOW because, women, they ain't shit. And they take your children and they divorce you and you got to pay all this alimony. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe, these women did
I can't.
this. Like,
I can't
Man,
rock with that. You know why? Because there's just too many women on this earth. Okay, women outnumber men. You just got to search and find the right one, man.
I said this. I said this
and-
before. Matter of fact, I said this on one of Max's platform. Max's chats. I said that if I gotta be on a planet full of males, you may as well take me out because
it's
I'm
going to be a problem.
female.
You
Yeah,
can't
I'm not-
get rid of. If you get rid of women, men are going to kill. Men are going to just self-destruct.
Yeah.
They're going to destroy everything.
Yeah.
They're going to kill each other.
Yeah, just take me out.
men are
of the back.
too brute. Just think,
Uh.
every war, every atrocity, it's been started by men. Like, men are too brute and too, like, animalistic. Like, I can sit there and watch two women fight, but I hate watching two men fight because
Actually, I'm the
it
opposite.
scares me. It scares
I'm
me. Like, I'm
scared.
like, oh my God, that somebody's gonna get hurt so bad. Like, men, they punch so hard and they're
Uh,
so strong. I'll be like, oh my God, no.
I'm actually the opposite, man. I don't want to see the women are vicious, man. I don't want to
Yeah,
see
we're
women
vicious,
fight.
like, because
Yeah,
we
women
got heart and we got balls, but men got
I don't want.
strength.
I don't want to
And
see
I don't
women.
like seeing two men go at it, especially like seeing two black men fighting. I hate it.
But
I
that's
lived in
natural
Dallas.
for us. It's natural for us to fight. That's
And I
just
lived in
our
Dallas.
natural way.
I used to do security in these apartments, and I used to see these black women go. I mean, these black women fought like dudes. They used to beat the shit out of each other over some of the sorriest niggas on the planet. I'm like, look at who
Yeah.
y'all killing each other over. Why y'all fighting over him? Are you really? I mean,
That's
come
why I
on.
stopped watching World Star because I hate seeing our people fight. It makes me
I
physically
actually, you know what? I
ill.
actually want to do a show on here with feminists. I want the feminists to come up to the panel, even the ones that hate men. I want them to come up on the panel. I want to sit down and have a conversation with them. I want to see where all this is coming from.
Yeah, because I need to be educated. I don't
Yeah, I
understand
want to
what
see
this
where all
shit
this
is
is coming from.
about.
Why you
So I
added,
want
man?
to.
Why don't you add the swirlers in there too? That'll be a good show right there.
I'm done with. I don't want to do the swirler thing because I'm pro black. I can't. Somebody come up here talking about Becky, I'm gonna lose my mind, dog. I can't do that. I can't do that.
He's gonna be like, this white skin is the best side of the
See,
Mississippi River.
then I'm gonna lose it. I can't deal with that. I
No,
hate Becky.
I remember when you had SKC on here, man. He was
Oh,
saying all the wrong shit. I mean,
Who's
that
that?
nigga,
Who's
that nigga,
SPC?
that nigga had his when he paid his bar fine for his girl. He done paid her bar fine. The mama son let her out, and she was riding with that nigga.
SKC literally stands for what he calls himself, Supreme King Coon. That's what. But at least
Whoa.
he honest about his coonhood.
Hey, where
I
is he?
don't.
I want to talk to him. I at least want to hear him
I
talk. Is
don't
he like a Jesse
believe.
Lee Peterson type?
I don't believe he has a traditional Asian woman because I lived in Asia. Those people are very family oriented, very traditional. He probably got one of those prostitutes who've been shamed from her family.
Yeah, who work in those
Okay?
massage parlors.
Yeah, exactly. Been shamed for her family.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let her go with no guilo.
Nah, they not
That's what
doing
they
that.
call black men.
They
Well, in
call
Japan they call
him
them Coco Jean. In Japan they call them Coco Jean. I don't know what they call them in
What? I've never heard these names in my life.
Guilo is Chinese. It's basically a term for a non-Chinese person. It's really for American men.
Yeah, the
So it's black.
Quilo. Yeah, the Quilo is the white man, right?
I thought
No,
Guilo was
I
American
thought the
men. Period.
Quilo was yeah. The Quilo is the American period, right?
No,
Whoa.
in China they call black men. They call us Kobe. Yeah,
Kobe.
Kobe,
Kobe.
like Kobe Bryant?
Yeah, it's spelled the same way, Kobe.
I ain't never heard that one.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I ain't never heard
Kobe.
that one. Yeah,
And in Japan they call us Coco Jin. So yeah.
Coco
Coco
Jean.
Gin, like Coco Gin.
Yeah. I wonder what they
Jay.
call them. I ain't never heard them call the black woman nothing.
No, I don't think they have.
Yeah, I ain't never heard no Asian call the black woman nothing but a black woman.
And Italians call black people Moulignon or Mouli.
Yeah, moolies, yeah.
Moolies.
And you know in South Africa they call us Kafra. So
Yep,
we got
and
names.
Akatas.
And
In other places in Africa, they call us cotton pickers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the blacks call us, cotton pickers.
Man, we
Hell,
get
my
called
grandma
all
used to say
kinds.
that, like, is you out of your cotton picking now?
Picking any, no, but I done heard picking any, cotton picker, a porch monkey, moon cricket. The moon
Jungle
cricket
bunny.
shit.
Where the hell
Jungle
is
bunny.
moon cricket come from?
I don't know, but I thought that shit was funny as hell.
It is.
Fucking moon cricket. I thought that shit was funny.
Italians
I'm
also call
sorry.
us eggplant. They
I'm
call us
sorry. I
eggplant
know it.
also.
I'm sorry. I know it's supposed to be racist, but that shit sounded funny when he said it to me. What the
Moon
hell's a
cricket.
moon cricket? Yeah, what the fuck, man? A moon
Yeah,
cricket.
that's hilarious. That's a good one,
Yo,
actually.
Fucking moon cricket.
They also call us
Jungle.
It's
we
not
call
like
eggplant.
The most
Yeah.
racist joke I ever heard, right,
Oh
was
God.
it was bad, but it had some reality to it. White dude said, "Well, what's the most confusing day in Harlem?" I said, "What?" He said, "Father's Day."
And I would have smacked fire out of his ass too.
But the
Father's Day the most
shit
confusing day? I don't get that one. Really.
because so many babies out of wedlock, the sisters don't know who the baby daddies is.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you're not gonna make
fucked
fun of my people to me.
It doesn't help when,
Like, I'm just not gonna let you do it.
and
Yeah,
it doesn't
I
help
get
when
it
you got
now.
sellout. But wait a minute, it doesn't help when you got sellouts going on the Maury show, right? Having 12 baby daddies don't know who the hell
I
a baby daddy
know.
is. That doesn't help. I think they had one sister on there. They had like 20 some baby daddies, and none of them was the father of her baby.
I was like, what was
Yeah.
was there
20
Oh
arguing?
yeah,
something
she
baby
was running a
daddy.
brothel.
Yeah,
Yeah, she wasn't no regular woman. She was running a brothel. There's
Man,
no
she
you know
was
what
way
I'm
in
running a
saying?
hell.
damn village. She was running a civilization. Shit, a brothel.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
whole.
it's no way in hell. How is that even humanly possible? Like, do you realize how much you got to screw for that
Yeah.
to even be a possibility?
But you see,
She
these sissy
really.
men try to say, well, that's the way black women. That ain't the way black women. That's the way she is. That ain't the way black
Yeah.
women are.
I
You
hear
know?
these dudes all the time talking about, man, this how you deal with these hoes. See, that's the problem. You getting with hoes and
And,
not ladies.
Right.
and them guys are gay.
Because
That's why they read the Mac books and turn them into homosexuals.
the real lady
Hey, I
ain't
was
gonna put
thinking about when you be saying that, Max, do y'all like the beginning of like when Tariq starts his shows, it'll like you know how he does all those advertising commercials and he'll be like, yeah, what's up, man? You still ain't getting women. You need some tips on how to pull the ladies. Well, buy my book for $19.99. I'm gonna show you how to really get your Mac on with these.
Turn you
I'll
into
be like, this is what Max is talking about.
it turn you into homosexual. Teach you how to hate women, dehumanize women, brutalize women. They turn you anti-woman, anti-female.
Like
You
this is
end up
this is
becoming
my
a
thing. I can
homosexual.
understand it's tough being a young man, like not knowing who you are, especially if you're like an awkward 16 or a 17-year-old or even a 19-year-old and you haven't really grown into yourself. I can
Mhm.
understand boys like that buying that book because it's like I don't understand how to talk to women. Like I don't know, like should I be disrespectful? Because if I'm too nice, they're gonna, pick on me. I understand like teenage boys buying books like that, but grown ass men, no.
Well,
Yeah,
you you
No.
you definitely don't want teenage boys buying those books.
hell
Well,
no.
You definitely
yeah.
want to keep them away from those books because those books don't teach them nothing positive about women. Nothing.
Yeah.
They don't teach them nothing positive about.
I just
They
think
don't teach
like
them how to.
black young men, they need like like they need guidance on how to like approach women because you either got the Tariqs, in the manosphere, that's all they really have. As men to tell them like, yeah, this how you got to do these bitches. You got to put the smack hand down on these hoes. Like, no,
Yeah, you
Well,
smack
we're
the
that's
wrong
not
combating.
one.
good.
Yeah, and you know what? I can see one of these little niggas doing that too. You gonna
Well,
smack
we're
the wrong
building.
woman. You
Well,
gonna
we're
mess around,
building the.
smack the wrong woman, and she gonna fuck you
Yeah.
up bad. I'm just
Well,
gonna be
we're
real.
building the. We're building the gent culture over here, where we teach brothers how to properly address women, how to approach women. How to build up their confidence, how to carry themselves as
Yeah.
gentlemen. You know. So we got the gent culture to combat that. You don't go up to no woman talking about some hey bitch, yo bitch, bitch, bitch. Get the bitch stuff out of your vocabulary. Women aren't. You don't address women that way. That's not the way you address a woman.
You
There
hear what
was
I
this
said?
girl, there's this 17-year-old girl at my job, and she said one of the guys there was like, yeah, I'll ball your little ass up. I was like,
Yes,
what?
yeah,
I said,
yeah.
I can't. I was like, you know what, baby? I'm 40 years old. Like, I don't know nothing about that. She was like, girl, I can't stand him. He always saying sexual shit to me. This is gross.
Yeah, don't you know how to report it? Damn, they do have a human resources there, don't
That's what
they?
I told her. I was like, I said, don't keep letting that slide. I said, after this, he
Mr.
has
Music
no more
said.
times.
Mr. Music said he borrowed that skit from Eddie Murphy's Velvet Jones skit on Sunday on Saturday Night Live.
Who, Tariq or the guy that I just said?
Tariq.
Oh, when
Probably talking
when
about
he said
Tariq.
you still ain't getting women and all
Yeah.
that stuff.
My thing is, right? Does anybody pay attention to how you always calling somebody a moist booty hole? Does anybody picked up
Oh,
on that?
oh my
I
God!
noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that too. I mean, I've met Tariq in person.
Wow!
Why these dudes are so interested
Always
in
referring to
another man?
somebody's parts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
always talking about a man's booty hole. What's up with that?
And then notice how he always waits to put on like chapstick when, like you knew your lips was chapped before you came on here. But now, as soon as the show starts, you like, yeah, what's up, family? And then he put that shiny ass shit on it.
Chapstick.
Yeah, I told you that's the men's lipstick.
Man, I'm old school, man. You just put a little Vaseline on the crack of your lip. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, then they got
If you
these.
had a crack in
Well,
your lip, you put a little Vaseline on it and you kept it moving.
now they got these new terms like metrosexual. Listen, I'm just a straight man who takes care of himself. I don't want to be
Yeah, I
called
heard
metro
about the
nothing.
I heard about the
Yeah,
metrosexual. He's
y'all.
supposed to be.
Metrosexual came out in the late '90s, like the early 2000s, and I knew then, even though I was young, I didn't have the
But
ability
you
to
see this?
articulate
Hey,
what I knew, but I knew that was
I,
ushering in the homosexual agenda. I knew
now
it.
now this is the area where I do have a problem with my sisters, right? I don't have much problems with my sisters. I love y'all to death. But I do got a problem with y'all sitting up there with dudes in a salon getting pedicures and getting his hair done like y'all. Y'all don't say nothing about that.
Yeah, man. I
Y'all
remember the
should run
day
that gay nigga out of the salon. Like, dude, what the fuck you doing in here?
No,
back in
because
the
the one black woman like me that'll have a problem with it,
Do
he'll put
you
his
know
hands on me, and then the rest of
now?
them will help him jump me.
Do
No,
y'all know now? Check this out. Do y'all know a gay dude can't come in the barbershop?
No,
No,
I
I
didn't know
never
that.
seen one in the
Huh?
barbershop,
No, he
but
can't
I
come in no
never.
barbershop.
never, not one knowingly.
Can't
Not
come
one
in that barbershop.
way.
Only way
Yeah,
he gonna
because
get
gay
in that.
guys go to salons.
The only way he gonna get in that barbershop and get out, that he gonna be quiet. And we ain't gonna know nothing. He gonna come in there, putting on his masculine voice or whatever, and acting like a real dude, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing. But he come in there, I'm telling you, gay
Being
dudes aren't allowed.
flamboyant, yeah.
Yeah, gay dudes aren't allowed in no barbershops.
Remember, y'all, when we were younger, it was always that one gay guy. And notice he never bothered nobody. He never, ever acted flamboyant and he never flaunted his homosexuality in front of people.
Yeah.
Remember, see,
Yeah,
that's the era that we were from. We were from an era that when in the 80s and in the 90s and stuff, if you were gay, you were just gay. Everybody knew it. Nobody talked about it. You didn't get all in people's face, snapping your fingers and rolling your neck and calling women bitches and stuff. You didn't do that stuff. But now they're taking over. They're throwing
but you
drinks
see,
in women's faces.
and but you see, that's in these areas where these dudes, right? These black dudes are soft.
Mm-hmm.
They not. I'm telling you right now, man. They know where to do that shit at.
Well, you know
They
what? I
not
found out that a
coming
black
around.
dude.
They not coming around no real niggas acting like that.
I found out that black dudes are the ones who start that yes when they say that
Uh,
yes. I
Yeah,
thought it
they'd
was
be
a
like,
white.
yes,
listen,
honey.
if you out with some black dudes, right, and some gay dude throw a drink in your face and nothing happened, it's because the black dudes that you're out with, they're either suspect or they're gay too.
Yeah.
Because if you with some real dudes, that's not happening. I'm telling you that right now. That's not happening. If you was with a guy like me or brothers like me, there ain't no way a dude gonna throw a drink in your face and get away with it.
You
Where I
got
used
you
to
out.
live, like 20 miles from here,
Okay?
I would go to this gas station real late at night. And that's
That
when
ain't
like all the transsexuals and stuff would be out. And like one time I was in line and it was like three of them and they were like, they were out late because they were prostituting and stuff. And like I didn't say anything to them. Y'all are still men. Like I'm not trying to fight y'all or nothing. And they was like, yeah, these bitches just don't know. Same nigga you be laying up with, he be right with me,
And
bitch. And
they probably
I was like, oh my God. I was like, please let
probably
me get
right though.
away from here.
I believe
They
they telling
probably
the
right.
truth about that shit.
They're probably
Like
right
it was
though.
like they almost wanted me. Yeah, and me and my brother was talking about this. He was like, think about it. He was like, why are they acting like that? Why are they saying that? He was like, because it's true. He was like, these so-called straight men are
Yep.
giving them, that's why they're so bold. Because like he said, I'm laying up with your man. You're not better than me. The same guy
I
you
mean,
think is,
listen,
taking care of you,
if a
he
gay
be with me.
if a gay dude throw a drink in your face and your man don't put his ass on the pavement, your man is suspect.
Yeah, and he's probably been with him or another one or something
I'm
because
telling you that right now. Your man is absolutely either suspect or a super coward or both.
hmm
Ain't
Yep.
no man gonna throw no drink in my wife's face.
Oh hell no!
It
Not and
ain't
not when
happening.
I'm standing there and I'm standing there looking. Oh
I wish a
no!
nigga would throw a drink. I'm out with I wish a nigga would throw a drink in my wife's face. Matter of fact, I wish a nigga would even say something out of the way to my wife
Right.
when I'm
Or
out of my
even
way.
look at her in some kind of suspective way or anything.
Oh, I always keep
Hey,
my burner on me too. I wish a nigga would.
Hey, there's this lady, right? She does an advice column like for dating and stuff. So this woman wrote her and she was like, I'm having a really troubling dilemma with my husband. She's like, we've been together for 10 years and he's a good provider and he's really good to me. She said, but the other night we were staying in a really nice hotel and some things happened that didn't sit well with me and I'm starting to lose respect for my husband. She said we were sitting at the bar and this man, he kind of like, you know how the high chairs, when you're at the bar, this man had put his hand, around the chair that the woman was sitting on. She said, so I go to the restroom. She said, first of all, my husband didn't even say anything about that. She said, and then after that, I go to the restroom. She said, and the moment I walk out, this man is like groping me and filling up on me and stuff. And she said,
Yeah.
like she was so shocked, like she froze. She said this other man at the bar was like, man, hell no, what you doing? Like, get out for her. She said her husband just stood up and slowly walked over to her, like, come on, let's get out of here. Like, he didn't do shit.
Nah, he a punk, man. You need to get away from him. He a coward. You need
Yeah,
to get away
people were
from him.
telling her, like, you need to divorce him. She was like,
he a
I don't
coward.
look at my husband the same. She was like, I'm not even attracted to him anymore.
Because he's a coward, man. You can't
She said
protect
she
her.
asked him, she was like, why didn't you do anything? He was like, I mean, you weren't screaming or anything.
I keep trying to tell these dudes,
He wasn't
man.
screaming or anything.
Women a real woman is not attracted to a coward.
No. Like he was making all kind of excuses. Like, well, by the time I had got up, the other guys had already handled it. Okay, well then she needs to go be with them then.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Telling
Like what the hell are you talking about?
Punched him.
Yeah, she said he got up so like slow. Like it was almost like he was letting them handle it. Like, well, shit, they got it. Fuck it.
Well,
Oh, sorry, bitch made niggas. Boy, I tell you, these niggas is bitch made for real. I said it, bitch made.
and then when she leaves him or she seek a divorce or somewhere down the line she had enough and start treating him a certain kind of way, he's gonna be crying. I don't know why she left.
you gonna
She
let
already said it. She said she doesn't even look at him the same anymore. She said she's like, I don't want to have sex with him or anything. She was like, I just can't picture myself being married to somebody like this. She was like,
Well,
I
that's
mean, I
it.
feel like, I'm done.
That's it.
Like,
It's time to go. That's it.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
You might as well get a divorce.
She saw his true colors. He a coward.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to go. That's why these guys on here keep thinking that wearing these suits and talking all intellectual and all of that is going to somehow give you some manhood. You got to be a brute, man. A man is a brute.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can be gentlemen too. You can be a gentleman too. You're a fucking brute.
His mistake was he took her to a bar in the first place. Why did he even take her to that bar?
well,
Yeah.
what it was, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with going to a bar because it was really upscale, and I think they were like out of town enjoying their vacation, and like upscale hotels, like they have like a nice bar and stuff down there. But I can't even picture like let a man sit next to your wife and then he puts his arms around her. You gonna punch him after he do that? Like let alone let him fill up on her.
Leave my woman alone. He could have said something. He could have did something. Even if he had gotten in a fight with the dude and lost, at least he did something.
Hey, I swear, Dame, that is exactly what she said. She was like, I've never seen my husband fight. She was like, so I don't know if he can fight. She was like, and I wouldn't even care if the guy would have beat my husband up. She was like, that's not what it's about. She's like, I want my husband to defend me. This is the thing. When a woman sees her man get beat up, she don't be like, oh, you bitch ass nigga. Women just be like, well, baby, at least you fought him. Fuck it.
Yeah, at least you let him know he can get away with this stuff.
If you the guy said, nigga, if you don't take your hands off my wife's bottom line, I'm gonna break your neck.
Right.
He could have just said that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Even if you lose the fight, you defend your woman.
Yeah. And
you know what I'm saying?
Men would be like, that nigga lost it. That dude.
I know some women, right? You can't get into it with their husbands. Because if their husband start losing the fight, they're gonna pull a burner out on you.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Or I
And you
see
know
her
what
jumped
about
on the
women
guy's
losing?
back and
Yeah,
tried to choke him out.
yeah, but
Even
they
if the
what?
dude,
Yeah, but they men are defending them though.
Hmm.
I done
You
helped
understand what
my
I'm saying?
brother fight
Mm.
people and he wasn't even losing. It's just the fact that my brother is fighting now, y'all getting jumped. Because
Right.
I'm not gonna say, even though I, as a woman, I had no business doing that. Yeah, I'm not. My man is not fighting like a one-on-one. I'm sorry, I'm getting in that shit.
even if he did, okay, it's not about winning or losing. Even if the dude did beat his ass, the fact that he was fighting, period, that should
Right.
account for something. Even dudes in the prison would be
That's
like, you
what
know
she
what? That
said.
dude,
That's what she
they'd be like,
said. She
that
was
dude.
like, I don't care. She was like, I don't know if my husband can fight because I've never seen him fight. And I wouldn't have cared if he lost. What it is, and I think he was one of those quote unquote high value dudes or whatever, because he was like, like he's in the corporate world. He, too worried about like, oh, well, I can't afford to go to jail. This good job I have, it affords our lifestyle. And if I go to jail, we'll lose our house. And,
Nigga, you
that
was
type
defending
of.
your wife. Nigga, you was defending your wife. How would you? I mean, that's the way I look at it. I mean, going to jail, you defending your wife. And even the inmates would be like, you know what, that nigga got heart. He got his ass whooped, but he got heart because he stood up to that nigga. And even the dudes you was fighting will even have more respect for you. You see that movie
Right.
Absolutely.
Life
And
with Eddie
that'll be
Murphy?
something for him to tell his friends. Like, man, I remember one
Right.
time I was in the hotel and I pushed up on this
I
man's
mean,
wife. Man, that man socked the shit out of me,
I would never do nothing like that. But even if I knew I could beat you and you defended your wife, I bet, all right, brother, you got it, man. My bad. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave it.
Yeah,
Even if I knew I could whip your ass, the fact that you came to your woman's aid, I'll respect that. You know what I'm saying?
remember that?
And
That
I'll
is
back
Remember
off.
that
that is a
scene?
very noble thing to do.
Right. Right.
Defending your wife and your loved ones and your children.
Right.
That's nobility.
Even
Right.
when remember that scene in the movie Life, Eddie Murphy and Mark Wahlberg, he's like, you gonna eat your cornbread? And old boy said, I'll take your cornbread. He said, no, nigga, you ain't gonna take my cornbread because I slapped the taste out your mouth. He got into a fight with him. Big dude whooped his ass, but he got some good licks in too. And see, the point they was making was like, you know what? That nigga stood up to that big nigga. Even the big nigga he got into it with, he started having more respect for him. Because
Man,
he's
Yeah.
don't
like,
be afraid of these big niggas. A lot of these
Look,
big
look,
niggas are big
people.
for no reason.
Yep, and I know a lot of skinny, strong guys. My son is
Yeah.
one of them. My son is 20. He was born a preemie, and he cock strong. That baby is
Yeah, I knew a
skinny
guy
as
like
hell.
that from
My son
Albany,
is skin
Georgia.
and bones, and he'll whoop
I,
your ass.
I knew a guy like that from Albany, Georgia. I was telling Dame about. His name's Eric. You know what I'm saying? From Albany, Georgia. Had that wiry built frame. He's strong as hell. He was a farm boy. I mean, strong as hell. Had no business being that strong.
Yeah, when my son was born, he weighed 1 pound, and they would give him caffeine and steroids to keep him alive. And they told me, like, before I took him home from the hospital, they said this kid is going to be, abnormally strong. Like, because of these steroids, he's going to have strength like, you've never seen. And he's still that way to this day, skin and bones, and can
Uh-huh.
lift up a car.
Strong as hell, man. You know,
Hmm.
the farm
see
boys are like that.
that make me proud because see I'm little myself. I'm about 5'6" and about 145 or something like that. And I'm proud of little niggas like that because it's like we got somebody too.
Yeah,
We'll check
my
that ass
boy,
up.
his heart is way too big. Like my son will fight a lion. He'll fight a gorilla. My son will fight anybody with his little
I got a
frail
nephew like that.
ass.
My nephew is like that also. I'm like, shoot, little niggas will tear your ass up. Y'all
Yeah,
got
they
us
will.
twisted.
They're really. Have y'all ever seen the video? Oh my goodness, this is why white people love their guns and they'll never give up their guns because they cannot beat black men in hand-to-hand combat. Grown white males cannot even beat black teenagers in hand-to-hand combat.
No.
I've seen it too many times.
Yeah, I saw one where they were fighting at the gas station.
Oh, he whooped they
And the white boy
ass.
went after that dude, and the dude fucked around and power bombed that motherfucker.
Damn. That was some
power
WWE
bomb that motherfucker,
SmackDown.
man.
There was these two big ass Billy Bob inbred white boys that were trying to fight. Keep in mind they were adults. This black boy was a teenager. He couldn't have been no more than 17. He was tearing their ass up, and they even picked up a metal gate to try and beat him with it. And the black teenager was bobbing and weaving and still whooping their ass.
Yeah.
Like
Well, that's
y'all
what
are
happened
getting
to.
beat up, and y'all are trying to kill him with a metal gate.
Well, that's what happened to Ahmaud Arbery, right? He whooping that white boy's ass, and they shot him.
Yeah.
Shot him with that shotgun.
Yeah.
How you gonna shoot somebody 3 times with a shotgun at a close range, talking about you standing your ground? Fuck out of here.
Do you know that there was a coon on YouTube that was saying, and I cussed him out so bad, and it's crazy because I put money in his Patreon before because he said him and his son didn't have any food one time. So this was the morning after the Ahmaud Arbery case had surfaced, because they had been did this, but once the media got a hold to it, that's when we had just seen it. So, he was talking and stuff, and he was like, I don't care what none of y'all black people say. He had no business running through their neighborhood. He seen they had a shotgun, and he should have got up out of there. I said, so he's not supposed to defend himself? I said, and what do you mean their neighborhood?
Well,
Yeah.
actually, he was trying to get out of there. They chased him down and blocked him off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did. And then the footage of the guy, the guy with the Dumb and Dumber bowl haircut, the footage from his car clearly shows what you just said, Max.
Yeah, they
It
blocked him
clearly
off.
shows that they blocked him. Like this was a planned hit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Former police officers, these old caping ass coons make me sick.
I hope
Yeah, he was.
they.
Hey, that shit pissed me
I
off.
hope they burn in hell.
Me too.
And they ex-police officers, the father and son. Yeah, they
Do you
need to
know
go.
that even black people were like, you got some of our people that was like, well, maybe he shouldn't have went inside
you
of
know what?
that rehab building. First of all,
And-
have you never no?
And I don't want to sound like I feel sorry for the son, but his father made him that way. His father's some old, dirty ass racist from the old school. And he put that shit in it. He put that hate in his son.
The thing is, you lie down with dogs, you end up with fleas.
Yeah.
And then I doubt very seriously if he wouldn't have been like that. Like, Max, this is in their DNA. Even if his daddy wasn't like that he would have been like that, because this is just who they are. Because my thing is, if you had your own man, you should have been like, come on, Dad, don't do this, man. Like, come on, dude. He's not even doing anything to us. Come on.
Well, some white people have challenged that because if you go back, I heard Jane Elliott and a couple of white people talk about this, that even during slavery, there were white people that was against it. And they was against the torturing and the atrocities that would happen to black people, and they risked their lives to help black people. Some of them were murdered for helping black people. So some of them challenged that myth that they're all inherently racist.
Yeah, the
And
Cheney
a part
boys.
of me, I'm not saying, because come on, there's damn near 8 billion people on the planet. So,
Well,
we don't know every last one of them. And it's possible that they're not like that. Dick Gregory talks about John Brown. And Dick Gregory said John Brown is the only good white person that has ever existed. John Brown told his son, he said, if you don't help me fight this, I'm going to kill you. He told his son, if you do not help me fight against slavery, I'm going to kill you.
I remember John Brown. Yep.
And some of them, but you see, they stories can't be told because if their stories are told, it'll set off a fucking civil war in this country.
Exactly.
A bloody civil war, because they don't want that to get out, because certain white people want things to stay the way it is. But when you look at the people that killed Ahmaud Arbery, that boy was an exact extension of his father. He was the living manifestation of his father's hatred for black people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just reopened up that case, didn't they? They showed a different angle, didn't they?
Yeah,
they just did that.
He was a living, and then the cops that came up there, they were on some shit. Oh, so you got a dead nigga. All right, so what happened? And they was on some nonchalant shit.
Oh, that's the same thing. Them bastards that took Dylan Roof to Burger King.
Goddamn! Did you hear the cop that showed up? They was on some. All right, well, we got a dead nigga. Well, he's got three. Got all them buckshots in his chest. So I guess he must have been a tough one, huh, Bert?
Right.
What?
Well, you what they call our man? Oh, he was a big old buck, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's just like what was the white woman that shot that retarded dude? The one that got off, and then her husband was in that helicopter talking about, yo, he's a big bad black dude.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I know you're Shelby,
That
Betty
is
Shelby,
that isn't
Betty
that
Shelby,
Shelby Shelby
Yeah,
Betty
Shelby.
Shelby,
and
Betty
you
Yeah,
know
Shelby.
that
yeah, yeah.
bitch now she has a book. She did a freaking book tour and she's
Yes,
going around and keep in mind, you know, they always have this soft language as if they're innocent and they didn't do anything. Her book is basically, oh, how to survive trauma in the line of duty, as if somebody did something to her.
What
Terrence
trauma? She
Crutchers,
didn't do. First of all,
Terrence
he
Crutchers, the guy
stood
that he
there.
shot. His
First of
car
all, if
broke
you
down
watch,
in the middle of the road.
yeah, first of
That's
all,
what he.
if you watch the footage, right, she was in no goddamn danger.
No,
Yeah,
she knows she wasn't.
He was standing like about 40 feet away from him, pointing the goddamn gun at him for what seemed like for fucking forever.
yeah. His car broke down, and his name is Terrence Crutcher. His car broke down,
Yeah, that's his
and
name.
he needed
Yeah.
help.
And her name is
And
Betty Shelby.
First
Betty
of all, I got
Shelby.
another thing. I got another problem, man. Why are black people? We got to do a better job in protecting our elderly and our mentally impaired.
Mm-hmm.
Why is he operating the car by himself if he's mentally impaired like that?
Well, who said he was mentally impaired? I mean, I don't
Well,
even think.
they said he had some kind of I don't know if it was retardation. There was something mentally wrong with him.
No, they can drive. I know a couple of them that can drive.
Yeah, but I don't care about that. He shouldn't be
Me
driving
neither.
by themselves.
Look, that ain't no better than this black family.
Hey,
And let's be honest, they got their father killed. Okay, so their father was like 90 something years old, right? And he
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't take his Alzheimer's medication, and plus he's deaf. You know, they had the audacity to call the police on their dad because he wouldn't go to bed and take his medicine, and the police came in there and sprayed him with bullets.
What
For
the
no,
hell?
they just opened fire on him.
Yes, don't get me wrong, they were trying to talk to him, but the thing is, did the family not tell you all that he was deaf? And first of all, I don't even care because you don't call the police on your 90-year-old father.
Uh-uh.
For not going to sleep. Are you
Man,
serious?
they showed the footage on Inside Edition. First of all, they love showing us getting murdered. You know, they would have never showed an old ass white man getting killed on TV.
wow,
Mm-hmm.
wow.
They need to find them cops, and they need to handle.
The
Did you hear about?
granddad didn't even hear them. They were yelling orders and he didn't
I'll be
even
right
hear
back,
what
y'all.
they were saying. They were yelling orders like, get on the ground, be quiet, lay down. And the granddad was like, what y'all say? Like he couldn't even hear what they were saying.
Yeah, but shooting a 90-year-old man like that, yeah, those cops need to be handled severely.
Hmm.
And
And the family needs to be taught a lesson too. You don't do no shit like that.
yeah, the family need their asses just whooped. How long ago did this happen? Where?
This was years ago.
Oh my goodness. The last thing you should be calling is the police. Oh,
This is the thing. If your 90-year-old father won't go to bed and won't take his medicine, first of all, he's 90. What is he going to do? Let him stay up.
Yeah.
yeah.
Police
It's
actually
not
go to
like he's
sleep.
going to, get off in your car and steal your car. Or he's not going to do anything. Leave him alone.
Yeah, he'll eventually go to sleep.
Yeah.
Damn, I keep forgetting today is actually Christmas Day. Hell, it don't feel like it. Hell, I'm in bed, so you know.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, this is more for the kids anyway. It's just another day for me. And lately, I ain't been feeling really holiday spirity anyway. I've been feeling very frustrated lately about stuff. Little shit just kind of been triggering me, set me off.
Yeah, I'm worried about the condition of our people and what's going to happen to us because we have been rocked to sleep.
Well, shit, when we gonna wake our asses up? I mean, it's
I
like
don't know.
the black community is the sleeping giant. And every time when that giant is about to wake, something always comes and puts his big ass back to sleep. Well, when are you gonna wake
I
up?
think that's why you're in the triggering mode because there's so much stuff happening, and because the internet, we seen it, we seen where it's happening all over the world. Most of the time, we hear our local, the states next to us, unless it's like really major, you know. But now we hearing everything. We hearing in states nowhere near us. We hearing a ground go. So that means every day we getting hit with how many our people are getting killed, about these cops' attitude. So now we're not allowed to go to sleep. That's why you getting irritated. Because usually what happened is something happened and then time would pass and next thing you know you back to sleep. And then something else would happen. And then time would pass, you go back to sleep. Well now there's no time passing. Every time passes, you hear more and more and more and more and more and more. And it's building up, which is what it's supposed to do. So we be mad and we do something about it. Yeah,
and the
right
man,
now you frustrated, you feeling a little down, you upset.
But
That's
like, what
because
are our people gonna do when they see that Biden isn't stopping these police murders? Like, what are our people going to say?
Biden the one talking about defunding the police, which is probably the stupidest thing you could do because you need some semblance of law and order. If you defund them, shit, all hell really gonna break loose.
I mean, I don't think that we need police. You know, police are gatekeepers of white supremacy. Black people are not animals that need to be tamed. I think that we can defend ourselves from each other. We can do whatever it is that we need to do to protect ourselves. We can't call on the very people that are oppressing us to somehow come in and place law and order. I just think it's an oxymoron, and I think we'll be fine. You know, it wouldn't bother me one bit if they said, okay, the police are no longer going to be in this neighborhood anymore. Okay, I'm locked and loaded. Bye. I don't care. I don't need protection from my enemy. You know, I mean, you know.
yeah, well, I thought they were talking about not completely defunding it, but reducing all that look like a lot of military gear. You're not supposed to be using military on your own citizens free.
But that's the thing; they still don't consider us as citizens.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And or to use that money instead for well training to deal with let's see mental people that mental de-escalate. I said nothing's gonna happen unless we can hit them where in their pocketbooks where it hurt them the most. If instead of the city or the state paying for when the police go wrong, the police union pays out of pocket, then there's gonna be some changes.
Right. Or
But
people
when it
need to
comes
be able
out
to
to
sue the
police
families personally. Like, you know, if you do something to one of mine, I mean, me personally, I don't want any money. You know, I'm gonna want something more noble than that. But you know, if you do
And,
something to one of mine, I don't want the police union's money. I don't want taxpayers' dollars. I want money out of your personal family's account.
Mhm.
and as far as those police officers that murder people, I'm gonna say this to them: they ain't getting away with shit. See, the government may let them go, but as far as I'm concerned, their days are numbered. And I'll say that again: your days are numbered. You ain't getting away with nothing because you still got to give account, and you still gonna be held accountable. And that goes for Betty Shelby. You can write all the silly ass books you want to write. You murdered a man, and you're gonna still give account for that, and you still gotta take responsibility for that. And so that goes for Betty Shelby, Amber Geiger, Daryl Chauvin, Darren Woodson, and all these other murderous
Right.
ass cops that they murdered innocent black people. George Zimmerman too. Your ass ain't off the line either. I go for
Yeah.
all of them.
And
Your days are numbered.
have you noticed also there's been a surge of attack on black cops by white cops? I said, oh, I see that there's gonna be a wake up call on the
Oh
black
well.
cops
Yeah,
because one
I don't
cop
feel sorry
said
for them.
he said
There
he
was a black.
ran for his life.
He said what?
one of the cop, he said he ran for his life. He said he saw the way they were moving. He just knew that they were going to kill him. He ran for
Oh
his life.
well, yeah.
They shot him. He sued
See,
him.
that's what happens when you
And he said
decide
he never
to
would have thought when he said he never would have thought, his brothers in the uniform would do that to him. Like, man, that was your brother.
his brothers in the uniform.
You know what? You know
You
what?
see
Like,
the fake ass allegiance, that stupid ass allegiance we think we have with these people. How you gonna align yourself with a very group of with a very organization that was hell bent on enslaving and dehumanizing you?
yeah, they
What
came
you
from the
think
slave.
it's different? You think it's different now because it's not the 1800s? The police
Yeah,
are the slave catchers of the millennium of the 21st century.
they came
And
from the
just because
slave.
you haven't gotten the memo, that's your damn fault.
Matter of fact, like when NWA made the song "Fuck the Police," one of the lyrics Ice Cube said was "Black police showing out for the white cop." You got these black.
Exactly.
And I've experienced this before myself. You got this black cop. You're trying to impress his white partner so much. He had me doing extra. I mean, the white boy was just standing there, just watching. The black dude just going out of his way. You got these black cops that though, they're overseers, and that's where you get the word officer from overseer. And
Absolutely.
they go out of their way just to say, "Am I doing good, boss? Yeah, I got him
Hmm.
in check for you,
Oh
boss."
yeah, remember that black guy that got killed at Wendy's? The police killed him at Wendy's. And remember what the black police chief said when he came? He
What?
hugged them, he patted them on the back. He was like, I'm just making sure y'all okay. Y'all all right? Like he had no care in the world that they just, slaughtered a brother, slaughtered somebody that looked just like him. He was too worried about, the good old boys. He was like, that's my number one concern
Oh
is
yeah,
y'all
I do
well
remember that.
being.
That was a couple years ago, wasn't it? Yeah, I do
No,
remember
that
that.
was like 6 months ago. You know
Wait,
what? Actually, it was right after George Floyd.
Actually, I think it was
hmm.
about a month or two
What
after George Floyd.
Yeah, he was like, I'm just making sure y'all all right.
Wait, was
Shoot.
this in Atlanta? Was this the one that the incident in Atlanta? No, I'm
Was it
thinking about
okay?
something else.
Rashard Brooks the one that got shot in the back and he survived? What's the name of the one? See, it's getting bad when we're starting to
That's
forget
that,
these people's
that's
names.
that's Jacob Blake you talking about
Okay,
in
Jacob Blake.
Wisconsin.
Remember his girlfriend set Wendy's on fire, his white girlfriend?
Oh no, that was his side chick. He was married.
Okay, yeah. Well, whatever happened, remember after they shot Jacob Blake and the black police chief was like, everything okay? Everybody doing all right?
Mhm.
I was like, no, nigga, we ain't doing all right. We just lost one of our own. But you're
Nah, he was
coon.
talking to the good old boys. He was making sure his good old boys were okay.
And same thing with Cameron, that coon ass governor out in Kentucky, who still won't
Daniel
stand up for
Cameron
Breonna.
is, and y'all
Yeah.
know I'm not religious, but that is Satan in human form.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Cameron is Lucifer. There
Yeah.
is no way in hell. I don't even understand how Daniel Cameron sleeps at night. I mean, I understand when you disconnect yourself from your blackness and you think that you're, you know, in with these people, but how could you, in good conscience, botch that case the way that he did?
Well, he's married to a white woman too.
Yeah.
So that's why Breonna Taylor's murder just didn't do nothing for him. But his days are numbered also. And people can take that any kind of way they want.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
you
is
wish
what
you
it
dead.
is.
No, I don't wish death on nobody. I didn't say nothing like that. I said their days are numbered.
Okay,
That,
now remember when Botham John's friend was murdered after he testified?
I remember that. I did a live stream
That's
about
what
that.
scares me about Kenneth Walker, Breonna Taylor's man. He needs to get that settlement money and get the hell out of this country.
Matter of fact,
Mark my words, they're gonna kill Kenneth Walker.
Tyler Perry actually put some money toward Kenneth
Yeah,
Walker's
but
son.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Kenneth Walker needs to cut his losses and get out of this country.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, where would he go though?
He needs to go to somewhere where there's no extradition laws. He needs to go to Cuba or something. He needs to get out of here. Because
Right.
just think, this is already a loss for them. They're looking at it like, oh my God, this nigger shot one of my colleagues and he's walking free. They're already mad about that. And then just think about it. Her family has the settlement money. You know they gave him some of it. They're pissed. He's rich and he's free and he shot a police. No, his life is in danger. And I hope he knows that.
Yeah. Because even if they just so-called arrest him, he ain't safe in jail.
No,
It-
Kenneth Walker got out what, in like a week? Please, you know that stuff like that, it hurts their pride and their ego because they feel like, nigger, how dare you? I'm white. You don't shoot me.
Mm-hmm.
You know that they're mad at him. His days are numbered. He better get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoot. I remember being frustrated with the I was reading that the new state police lieutenant, or is it, well, anyway, that's in charge of the state police. He said he hasn't seen any evidence of systematic racism in the state police department. I'm like, what the hell? What world you been living in? You need to
Who
get
said that?
I said I'm gonna have to look up his name. He's a lieutenant for the state police in Louisiana.
Yeah, I mean that's just, they have to defend each other. That's just like,
Man,
And
don't
Louisiana's
we
one of the
defend
most
our
he's
family
racist.
members and our
black.
friends?
Mm-hmm.
They don't,
Louisiana's one of the
to
most racist
them.
states in the union.
Yeah, to them, taking black life is not a crime. That's why nobody gets in trouble for it. Like, notice how, like,
Well,
the
you know
type
what?
of language they use. Like when Daniel Cameron did that conference about, when he let, Breonna Taylor's killers, when he let them walk free. Notice the language that he was using. Like, I was driving home from work and I was listening to it because I'm like, okay, I want to hear this coon's excuse. I want to hear why he let these killers walk. And what he was saying, it made absolutely no sense whatsoever. And I consider myself fairly intelligent. I know how to comprehend shit. So all the while I'm driving, I'm waiting and I'm waiting for him to say something where I can say, okay, that's why he let them go. Nothing he said made any sense. He might as well have said, we let Harry, I let him go because he's my colleagues and you don't get prosecuted for killing blacks.
It's
That
basically
would
the
have been
casual
more
killing.
acceptable.
It's basically like the Casual Killing Act, basically, and
Thank
like in
you.
Mississippi, where it basically is like they wouldn't get off for killing a black man in the state of Mississippi.
Yeah, it's like if we deem, because what it is, it's the I'm white and I say so trope. It's like, well, when you're stepping out of line with whites, you got to do what we say or we're going to have to kill you. It's that's what they might as well say. See, that's what's wrong with black people because we want to have, we hang on to every word that they say. When if they just had the balls to say, look, you guys, you're the same niggers that you were in the 1800s. Maybe black people would wake up and we would stop expecting stuff from them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, when Rozzy said we need black police only. No, we do not. Okay, remember on Boys in the Hood? What's the number one character that we remember out of that movie?
The black cop.
And what he say? That's be one less nigga on the street we got to worry about.
Yeah.
Black police are not your friend.
So much hatred. I was like, where is that coming from?
And you know what? Psychologically, do you notice this the darkest of us? It's the darkest black people that have that are biggest coons. I mean, think about it. Uncle Ruckus is like the darkest character on that show. I know it's a cartoon talking about, but he represents something that's real. It's usually
Just think about it.
The darkest. And I'm talking about blue black people are the biggest coons.
The darkest celebrities are always the one. Notice you never see Genuine, that one light-skinned man from the soap operas, Maxwell. Just think about every light-skinned celebrity male that you've ever came across. Do you ever hear them saying coon shit and about how much they don't like black women and they don't like our hair and shit like that? No, it's always dark skinned men.
Mm-hmm.
Lil
True.
Duval.
Wait a minute, there was a rapper who was honest, who honestly said that he went with he had children with. Let me see, is she light skinned, a white woman, because he didn't want his children to suffer like he did. You know, all the problems he had because of his dark skin.
I
The
remember
thing
Lil
is,
Duval.
Mhm.
I know for a fact this I can appreciate it. I mean, I don't respect it, but I get it. You know,
Mhm.
you was tired of people calling you monkeys and roaches and shit, so you don't want your children to have to suffer from this.
Mhm.
Good, admit it. You know, the first thing of getting rid of a problem is admitting that you have one. So okay, good for him. But when you get on Twitter and you're like, yeah, I just want to say that I don't like afros. Like what? You don't like afros? Well, guess what? Most black women I know don't like short, puny ass niggas like you. You don't hear us talking about you while you
Nope.
walking around here skinning and grinning and tap dancing with your big ass teeth, looking like Step and Fetch It. But you don't hear us saying nothing about you.
Mhm.
And then some people think that well, white people they listen to black music. That don't make them less racist.
Mm-mm. But some of the most racist white people listen to black music. Yeah, they listen to our stuff. They eat our food.
White
They
people buy hip hop music more than black people. This is the thing. What our people do when something comes out? We look it up on YouTube or we go buy a bootleg CD from an African. White people they purchase black music.
Yeah, they've been
Mm-hmm.
That is
doing it.
why Little Wayne said what he said. That's why Little Wayne turning into a fucking bat. What did he say? He said, "Oh, I don't know anything about no Black Lives Matter. I'm rich. Shit, my
Yeah.
fans are white. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit."
He said
He
racism
told you
don't.
straight up, fuck Black Lives Matter. My fans are white.
The same thing happened with jazz. The same thing happened with rock and roll. They end up liking it more than we do, and the next thing you know, they kind of taking over while we move on to another genre.
Yep. But the thing
Jazz.
is, notice the thing about them is
Mhm.
that not only do they start liking our music, but they take it, they whitewash it, they bastardize it. That's how you can tell the hip hop today, the hip hop of today is not our music. It is a white person's version of what they think our music should be.
Mhm.
Because
Mm-hmm.
it sounds so generic. Like I don't even listen to the radio anymore, but when my phone is going dead, I'll just turn on the radio and that shit is trash. Like, and that's how I know I'm getting old because I don't even know who these artists are. And my 12-year-old will be like, "Oh, mama, that's so and so. Turn that up."
Yeah, kids are going like who? In
I'd
fact,
be like, "Oh my
I
God, this
didn't
is
even know who
trash."
Cardi B was until I came to YouTube. I said, "Wait a minute, why does this song sound familiar?" It's because the
All of them
kids
sound the
were
same.
listening to it, and I was
And
like,
then all of them sound the same. This
mhm.
one rapper, the baby, he got a song called light skin and light skin this and light skin that. I just it's like they're propping up light skinned women and women of other races
Mm-hmm.
for them just to turn around and treat them the same way that they treat anybody else. Like that's why women of other races, that's why they're starting to be like, oh, no black men, because now you've realized that you're no different from anybody else. He gonna treat Stacy the same way he treated Keisha.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because wait a minute, there's a cliche saying about I don't want to be in a club that have me in it, or basically, because the hate is still the same. I still hate myself. So even though I got me the Snow Bunny, Stargate, the white woman, the Becky, I still hate myself. That didn't go away. I thought it would go away, but no, I still hating on myself. It probably even make you hate yourself more.
Yeah, they call them red bones and yellow hammers and stuff too.
Hmm.
Oh, Yellow Hammer is something new. Hmm.
Mm. Yeah, I
That's
want a
just
red.
like Lil Wayne's daughter. Okay, Ray Janae. That little girl is beautiful. But since she's dark skinned, people talk about her. First of all, she looks like an angel. Like if you see her face, she has like the face of an angel. She's gorgeous. But nobody cares because she's too dark. So they'll be like, oh, she took a picture with these two light skinned girls, and they was like, oh, if it would have been better if you would have removed her. Like what? But you never see black men standing up and saying, "Oh, don't say that about her. Like she's beautiful." No. Lil Wayne even said, "Oh, look, Ray Janae, that's gonna be my last dark skinned child. I ain't on none of that. I don't want no more dark skinned kids."
Yeah, Lil Wayne said that.
hmm He said,
This
"Hell,
dude
nah." He said, "This my last dark skinned baby." No.
smoking on whatever it is he's smoking on, and it is really messing up his hair. Well, he done dyed his hair
Yeah.
blonde for one thing. I mean,
Okay.
Hell yeah, that's why those dreads is running away. They don't want to be a part of that shit.
Okay. I see the picture of she's really nice.
Yeah, she's beautiful, but nobody cares because. And then the thing is, let's be honest, Lil Wayne does look like like a tarantula or something. So Ray Janae is only pretty because of Latoya. Ray Janae is pretty because of Toya, not because of Lil Wayne.
Toya, who was she from? Toya was from a group,
She's
right?
from Louis. She's from New Orleans. No, Toya is. She's not. She wasn't in a group. She's just Lil Wayne's baby mama.
Right, because he's also got a baby from Laura London too.
From Laura London, little Nipsey Hussle's wife.
Yeah, he's got a baby with he's got a baby with her.
Wow, I wonder what she looks. Was she even at Nipsey Hussle's funeral? I've never seen that baby.
She was there. She was at the Staples Center. She's got a baby with Nipsey also. Their son.
Okay,
I
so
think,
so her the oldest one that was with her, that's Lil Wayne's daughter, and then the youngest one is Nipsey's child.
well, the oldest daughter that was at the awards when they was getting a tribute to him. That's Nipsey's daughter from another relationship. Her mom is China. They call her China Hustle. But Nipsey and Lauren had cross.
They had what?
They had cross together. That's their youngest son. Together,
Okay,
cross.
okay. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that.
And Cameron is the son that I think that she had with Lil Wayne. She had a son, I think, with Lil Wayne and Cameron.
Okay, where is he? Like I've never seen this child in my life.
They were at the funeral.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then maybe I just didn't know. That was him.
Yeah, because they broadcast the funeral on TV. Matter
Yeah.
of fact, the very same day, I went down on Crenshaw Boulevard and did a live stream. I mean, Crenshaw was lined up with people. I mean, Nipsey was well loved in LA. I mean, out here, Nipsey, I mean, the fact that he has his funeral at the Staples Center, that tells you something, because see, you got to really be somebody to have your funeral there. And Nipsey had a funeral at the Staples Center, and Crenshaw was like lit up. I mean, it was literally standing room only, and barely there. I mean, there was so many people on the street that the hearse couldn't even barely get through. They had the hearse and the limos blocked in at least for an hour until they finally got to where we were. Because I was actually going to be over there on Crenshaw and Slauson where the store was, but I'm glad I didn't go because that area was nothing but people. So I wound up getting off at the actual funeral home where everything concluded. And man, I tell you, it was people all in the street. I mean, nothing was moving that day.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, but Nipsey was actually doing something in the community also. So he's not just his music, I gotta admit, it had some raunchiness in it. It had some of the street stuff in it. But at the same time, Nipsey was also trying to do things in the community. He was really trying to get some stuff going in the Black community, trying to bring the gangs and stuff together.
Yeah, and he he was taking over that plaza, like he wasn't just gonna have that marathon store. He was buying every single store in the plaza, to employ our people.
Yeah.
And he's Eritrean. They're Ethiopians.
he's African American Eritrean. Yep.
Yeah, and some people were like, he ain't 80 your ass. Like, oh my God, we need to stop.
If that's the thing, another thing, I'm glad you brought that up to me, Sprit. That's the one thing about our people that also gets under my skin. We nitpick all this other irrelevant shit. So damn what if he ain't ADOS? He's part ADOS. He's part mainland, part ADOS. I
Right.
mean, he's still black. I mean, damn. I mean, it's like, does it really matter? He was trying to make a difference in the community.
Mhm.
I mean, Nipsey was he was looking at doing a documentary on Dr. Sabi. Now, when you mentioned that, oh yeah, that really made him a target.
Yeah.
How many other rappers you know of that even know something about Dr. Sabi?
Dr. Sabi started to pick up a few years ago, and I think that, it they killed that man. He didn't just die.
Oh yeah, we already know that was definitely a conspiracy. Yeah, they killed that man, and I think they killed. Someone said they killed Left Eye too because she was actually on her way to see Dr. Sabi.
I think she had already seen him. You know how this quote unquote people think they're woke?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody was saying that when Left Eye was alive. Left Eye was woke. Like like I was listening to like some of her old songs, and she really knew like about the establishment. She really knew about like the powers that be and the elite, and like
Mm-hmm.
what they're doing to us. Like she was like in touch with her higher self. And I think that's why she probably left. And she probably was never going to come back here.
Well, the only reason why she made headlines was when she burned down Andre Rison's house. See, they want to bring out
Mm-hmm.
all the negativity and all the drama, but when it's about us doing something, when she started doing that, they're like, oh no, yeah, she got to go. Matter of fact, a lot of people don't know this, but she was even on death row for a little bit. I mean, well,
Yeah,
they called it
yeah,
row
they
then.
was about to sign her to, I think they was about to sign her, or she already was. Yep.
Well, they actually switched the name from death row to they called it simply the row, and she went by the name
Yeah.
Nina. Yeah, Nina stood for something. So yeah, she didn't even go by Left Eye, but yeah, she never really took off. But
Yeah, because
yeah,
what she was gonna do, she was gonna start rapping about the establishment. Like she probably was gonna be like a mini Tupac, and they was like, "Oh hell, nah, she gotta go." Like, no, get her out of here.
yep. Yeah, I think she was assassinated.
Yeah, I believe that because how everybody in the car survived but you? Like, no.
Yeah. Man, yeah, I think she had a girl group with that she was bringing out too.
Well, she already had them out. She had out Black.
Wait, so she did do Black. That was her.
Yeah, yeah, that's her
Yeah,
group.
yeah. Yeah, Bring It All to Me. That's one of their most popular
Yeah,
songs.
I
Okay,
love
so
that song.
yep.
Yeah, she was a true artist. She was the truth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
but when
was.
you start getting in touch with your higher self, notice that a lot of our people do that, like how David Chappelle, left here to go get in touch with himself. I don't even know why he even came back here, but whatever. Um,
Mhm.
like David Chappelle went to get a peace of mind because he was like, something is not right here. And David Chappelle is totally hip to the bullshit. David Chappelle been talking about racism since forever.
Yeah, he was. Yep. Matter of
And like he
fact,
was saying, like, like, wait a minute. Well, why I gotta put on a dress to be funny? Like, and then like what it was, and he even said that he was having second thoughts about the way like he was portraying, our people, but he's a funny guy. So of course he's gonna, talk, do crackhead skits and shit because that type of shit plagues our community. Like,
well,
but he even said he started feeling like a coon. Like he was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
one of his most famous skits was Clayton Bigsby, though.
Yep.
That's probably the most famous, most popular skit when he was
And the
Clayton
thing
Bigsby.
is, it's prophetic. How you do a Clayton Bigsby and now Jesse Lee Peterson exists? Like that's
Jesse Lee Peterson,
crazy. Uncle
Daniel
Ruckus
Cameron.
exists.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle
Yep.
Ruckus exists. Like that's crazy.
All these sunken place coons. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Daniel Cameron.
Yes.
Um,
Sheriff David Clark.
Oh, David Coon Clark. Oh yeah, he got his comeuppance real quick. You
I'm
ain't even
so
heard of him.
glad. Yeah, didn't they say? I thought they said he was fighting for a seat next to Trump. Was he? Like, was he running to be like Trump's lapdog or some shit like that? I could have sworn
Probably.
he was. Yeah, they
Steve
said
Harvey.
David Clark let a black woman they said he let a black woman die in county jail during childbirth.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, Steve Harvey's a coon too. Remember what
Steve
Steve
Harvey.
Harvey said?
He another one got his coon call out.
Yeah. He's like, I don't give a damn about slavery.
Steve Harvey. And we already know Omarosa got her coon call out.
Yeah.
See, I don't got no problem with black people being successful in their prospective areas. By all means, be successful. But don't start dragging us down because we're not where you are. Don't start thinking that, okay, you done made it, now you can talk shit about the rest of us and think you gone then got crossed over to the other side. I mean, like Ice Cube said, and be true to the game. As soon as y'all get some dough, you talk to the men, you want to put a white bitch on your elbow, and
Yeah.
then you want to start shucking and grinning and all that stuff, and thinking you came to the party, and oh yeah, I'm in. Yeah, okay.
Yep. Notice how Ice Cube has had the same wife and he's never like had any type of cheating scandal with her, like how Snoop does Shantae. Snoop treats Shantae like garbage.
Dr. Dre, he just divorced his wife.
Yep, and she's gonna take him to the cleaners. I can't wait.
Matter of fact, I'm convinced something that if Eazy-E was still alive, I'm convinced that him and Tamika will probably still be married to this day.
And
Because
I
I
think that
think,
he would be like Ice Cube too.
yeah, because Easy, he was wild back in the day, but I think Easy had a little bit of he had some knowledge to him as well. And at the
Now,
end of
this is what kind of bothered me. Okay, now remember how Jerry Heller. Now, to me, this is indicative of how like they pin us against each other. Okay, that's just
Mhm.
like if me and Dame had like a pastry shop and we made pies and shit like that, and the enemy gets in Dame's ear and she starts undercutting me with our business and like turning her back on me. This is what Lyra Cohen did to Chuck D from Public Enemy. How Chuck D allowed Lyra Cohen to do this to him, it's embarrassing. Eazy-E allowed Jerry Heller to do that to him with NWA.
Yeah,
Like Eazy-E, this is not your savior. He came here to divide and disrupt this group, and you let him do it.
yep,
That Professor Griff said something about a Jew, the Jews in his song.
oh, I like
And
Professor
instead
Griff.
of Chuck D, yeah, and instead of Chuck D saying, okay, I don't care, that's my brother, we speak the truth in our raps, you're not gonna change the way we rap. He let Lyra Cohen get in his ear and kick Chuck D out the group. Now I understand getting rid of Flavor Flav because Flavor Flav was probably smoking crack and shit, and just being a dope fiend. So I get
Yeah.
y'all getting rid of Flavor,
Oh,
but how
Griff
could
said
Chuck
that Flavor was
D,
still doing dope. Oh, he was
huh?
still doing dope. Yeah, Flavor Flav was doing dope.
And I
Professor Griff said,
understand that, but Chuck D letting Lyra Cohen come between him and Professor Griff is unacceptable. It's stupid.
yeah, Griff said that Flavor Flav was doing the dope. He was, and that yeah, and then Flavor Flav really embarrassed himself when he started getting with Sylvester Stallone sloppy seconds.
Who?
Bridget Nielsen, that girl,
Oh
and
my God, she used to go with Sylvester Stallone.
she married to him. She was married to Sylvester Stallone.
That's like two men being together.
Well, back then she actually looked more feminine. This is when they did Rocky V, Now she looks very mannish. Her face looks hard as I'm like,
Yeah.
damn. I'm like, is that an actual female of
Hey,
what
and that was
speak?
the most coolest shit in the world. Okay, remember when Flavor Flav did Wife Swap? You know,
No,
like
but
that show where you swap wives?
I heard of the show, but I never watched it because stuff
Okay,
like that
well,
was.
Flavor Flav was on there, and he has like a homely looking white wife, like, and they have like all these half breeds and stuff. So the crazy, this is how you know that all of this shit is made up and it's all for TV. When Flavor Flav was with Bridget and she was calling him Foofy Foofy, he was
Yeah.
with his white wife during that show. Because I was
Ew.
watching it, and when he was like, she was like, this is my husband, Flavor Flav, and we've been together for 20 years, and I'm like, but how? When you were with Bridget, and she said she used to be at home crying and stuff because he was basically cheating on her for TV. It's so stupid. That shit is dysfunctional as fuck. And then when he did Flavor of Love, he was cheating on, his homely wife, Vin, too.
Yep. Didn't he also do I Love New York or something?
Well, he did the whole Flavor of Love, and what was that, like 2 or 3 seasons?
And New York was on that show. Then she
Yeah,
got
and
her
then
own.
New York was on it, and then he did I Love. Yeah, it just turned into a whole shit show, and
Mhm.
everything that started it was Flavor Flav and Bridget, and then after that, it just turned into a whole debacle.
Mhm.
That
Matter of
shit
fact,
is so cringy.
I think him and Chuck D recently fell out, didn't they? Didn't he get officially kicked out of Public Enemy? Because I think Chuck D owns the name Public Enemy, right?
I don't know, but Chuck D got a lot of nerve trying to kick in. Like he's like he Chuck D is nothing but another Easy E. You turned your back on your homeboys for a Jew.
Well, actually, Easy though, toward the end of his days, he started actually seeing the error of his ways, and he actually fired Jerry and actually wanted to get back with Dre and Cube and them. He realized what had happened. He realized that Cube was right the whole time, and he actually made an effort to get the guys back together for an NWA reunion.
Yeah, I
So
didn't know that.
yeah, matter of fact, they covered it in the movie, but Easy E was actually trying to get the guys back together. He
But
was,
like
man.
I'm sure all of us, well not all of us, but some of us know of people who have HIV and maybe even have full blown AIDS.
Yeah,
Nobody dies of AIDS that quickly. Nobody.
I
And
got my
not only that, you don't how none of Easy E's baby mamas don't have AIDS.
I got my suspicions about that. I really think, and this I don't got no proof, and this is just a theory, but I really think that Suge Knight had something to do with that. I
And
really
why do
do.
you think that? Because of what he said on that talk show?
On Arsenio show, yeah, exactly. He was damn. I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, I had to really analyze what he said. I'm like, dude, did you just snitch on yourself?
I had to rewind that shit because
Yeah,
I couldn't believe it.
I'm like, I'm just like going, so what you saying, Suge? What you saying, bro? You seem to know a little bit too much about that sort of thing, homie. What's up with that? Personally, I think he has something to do with the murders of Park and Big too. That's just my opinion. It's
To
all
me,
yours.
it's and I'm not gonna say he didn't at this point because notice how we always talk about like what white supremacy does to its tools. You know, they used you up to kill, two of the greatest. If you did kill these, you killed three great people if you did do that, and then they turn around and trump you up on charges, and now your life is over.
Well,
Like
here's
how
something.
do you would never, okay, Aaron, if one of your friends died of AIDS, you're not going to get on the talk show and say that.
Oh
That
hell
doesn't
no!
make any sense.
Especially giving details and stuff like he did. And speaking of Easy E, interesting fact that actually some white supremacists really did have a hit out on Easy at one time. I remember that too. This was back in I think 93, 92. But some skinheads or somebody did actually have a hit out on Easy E.
See, I never even heard about that.
Oh
But
yeah,
yeah, nobody in their right mind is gonna get on a talk show. You're well. Don't get me wrong. Easy wasn't Suge Knight's friend, but I don't care. Why are you saying this? And then I mean, I guess you're saying it because deep. You know how the truth kind of like reveals itself. You know whether you're willing to. You know whether you did it willingly or unwillingly.
yeah,
So it's like it's not his friend. So it's like I don't mind joking about a nigga that just died from AIDS. You know, Sugar's a very cold-hearted person. He's a very
yeah.
diabolical individual. He's very cold.
Yeah,
So,
but he ran into
maybe that's why he joked about it, like fuck him.
but he ran into the wrong one that day. See, I worked on the movie Straight Outta Compton. I know a little thing, a few things about it. Like the guy that whooped his ass at the end, Bone, he's known in the hood also. And he that Bone was a real one. Cause see, Bone he from the set also. He from the street too. And Bone was actually a technical advisor on the movie. And he told Suge, because see, Suge was he was on the set. I guess he had a problem with his portrayal in the movie. So Bone stepped to him and said, "Listen, you can't be here. You need to leave." So some words were exchanged. He said he popped off the Bone. Bone popped off him. Suge wound up driving off the set, and they went to this. He went to this restaurant in Compton called Tam's. So Bone rolled up on him and just fired on them through the window. I mean, started putting them bees on them. I mean, putting hands on them. So Suge
I
trying to
did
get out.
not know that.
Oh yeah,
Oh my goodness.
Suge Knight was trying to get up out of there and accidentally ran over a dude. The dude that he ran over, I forget that dude's name. He was like a mediator. He was known in the in the hood also, as well as the music industry. He was actually a friend of Suge's. He
Also,
was
that
actually
that was the guy that he hit and killed. Is that how
yeah,
that transpired? Like I never knew
yeah,
because I watched the footage and I'm like,
yeah.
okay, Suge gotta be high. Like, is he on some type of drugs? Like, why did
He,
he
he,
just do this?
he was trying to get away from Bone because he hit Bone too. But Bone now he only like ran Bone's legs over. Bone was all right. But when he ran the other dude over, damn, I forget his name. It'll come back to me, but he actually killed him. I don't think he was trying to kill him. He was trying to get up out of there and accidentally ran him over because the dude was trying to get a conversation going between him and Bone. He was trying to be a mediator, and he was actually on his way to do that, and he accidentally ran him over.
And he's
But see,
dead, right?
yeah, he's dead. But the
And
other
what
guy,
they give Suge like 19 years, 12 years? What did
I think Suge is definitely in there for life or something because see, Suge done too much. And it's like, as many times Suge done served time and then they let him out and he served time again. I mean, Suge, this time, I think people just got tired of Suge's BS. I mean, Death Row Records was no longer the dynasty it was. It had crumbled. I mean, Suge is basically now wasting away in prison. He's not the man no more.
he's not? And I don't know about you, but does it not hurt you to see a man fall from grace? Like, a black man just fall from grace? Because even though like I was never like a huge fan of him, I always, I
Yeah.
respected him because he was big and he was powerful and he was handsome. And I just used to look at him like I would love to be with somebody like that. Like,
It hurts.
like a ruthless man who's like powerful and people are afraid of him. And he was just handsome and big. And to see him the way he is now, I don't know, it's still sad to me.
It hurts and all that, but at the same time, I don't feel sorry for him because people actually said that Suge actually had a choice and a chance to turn it around and do right. He really did, but he still wanted to be with the street stuff, and he also liked to bully people too. He wanted to.
Yeah.
I've heard the rumors and the stories of how he made people drink piss and how he
Holding people over bridges and shit, making them sign contracts and shit.
yeah,
But you
they
know
said
what? All Suge had to do, this what I don't understand. Because he said it out his own mouth. Tupac is a gold man. So why would you
yeah,
get rid of the guy that built Death Row? Like, Tupac held Death Row on his back. Like, why would you get rid of him?
basically Pac was
Like,
about to leave Death Row. See, he had already completed his contractual obligations to Death Row, so he was going to actually leave and start his own thing, Machiavelli.
yeah.
And basically, like you said, he
Well,
said
he
Pac
said
was
he
a good,
gotta go.
and Suge Knight was his, basically he was the meal ticket. And matter of fact, they say that he was supposedly signed a contract on a napkin or something like that. Because
Yeah.
as soon as he got him up out of prison, he was basically on a plane that day. It came out to L.A. and it went right to the studio.
Yeah, he made Me Against the World.
Well, he did Me
Yep,
Against
one
the
of his
World.
best albums.
Me Against the World was before he went to Death Row. All Eyes
It
on Me was
was?
yeah. Me Against the World was before he went to Death Row. He was still, I think, with Interscope. Yeah, Me Against the World. No, Me Against the World. Don't get me wrong. It did good also, but that was before
All
All
Eyes
Eyes.
on Me.
And then before Me Against the World, it was strictly for my niggas. It was that one.
And before that was Tupacalypse.
Tupacalypse Now, yep. And then before that, well, he was with Digital Underground.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Tupac was definitely, I put it to you this way. Nipsey would probably been the closest thing to Pac, in my opinion, without being Pac. See, there's so many other rappers that wanted to be like Pac. Lil Wayne actually had the nerve to call himself the new Pac.
He
I'm
is
like,
so disrespectful. Little
even
fucking
Nas
dust
even had to.
mite.
Oh, even Nas had to check on Lil Wayne on that one, cause see, Nas had
And
respect for
I
Pac.
don't know. Yeah, because and I don't want nobody to get mad, but Nas is harder than Tupac. So for Nas to say that, I'm sorry, Nas lyrics is beyond. I don't know. Like Nas is better than Tupac to me, but still, So
But
for
one,
one of the greats to say that, then it's real. Like, come on, Nas even respects Pac. Like, come on.
but one thing, cause he came from the same era as Pac. But one thing about Pac, I'm gonna tell you something. That dude had nuts like he had like elephant nuts. That dude had some heart. There's a story that I think Nas told that how Nas and Pac got into it in New York, and Pac was actually on his way to meet Nas. They said Nas had like 100 goons with him or something. All of them was packing, and then Pac and Snoop came up there by themselves. Man, Nas said that Pac looked at all the goons and he was like, "Fuck all y'all," and still stepped to Nas. But that was the type of
Yeah.
heart that Pac had, though.
Yeah, because I think part of it, he had like a Napoleon complex. Because Pac was little, so he
Hmm.
probably felt like ain't none of you niggas gonna do shit to me. Like I ain't scared of none of you.
Hmm.
Like his little
And you know
bitty
what?
cock strong ass.
And I think them goons was like, damn, this dude, he a different breed of cat.
Hmm.
And matter of fact, that's the same thing with Easy Eden. Easy, he was a short stature
Yep,
dude
he was
also.
little too. Yep, like to me, like they're like little chihuahuas. Like how little chihuahuas are always barking, and they'll bite the shit out of you. Like like they're just. It's like I got
But
something to prove. I'll whoop your ass. Like
but people in the street though have respect for Easy. That's like, but there's something about this dude that you just don't mess with this cat. Because
yeah,
really, when Suge actually when they made him sign over the art Dr. Dre and them, shoot, real talk, Easy, he was out to get Suge. He was about to kill Suge. Real, you
I
can
wouldn't
believe
doubt
that.
it because Easy E was from the streets.
Oh
Now
yeah,
I don't think that excuse me, I don't think that Dr. Dre was from the streets.
no,
Because
no,
like if you see the way that he is now, like how you can just listen to Ice Cube and look at him in the way that he talks and you can still see that street in him. Like Dr. Dre was not from the streets. Like, look at what he's converted into. Like Dr. Dre looks like a transgender. He looks gay now.
You know what? People have said that to him. Matter of fact, Pac even said that to one of, I won't call him Gay Dre, you gay ass Dre. Because
Hmm.
I've heard rumors, I've heard stories about they say Dre took it in there. Hey, I don't know all that. I
Yeah.
mean,
Well,
but,
what one of our members, one of the family in the chat said, damn, I hope y'all listen. I hope the person is here. What is that group that Dre used to be in? And he had on the tightest shit he
that's
had on the
world
whole
class
fucking
wrecking
Rick
crew.
James outfit.
That's world class wrecking crew. That's
Exactly.
him, Yellow Boy, and Lonzo. See, they used to work for
Yeah, so
Lonzo.
so yeah, so you in World Class Wrecking Crew, then you go to NWA, and now you right back to being, a fruity boy, and now you co-signing for Eminem. Like,
Well,
what
Easy,
kind of shit is this?
well, people tell you in NWA, Easy was the only real one from the street.
I
Maybe
wouldn't doubt
Rand,
it.
because Rand was also from the same neighborhood that Easy was from. They was both from Kelly Park,
MC
which is
Ren.
yeah, they was both from Kelly Park, which is a Crip set, and they was both they was both out of the street. Now Yella and Dre both came from the Wrecking Crew, and Ice Cube, he wasn't from the street either. Matter of fact, Ice Cube has said that went to school in the Valley and came from a 2-parent home. He had a pretty
Yeah.
decent.
So I mean, so that just tell me he just a real one, because he never acts gay and he never coons it up for anybody. Like he never changes faces, he never, tap dances, and he doesn't
But
cheat on his wife, and
yeah, exactly.
he's
But
he's
Easy,
definitely not a Snoop Dogg.
yeah, Easy. I heard some stories about Snoop too. I mean, these are just stories I heard. I'm not running with them saying that they're true, but I'm like, well, whatever. But yeah, as
Yeah.
far as Dre is concerned, Dre he gave all kinds of money to some college or something, but he didn't do nothing for historically black colleges. I
This
mean, it's
this
his
is
money.
what I don't like. I can't stand. Okay, and I understand that, but all like white celebrities. This what I don't like. Okay, like when our people, like when they make it. Oh, I gave money to black HBCUs. That's not doing anything. Doing something is okay. That's just like if I hit the Powerball today for $30 million. I'm not giving them fucking money to a HBCU. I'm gonna go buy, 24 focuses for 20 single moms. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, and don't
I'm
forget
gonna
about
go to a black high school and help a black boy and his mama pay their mortgage up for a year. I'm gonna go help a black entrepreneur, give them capital to start their business. I'm not giving money to an HBCU. That's not
and
how
don't,
you help black people.
but don't forget about your best friend on YouTube called the real Aaron Collins. He's a good guy.
Oh, I believe you.
But no, I hear what you're saying, and you know what? I'm not mad at Dre. Hey, he did a good deal with Apple. Hey, I'm happy for you. He got his billions. I mean, Dre is still one of the greatest producers in the industry, in my opinion.
He is, but I
He,
don't know. To me, he's a great producer, but he's not. That's just like how I don't like Pharrell. Pharrell is way too fruity for my taste, but he is still a musical genius. Like when it comes to his art, like his Pharrell's music is timeless. Like
yeah,
he is an excellent producer, but that doesn't take away from the fact that he is a effeminate coon. He just is.
I remember when he was with the Nerds, with him and Hugo. They was part of that group. No one ever really dies. Nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, as far as I mean, Easy said it in his song "Real Motherfucking G's." He was saying that Dre Day only makes Easy's payday, and he said all of a sudden Dr. Dre is a G thing, but on his own album cover he was a she thing. So yeah, because of the sequin suits that he used to wear with World Class Wrecking Crew.
Yeah. And then like how his current wife looks like Marilyn Manson. She looks just like Amari Hardwick's wife. Like it's just weird that you would like you beat on Miss Chalet, but you won't lay
Yeah,
a finger on this white female that looks like a man. But
Well, he
it
beat
doesn't
up.
even matter if you don't put your hands on her because she's still tired of you and she's taking your money.
Well, he was famous for beating up D. Barnes though in the bathroom
Yep,
because of some
sure
excuses
was.
he thought that they say. Yeah, they was real. He got real famous for that. And matter of fact, Easy said it best. He said beating up a woman. He said he makes it think he's a man. No, he only got known for beating up, but he didn't step to Suge Knight when Suge was punking and
Mm-mm.
all that. He didn't step to Easy because Easy would have done something to him.
Yeah, Easy and Suge would have dumped quarters out of Dre, and he know it.
Matter of fact, believe it or not, matter of fact, Michelle A said it. Michelle A was actually being interviewed by Wendy Williams. She was saying that she and Easy were actually cool. Easy was actually her friend.
Uh,
That Easy actually one day called to the house and said, "Michelle, get out of the house." He said, "Dr. Dre is
uh,
tanked, and he on his way to the house." I
Yeah,
mean,
to kick that ass.
yeah, he was.
like,
They say he was trying to actually get her up out of the house before Dre got there, but she didn't move fast enough. And Dre called her
Mm-hmm.
and went to work on her and stuff like you do.
my bad. I tried to deal with the situation, man. I ordered some food, ordered a burger and fries and the drink. My shit showed up frozen.
What?
Frozen.
Yeah, I should have took a picture, but I gave it back to him, told him to take that shit back. And there was a big problem between me and the restaurant. Shit, yeah, the burger, the fries, shit showed up frozen like they put it in the damn freezer.
Are you up north, Max?
Yeah, I'm in Minnesota, stuck in the blizzard.
Oh yeah, I know it's horrible up there. If it's in the teens in Ohio, then that means it's -0 up there.
Yeah, right now it's -5.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, shit showed up frozen. What the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? So I had to deal with that. And I hate having a dispute with a restaurant to where that you're not in there in person and they got to correct the situation and you're not happy about it. I'd rather get my money back and not deal with them because now I don't trust them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because now they might do something to your food. I don't trust them now. See? So I had to go through a thing with DoorDash to get my money back. Ordered a burger, some fries from Dairy Queen. It just showed up frozen. I mean, frozen solid.
That is so weird.
Yeah. The soda was frozen. Well, I didn't mind the soda being frozen. I mean, I could have thawed it out. But the burger and the fries were frozen. Cooked. Frozen. Then I called there. All of a sudden, nobody knows what's what. Oh, I wasn't there. I don't know. I just got here, and I don't know who did what. How come nobody knows anything? Hello?
Yeah, we're here, Max.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's stunning, right? I mean, who does that, right? How does that even happen,
Yes,
right?
it's
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, how does that happen? Yeah. Well, as a drug driver, we run into a lot of wacky stuff that regular people don't run into because we drive all over the country. So there's a higher chance of us running into crazy people. And we have stories that you wouldn't believe. I have stories you wouldn't believe of the things that happened out here.
I would love
I
to
don't.
hear him.
I mean, one time I went to Norcross, Georgia, and this is when I was still eating KFC. So I stopped there and wanted to get me a 3-piece, maybe a 4-piece. I like thighs, thighs and legs. So I jumped in there. So all right, well, give me 2 thighs, 2 legs. I'm good, and a biscuit because I like their biscuits. Something to drink. You know what I'm saying? This girl, but then I changed it, right? I said, well, wait a minute, I'm going to be here for a couple of days, right? And I do have my microwave and all that. So I'll tell you what, give me an 8-piece. I'll put some in my refrigerator and then I heat it up the next day, right?
Right.
So what she did was she went and took 8 individual pieces of chicken, wrapped them up one by one, right? And I'm talking about she was focused, right? She wrapped up one piece, and then she got this great big old family size box that can take like 12 pieces of chicken or something like that. Put that one wrapped up piece in there and close the box up and put it to the side. And kept doing that until she had one piece of chicken in 8 family size boxes. And then the manager came out, he saw all of this stuff. He thought he was about to get paid. He's like, oh, sir, you got a whole bunch of chicken here. Let me help you out. You know, I'm like, sir. Oh, no. How much is all of this? What, you got a party going on? I'm like, sir, excuse me. Sir, there's one piece of chicken in each one of them boxes. So, yeah, like he didn't hear what I was saying. So he kept talking about, okay, I'm going to ring this up. I said, sir, there's one piece of chicken in each box. Then he stopped for a second, looked at me like, you serious? I said, sir, take a look at the box. He looked at the boxes. There was one piece of chicken in each one of those boxes. I'm talking about these boxes were huge. Hello?
I mean, did she say, I mean, was there an explanation as to why she did it? I mean, what was this for?
Well, she didn't say anything to me, but he said something to her because he was embarrassed. He was absolutely completely confused as to why she did that. They had a conversation in the back or something. She didn't come back out. So I don't know if he sent her home or whatever.
Or probably rolled her up like, if you do this again, your ass is out of here.
Yeah, but I ended up getting free chicken because he was so embarrassed. I ended up getting free chicken, so I was cool with it.
Yeah, one time I had got a like a little family box from there, and like all of the chicken like had black specks on it or whatever. And I was like, our chicken doesn't look right. Like it's a little bit too dark, and when we bit into it, it just doesn't look like appetizing. It doesn't taste right. And this gay guy was like, yeah, because we need to change our grease. I said, so you gave me chicken fried in old grease? He was like, yes, ma'am. I just was like, goodbye. Like, it was so, like, he didn't even apologize or nothing. He was just like, fuck you.
How about this, right? I was in Missouri, right? And I was at a truck stop. They had a Subway in it, right? So, all right, so I went on there, chilling, whatever. Let me get me a sandwich. So I ordered me a sandwich. Now, back then, they had the big 1.5 liters of Coke, right? When I was a Cokeaholic, right, I would drink these a lot. I don't drink Coke no more, but I went and got the 1.5 liter, right, out of the other store. And I said, okay. I put it up on the counter, and she said, would you like the soda with your sandwich? I said, sure. I'm thinking that she's going to make the sandwich, and then she's going to throw everything in the bag and put the soda in the bag with the sandwich. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm standing there, okay, looking around, and then I got to talking. Then I noticed this white dude started like freaking out. So I'm looking around like, what's wrong with him? And then he ended up walking out. So I didn't think nothing of it. And so I heard the lady say, sir, is this enough? Is this enough? I'm like, if what is enough? She said, well, come here. So I walked over. She had took the sandwich, right? She had made the sandwich, but she had took the 1.5 liter bottle of soda, opened it up, and poured it all over the sandwich.
No.
Now, here's the problem.
Absolutely not.
Listen. See, I didn't have a problem with that. This is what I had a problem with. A 1.5 liter is a pretty big bottle, right? She emptied the entire bottle onto the sandwich. Even though the soda was all over the counter, falling on the floor, that didn't register to her. This was a dumb Becky. It didn't register to her at all.
And but when you say that I want the soda with the sandwich, you don't mean I want it on there. What the fuck is she?
No, but you see, I'm thinking she's going to make the sandwich, right? And wrap it up and put the sandwich and the soda all in the same bag. That's what I'm thinking, right?
Right.
That's what the same person would think. No, she took the soda and poured it on the sandwich. I'm talking about, I didn't have a problem with that. I had a problem with the fact that she emptied the bottle. I was fucked up about that because it was a 1.5 liter. If you ever seen one, it's a pretty big bottle. So at some point, it never dawned on you as you emptying this soda out of this big bottle that is something you shouldn't be doing. And you had plenty of time to think. There's a lot of soda in that bottle. You had plenty of time to think about what you was doing. And when the manager came out, the manager was like, "What's going on out here? What's with all of this? What is this on the floor? Is that soda?" She looked on it and said, "What is that? What? Did you spill something? Clean it up." I said, "No, that's my sandwich." I said, "She was making a sandwich for me." She said, "Excuse me?" She was making a sandwich for me. He said, "Well, obviously something went wrong. Something spilled." I said, "No, nothing spilled. She intended, she did that on purpose. She poured the soda on the sandwich because that's what she thought I meant when I said I wanted my soda with the sandwich." And her mouth dropped. She was like, "What?" I said, "Well, you can have a conversation with her about it." Yes, well, I thought that's what he wanted. I thought he wanted me to pour this soda on the sandwich. And the manager just stood there and looked at her for like, I don't know, it must have been for like 5 minutes, but she couldn't believe what she was hearing. She couldn't believe what she was hearing. And again, she got sent to the back. She said, "Just go back there. I'll take care of this." And she turned red. She was embarrassed. She cleaned all that up. She said, "Sir, I'll make you." End up getting 2 sandwiches for free and 2 sodas.
But how is that not automatic termination? I mean, Americans eat some pretty foul shit, but nobody ever says, "I want my sandwich soaked in soda," ever. Like
Dumb,
nobody has ever said that.
dumbass Becky. I don't know if she got fired, but I know she got removed from the front. I think when they take him in, I think they don't want to do it in front of customers.
Yeah.
You know, when they send them to the back, you know, they don't want to. What was that noise? Huh?
Hmm?
Was
What?
that you, Nan?
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Okay, Aaron. Got you back in.
Yeah, and so right, and so she got sent to the back. I mean, she was so the you know the redness on her face was priceless.
How stupid can you be? Why would you pour soda in somebody's food? I mean, a monkey wouldn't even do nothing like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like she needs to like go back and regroup and like just take a basic life skills class. I mean, you don't need to be working in fast food. You need to go to a life skills course, a course on how to function in daily life.
I
Well,
was
this
gonna,
is
I was
Book a
gonna.
restaurant.
I'm putting a book together called The Book of Observation, and it's things that I observed and experienced over my career as a truck driver over 18, 19 years being out here. The things in that book will blow your mind.
I mean, the way
The
let's
dumb
some
people.
of these people they let some of these people go without handlers. That's why
Check
some
this
of these
out.
people have handlers.
Yeah.
Check
You
this
know
out.
how
I was in
somebody's on social media and you'll be like, "Where's your
Okay,
caregiver? Why are you out by yourself?"
okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So y'all done turned this into the Max truck driver stories. Okay, check this out. Y'all done got me
Yeah.
started. Okay, check this out. I was in Indianapolis one night, right? And it was late. Okay, so I stopped at the TA, which is Travel Centers of America. That's one of our big major truck stops out here, right? So I mean, it was late. I didn't want nothing big, but I did want like a sandwich, a little quick sandwich or something, right? So I went inside, wasn't hardly nobody in there. So I'm sitting outside. All right, I'm looking at the menu. I said, okay, I think I'll get me, a quick sandwich or whatever. I asked the waitress to come over, right? She came over. And before I could even get anything out, she was like, "Well, I hope you want something from out here because I'm not talking to the cook." So I'm sitting there like, "What?" I don't even know what's going on. I'm sitting there out here. I'm looking out here. There's nothing but chairs and tables and salt and pepper shakers. What the hell am I ordering out here? She said, "Well, you don't want nothing out here. I don't know what to tell you because I'm not talking with the cook. I'm not talking to the cook." Well, I, huh? And then I tried to talk to the cook. He don't want to talk because he said it's her job.
Right. He's
So
not
I'm
talking
sitting
to
there,
the server.
right,
So you ass
right.
out.
Yeah, so I'm just sitting there looking stupid like, okay, she don't want to talk to the cook. They got a problem. He don't want to talk to her. So nobody wants to get my food. Come to find out, because I talked to the manager the next day. They were husband and wife and they was having a domestic dispute and they weren't talking to each other. So while they was having the dispute, nobody can get any food. Where they do that at?
Wow.
If I was the manager, I would have fired both. They both
Yeah,
got fired.
period. Because you don't bring your domestic disputes in here.
Yeah.
Well, what were you
And,
gonna call the book, Max?
huh? The
What
Book
were
of
you gonna call the
Observations.
book?
It's called the Book of Observations.
Call it the Book of Observations of Human Behavior.
I
Because
love
this
that. I
is
like that.
nothing but, stupid ass human beings just
I
walking
like that.
around doing bullshit.
I like
Well,
that. I
I
gotta give you
wouldn't,
credit. You know what? I gotta credit you for that too. I like that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't consider them
it's observations of human beings being
Mm.
fucking idiots.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if I would consider them to be human beings. They're
okay.
more like a subhuman primate species.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so let's
true.
go.
But the
Let's
thing
go
is,
back.
if it involves black people, because we do some stupid shit too. So those
Let's
are
go back to.
humans.
I'm gonna get to the black people in a minute. Let's go back to Missouri, right? More white folks. All right, so I went to a TA out there, right? So I'm sitting down, minding my own business and shit, chilling and shit, right? So it was in the morning. I was hungry. I wanted the lumberjack, breakfast, right, with the pancakes and all that. So I ordered that, but I didn't want the because out there they do this cream sausage gravy over biscuits or some shit that they eat out there that I don't like. So I didn't want that, right? I said,
It's
okay,
good, Max. You just never had it right. But yeah, I know what you're saying. It's
right.
good.
So I
You
didn't
just
want it.
never had it.
I didn't want it, right? So I told the waitress, I said, okay, I'll take lumberjack. I just don't want the sausage gravy and biscuits. And so she stood there for like 5 minutes looking at me. I didn't know she was looking at me. I was drinking my water, looking around. I turned back around. She's still standing there like is there something wrong? She said, you didn't want the sausage and gravy? I'm like, no, I don't want the sausage and gravy. So she said, okay. So she goes back to the counter and start having a conference with a couple of people. So I don't think nothing of them, just sitting there. Then she comes back over and she said, now you sure you don't want the sausage and gravy? I said, no, I don't. So she goes back. Next thing you know, the cook comes out. They call another waitress over there. They all huddled up having a conversation. Some shit over there wondering, like, what the hell's going on? I mean, they're having this
plotting
deep
against
ass
you. Right, like, what's so hard about it? Don't put the fucking sausage and gravy on the goddamn platter.
Exactly. So they're having this deep discussion and shit, right? And so she comes back over. She says, sir, for the third time, she said, you sure you don't want the sausage and gravy? I said, wait a minute. What's going on? Is there a problem with the sausage and gravy? She said, what kind of? But what's the problem? Well, we don't know how to do that. What do you mean you don't know how to do what?
Wow.
Well, we don't know how to remove the sausage and gravy from
you
the.
You don't
from
have
the,
to remove shit if you just don't fucking put it on there.
Right. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't know how to? Right. So I said, all right, but just don't put it there. She said, okay. So she goes back over, and then the cook gets involved. Now the assistant cook comes out. So now it's 4 people over there having this deep fucking discussion about how the hell they're going to remove sausage and gravy and biscuits from my fucking order. So I got tired of it, right? So I goes over there and bust the whole thing. I go jump in there. Look, man, I don't know about all this huddle shit. Here's the deal. Bring the shit out and you can have the shit. I don't want it. Well, sir, it's not the problem. It's just that we don't know how to charge you for it. What?
Oh, God.
Okay, so basically in the computer, okay, this is what they're saying. Okay, so in the computer, it obviously, inside of the cash register, it comes with it. So it's like, so basically your sausage, gravy, and biscuit comes with that platter already. So what they should have did was just charge you for a platter that doesn't fucking come with it. And just because there is a platter that exists that does not come with sausage, biscuits, and gravy.
Well,
it has to. It's impossible. This is so dumb.
Well, that's what they found out, right? But here's what they said, right? The guy said, right? He said, well, if I exchange that platter for this platter, then it wouldn't be the original platter that you ordered. So I said, well,
what? Because it's going to come with sausage and not bacon, or it's going to come with waffles and not pancakes. I mean, it doesn't matter. Just put the shit in.
So we got into this thing that actually got other people involved. Other people started hearing about it. Next thing you know, there was 7 people over there, right? Customers came up to me, what is the problem? Why are we having this long discussion? We're trying to get an order. Okay, just take the sausages and gravies off. I mean, what is the problem? Well, we don't know. What do you mean? Then this other white lady gets involved. Next thing you know, there's 15 people over there, including women. There was kids over there. And then somebody eventually called the damn manager.
Oh God, I don't understand how y'all are not laughing at this.
No.
I'm just trying to
check
figure
this
out
out.
how these people function.
Fucking flabbergasted.
And then
Oh,
check this
I'm
out.
cracking up.
The
I'm
manager,
cracking up.
the manager gets called in to do exactly what you just said. But just charge them for a platter that don't have it on it. We got another one.
These people.
God.
Do these people actually dress themselves?
God, I have not
telling
laughed like this
I'm
in
telling you,
fucking
man.
months.
These
Hey,
dumb
Max,
fucking white people. You
do they
dumbass
dress
white people.
themselves?
What'd you say, Aaron?
Do they actually dress themselves? I mean,
Yeah.
do they dress? And maybe their parents or brothers
Okay,
and
now
sisters,
check this out.
first cousins or something.
Okay,
Okay,
oh yeah, one last thing, Max. Was this at a Waffle House?
Nah, this was a truck stop over in Missouri.
Oh, so just a regular, like where truckers eat at and stuff.
Yeah, it's a truck stop.
Oh,
Okay,
Jesus,
so let's fast.
help.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
They
fast
were in the
forward
right
to.
state. They were the
Oh my
show me
God,
state.
yeah, I gotta get ready for work. I can't do this anymore.
I got a bunch of them, man. I'm telling you, you ought to hear the one about the one in Amarillo, Texas.
Oh, I want to hear this one.
Let me do the Amarillo, Texas one real quick.
So cringy.
So I go to truck stop Amarillo, Texas, right? So I'm sitting there. I'm like, okay, I want something like so. I love eating breakfast cereal, especially Cheerios, right? So you know them big old plastic clear bins of cereal that they have?
Yeah, and you
In the
just scoop
restaurant?
it out or whatever.
Right. So I said, you know what? I'll just take a quick bowl of Cheerios, so I can get on that here. She said, no problem. So she comes over, so she brings me a bowl. She grabs one of the big plastic bins with the Cheerios in it, brings it to my table, reaches her hands in there, and grab 2 handfuls of cereal with her bare hands.
Without the
put
scoop?
it on my right, yeah, and throw it in my plate.
Bitch, have you lost your mind? Oh, hell no.
She gonna throw it in my bowl and then got the nerve to clap her hands over my bowl to make sure all the cereal was off her hands.
And
right?
all the crumbs and shit.
Yeah. So I'm sitting there looking at her, right?
Oh,
she said, sir, is that all you want? I said, well, actually, that's not what I asked for. She said,
no,
well, you asked for cereal, right? Yeah, I asked for cereal, but I didn't ask for a bowl of 2 scoops of your hands with cereal in them. I didn't ask for all of that. You know what I'm saying? No, she had to know. You know what she had to know to say? She said, I don't know what the problem is. We're all clean around here. Seriously?
Bitch, you white. Okay, that should say enough.
That's crazy.
How are you sticking your bare hands right onto somebody's food and say that you're all clean around here?
Oh, stank! You should have asked.
Okay, last week before I went and got my hair braided, I went to White Castle's to get like 3 breakfast sandwiches with no bread on it because I had stopped eating carbs for a minute. So I'm like, can I get 3 breakfast sandwiches with no bun? And so like after that, I noticed that my bag was light as fuck. Hey, I fucked up bad that morning, and I was gonna be in the salon for like 2 hours. So I'm like, okay, I need 3 breakfast sandwiches with no bun and a coffee. So I go to the salon because I'm waiting for my hairdresser to pull up. They had 3 like pieces of sausage. Keep in mind, they're still supposed to put egg on it. This is what I say it is. It is a fucking breakfast sandwich with no bun, which means you put all the fixings on it. Everything is supposed to come on it but the bun. So my bag light as hell. My bag feel like it just got like a $2 bill in it. Like I can tell that this shit is not right, but I gotta go. So fuck it. So I dig in there because there was like, you want a fork? Of course I do. I can't eat a sandwich with no bun without a fork.
Wow.
So I sit in the parking lot of the hair salon. I start pulling the sausage out, and that shit it is absolutely nothing of what I ordered. So I called. I'm like, hey, I ordered 3 breakfast sandwiches with no bun, and I just got like 3 pieces of sausage with cheese on it, and this is not what I ordered. And the girl was like, hold on. Oh, you was order number 37. You got 3 breakfasts with no bun. I said, yeah. She was like, oh, with no bun, that ain't no breakfast. Like what? Just
Uh,
what do
you
you
know,
mean? It's what the fuck I say it is. It comes with egg anyway. I just wanted you to make a breakfast sandwich with no bread on it. Like what are
it's
you?
it's all
She was like,
country
I mean,
grammar.
shit. Hey, this bitch was like, I mean, you could come back. I mean, we'll fix it. No, I can't come back. My appointment is at 10.
These old
Like,
country
y'all just
grammar,
fucked me
inbred,
over.
inbred backwoods, 2 teeth having
Mhm.
hillbilly ass folks. They scare me. They creepy. Oh, children of the corn ass folks. I'm like, no, that's
Yeah.
okay. Y'all
But
can
you know
keep
what?
it.
It's also some of our people, like it's some of our youth. Like, I don't know if y'all have frishes where y'all are, but like where we at, like we have frishes. I don't give a fuck what you order. That shit is never, and I mean ever in your existence, it's never going to be right. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck how you slice it. I don't care how much you break it down to a science. That shit is not going to be right. It just can't. It would be against the laws of physics if it were right. They just don't, and they don't care. And you'd be like, hey, I ordered because all my boys just want like those big ass pancakes and like some sausage. And I'll be like, hey, I need 2 pancake platters, 3, 4 pieces of sausage. And you get home and you be like, I didn't order this. They'd be like, well, our manager ain't here right now. Like, what? Like, why do y'all keep doing? But I blame myself because I just need to stop. Like sometimes we do this to ourselves. As people. Like Max is on the road, he has to eat. I'm a
Hmm.
busy mom. I have to like sometimes. I'm a very domesticated woman. Like my whole life is centered around working, making healthy meals for my children, keeping my house clean, decorating, doing shit like that. Sometimes I just do not have the energy to make breakfast for my boys. And then I
Mhm.
end up with shit like this. And I guess I brought it on myself. I should have just stopped being lazy and made my own damn breakfast. Because these people don't give a fuck about you. They don't.
They really don't. Then don't piss them off. Oh, I'll
Oh
teach her.
no.
I'll show her. I done heard some horror stories about folks at restaurants. I'm like, some shit that'll make your stomach turn. I mean,
Okay. I hate to leave y'all with this, but there is a video, and Lord knows I hate to tell y'all this, but I have to. I can't resist. There was a restaurant. There's video footage of it where a lady put a hot dog inside of her twat and put it on
oh,
the bun.
I think I done heard about that
And she
one.
put that shit right out there. I didn't hear about shit. I watched it on camera. She put a hot dog inside of her twat. She put that shit right on the line, right on the bread, and sent that shit away.
If they didn't fire this bitch and put her ass in jail,
Yeah, that hoe need to be in lockup.
she need to
Mhm.
be. That's attempted murder right there.
It is.
That,
It is
I
because we
don't
don't
give
know
a damn.
what she has.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like they should
It,
put her in jail with some of the most hood
exactly.
rat
She needs to be
females
in jail with serial killers because
and
she
get her
is she's sadistic.
her ass need to be stumped all the way out. And yeah, I said
Hmm.
it. I'm gonna say it again. And I hope
Yeah,
all
she's
the
demonic.
swirlers and all the cis bims and maniqueers and all the mother niggas who love these swirling ass
Yeah, because
hoes.
that's what she was. She
I
was a
hope they
Becky.
hear it.
Because
That
and I'm
bitch
gonna tell
needs
y'all
to be stumped
something.
out.
Our people might not have the best customer service, but we don't do nasty trifling shit to people. You know,
Hell
we
no,
we
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 don't.
don't like. I don't care. We can work at the nastiest, filthiest, triflingest restaurants, and we'd be like, nah, don't do that to them people. Like, girl, because I've worked at places like that. I've worked at Subway, all different kinds of places, and they'd be like, girl, don't put that lettuce on there. Like that lettuce ain't even no good. Like, girl, don't do that. So you know, we,
Yeah,
we don't treat people like that. Oh, but them, man, they will bust off in your fucking tartar sauce and will
hell
not
yeah.
care.
I just seen people, man, go in the bathroom, right? And they come out the stall, look in the mirror, don't even wash their hands. They go right behind the aisle. I'm like, these niggas preparing your food. I'm like, this nasty son
Yeah.
of a bitch just came up
My
out of the
aunt
stall and didn't wash
worked at
their
Delta
hands.
Airlines with this Indian lady, and this was way before Corona. This was years ago. And she said she was like, I think her name was Naina or some kind of Indian name. And she was like, you're not gonna wash your hands? Guess what that bitch said to my aunt? She
What
said,
she say?
She said, I didn't pee on my hands.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, bitch, but that's not the point. Your ass came out of the stall, ho. You did something, shit. I mean, dang, wash your hands. You
My
you
aunt,
ain't in India no more.
yeah.
You in
My aunt
America.
went to management and was like, look, I'm tired of saying this to you all. Nana is not washing her hands when she leaves out of the stall. Do you know what they said to my aunt? Well, we're starting to look at this as at workplace bullying because this woman
Okay.
hasn't done anything to you. My aunt was like, what do you mean she's spreading germs? She's not washing her hands. This bitch told my aunt I didn't pee on my hands.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, then. I'll shut this whole shit down. And if it means me being on the
Right.
job, so be it. Because, yeah, then tell that nasty bitch she need to go back to wherever she came from,
Yeah, she need to
Pakistan,
take her
or
ass back to where's
she
that
can,
overpopulated ass place in fucking
in
India,
India,
Calcutta.
uh,
Take your dirty
Pakistan,
ass back to fucking Calcutta, where it ain't
she
no
can,
toilets, no
yeah,
fucking no waterway system and all that shit. Don't come over here
yeah,
with that shit.
she can take
That
her
that's
cow
why
and
yeah, why
put
y'all
her,
have all those diseases. Oh yeah, one time I went when I was little, my dad took us to like we did like a little like a huge family vacation because my dad used to always take us to Cedar Point up in Ohio. But like since I was turning 16 and stuff, he was like, okay, we're gonna go to Cedar Point, we're gonna go to Sea World, and then we're gonna go to Canada in Niagara Falls. We went to Canada. Those Indians, I don't care what anybody says. Indians are nastier or just as nasty as white people. Have y'all ever came out of the bathroom behind a East Indian person?
I
That
think I,
shit smells like the depths of hell. So one day my dad pinched me. Okay, so we were in Canada, right? So I was like, Daddy, let me see your video camera. Keep in mind I was only like 16 or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, we're up here in Canada and we just crossed the border and here are the falls because like right after you know cross the falls you can go to the restroom and stuff. And I was like, all these nasty ass Indian people in here, they smell like fish and cats. And my dad snatched the camera. He was like, watch your damn mouth. You don't say no shit like that. It's all kind of cultures up here. Chinese people, African people. It's all different. Now you watch your damn mouth. I ain't gonna let you use my camera no more. Like, so then I had to learn, like, okay, I need to like check myself or whatever. But yeah, those people stank like hell.
mm-hmm. Oh, you don't you talk like that. For that, I'm not going to give you a Slurpee. Shit, you probably
Exactly. Have you ever been in a grocery store in the you were just in the aisle where East Indian was in? You can smell it. It's like, oh my God, it's like they play with each other genitals all day and then they just come outside to the grocery
Oh,
store and start
hell
buying
no.
rice and shit. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
hell
not
no.
just musty. Like it doesn't just like smell like underarms. It smells like underarms, ass, and coochie. Like it smells like a combination of things.
Smell like shit and chitlins.
Yeah, they
Damn.
smell horrible. But then they'll be the ones that be like, oh, we don't like nigger. Like, girl, please. Y'all are the one that's spreading the bubonic plague, not us.
I know the funky bitch did not just say that.
Yeah.
Those people are nasty as fuck. And you could go in just go in the ethnic aisle, like in Walmart, Kroger, wherever y'all at, like HEB or Costco. All you have to do is go into one of those aisles. You can tell that an East Indian was in one of those aisles because it smells like different body parts.
I'm not going to give you my soapy. Shit, you probably didn't pee in it. For real.
Yeah, they are nasty as fuck.
Yeah. I'm glad the ones I've met has become Americanized. I did notice that with the men, the must would be really strong. The first time I saw, really saw up close and spoke to one. I was in New Orleans for Mardi Gras. Mm-hmm.
That must smells like holy hell. I'm talking about, you know how when you throw holy water and garlic on a vampire? I swear, if you threw some soap or something on those people would probably shrivel up and die. They smell horrible.
Oh,
Like
some of these now.
it's just like a stench from their bodies. You just can't.
Yeah.
You can't shake
How
it.
about
It's like,
this?
God damn,
think
y'all
it's the
smell like
food they
curry
eat.
and ass.
I think it's the
Okay,
food
I
they
don't.
eat is coming out through their pores.
That's part
Okay,
of it,
y'all.
but it's still their hygiene, though.
Oh,
Okay,
hey man.
y'all.
Some,
What's up? What
yeah.
y'all talking about?
Uh,
Stinking Indian.
Who?
East
Indians that
Indians and
smell.
their lack of hygiene.
Oh yeah, yeah, but that's a cultural. They believe in skin cells, that the
Yeah.
soap kills the skin cells and all that. They got some kind of scientific belief behind that.
Well, they need to
Shit.
do their science at home because y'all in America now, we don't play that shit. So
And
get
I
your
need
ass
Yeah,
y'all
they
to
be
go
how.
back to where y'all from. You don't bring that over here. Like
How
I
about?
was saying earlier, like our how clean our people are. If you look on any documentary about Africans, what are our poorest brothers and sisters doing? Sitting on the side of their hut, gathering, lathering up soap and washing their clothes and washing our bodies. Black people have never been dirty.
No.
Like, I
Yeah,
don't
we
give a
don't.
damn how poor we are, how broke we are. What we do know how to do is we know how to make soap, lather that rag up, and wash that ass.
Yeah, we taught
Now,
them
how
how
about
to
this?
during the dark ages. We taught them how to wash their own asses and stuff.
Yeah.
They
shoes,
had mountains.
unfortunately, we still
Uh,
teach you.
They had the mountains of shit and
let
stuff
me.
all up around the city and stuff. Then
How about this, y'all, real quick?
the
Uh-huh.
sisters taught the
Yeah.
women how to.
I don't want black folks. Right? So check this out. Okay.
Oh, Max, your volume just dropped off. You on the
Yeah,
floor.
you too far away, Max.
Yeah, Max.
Uh,
Yeah, women taught the women how to clean up after themselves after their menstrual cycle. They used to have period blood all down their
I
legs
mean,
and
yeah,
shit.
just look at the way that we live, even if we're living in poverty and we don't have anything, we're lathering up our babies in tubs. Like our people have never, ever been nasty. Ever. Like even when we don't have anything. Like these people don't have any excuse. They're just trifling for no reason.
Real. Well,
I mean, I walk past East Indians, and a lot of those people are pretty. I mean, they don't look better than our people, but they are a beautiful people. And you'll walk past one of those women, and she got a red dot on her head with this sheet, and all these jewels, and she smells like the back of a dog's ass.
well, no, the dog's asses actually smells better because dogs
Yeah,
clean themselves.
I mean, yeah, at least the dog is cleaning his own ass. Like you're not even doing that. Like you just smell like the pits of hell for no reason. And you got the audacity to be in this grocery store buying all this rice. You're buying up all the beans. You're buying up all the curry and the ginger and the coriander. And you're touching this shit that other people
y'all,
have to touch.
y'all can have all that shit too. I remember actually walking to an Indian store. I'm like, damn, I'm definitely in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Vietnamese though, they also when they cook, man, whatever they cook stink like the high hell too.
You know what? Because they use fish sauce and oyster sauce. That shit is good though. I can't lie. I don't fuck with them no more, but that shit is good. I can't lie. I cannot
Yeah.
even lie. That is some good ass food. But when you learn how to perfect it and fix it yourself,
I mean, they
you
let us
can't
go. I
tell me
mean,
nothing.
they won't let us come to their country and with our cultures, but they allowed to come
No.
over here. And with their culture, man, please.
Yep, and that's why I don't fuck with them.
Yep. I am from Calcutta. Well, cut your ass back there and yeah. Matter of fact, I don't even think a lot of Africans don't even get along with them.
Like, don't get me wrong, Africans, they do have like that particular smell, like I don't know what it is, but they don't stink. They don't smell like body odor. You know what I mean? They just smell like whatever it is that they use or whatever. But I've never seen, like, I've never had an African walk past me and their underarm smelled like holy hell ever.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay,
It's
so
it.
uh,
Go ahead, Max.
okay, y'all. So I don't want to leave black folks out, right? Okay, Atlanta. I'm at a
Okay.
Petro truck
Yeah, I'm
stop.
about to get ready for work. I'm listening though. I'm gonna hang up. I'm getting ready for
Okay.
work.
Mhm.
How about this, y'all? You go into the restaurant, you sit down, right? And before you can do anything or order anything, the waitress comes up to you and says, "Can you tip me now? Because they be stealing tips around here. I want to make sure I get my tip."
Yeah, I got a tip
Now,
for you. Get away from my damn table.
yeah, and this is before you order anything. You don't order. Now, you don't even ask for a glass of water.
Uh-huh.
He comes up to you and say, "Can you please tip me now? Because they be stealing tips around here. And I want to make sure I get my tip."
Well, hell, I'd be like, what that got to do with me? What someone else did?
Now,
Yeah.
I'm black folk. I'm not intimidated by my black people.
Mhm.
I told her, I said, "Well, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm not tipping you nothing until I see what's going on with the service. But then again, I don't want to act white. I'm going to give you a tip any old way. Here's one. Don't come up to people as soon as they sit down at the restaurant and say, 'Can you tip me now?' That's not something you want to do. But they be stealing tips around here. I don't care what they doing around here. The customer don't know that.
Yeah, that don't got shit to do with me. You need to take
Right?
it up with whoever did it, or call your manager.
But this is what I'm talking about. I talked to the manager on the way out. I didn't want to say her name or whatever. Hey, look, you got to get better at teaching your people some professionalism. A lot of places where there's a lot of black people working, the professionalism is down. We got to start training our people better. Now, obviously, she was some young girl who didn't know any better. She got a waitress job and didn't think that she had to be professional. I blame that on the manager.
Mhm.
Where's the manager to train her and tell her that no, you are a professional. This is a professional establishment. You maintain professionalism. Walking up to a customer talking about something, "Can you tip me now?" Because they be stealing tips around here. It's not professionalism.
I agree.
And
Matter of
that's what I
fact,
see at a lot of black establishments, but I don't trip. I try to kick it with them, like, look, you might not want to do this, you might not want to do that. Don't do this and don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So, I try to help out.
right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, try to de-escalate the situation. Because, I get it, okay? I understand, okay, yeah, people, they probably do be, so I get that. I'm sorry to hear that. But listen, you can't take that out on everybody.
Right.
But yeah, I know how you feel. I know it can be frustrating.
Right. And you see that they're young and they're trying to work. I mean, you commend them for being young and working, but the managers aren't doing anything. See, I blame the managers.
Mhm.
They're supposed to be training them.
Yes.
I got a
Mhm.
problem with a lot of the management in black businesses. I've gone into black establishments. No, I didn't raise hell, but I saw some things I really didn't like. You know, that can hurt the business because of the management.
Yeah.
You know, and I've said something, you know, to some of the management on my way out. I said, look, I came in here, this happened and that happened. You know, if I had been white or whatever, they would have did this, they would have did that. You're gonna need to get to your, you know, talk to your people and train them because you know, this is ridiculous. You know, you can't have them doing this. You can't have people twerking on top of tables.
Yep.
I went into a spot where a truck driver came in and told the waitress he'd give her $100, right? And she got up on the table in front of everybody and started twerking.
Mm.
I hope she didn't do it.
Yes, she did it. She went, right? He went and played some music. She did it. He went to the ATM machine, got $100, and the manager was with it. He didn't say nothing.
Damn.
You know, this happened in this is up in Arkansas.
How long ago did this happen?
This happened years ago. This is about 10.
Oh,
Yeah,
I keep forgetting you tell your trucking stories. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, right. And I told him on the way out, I said, look, man, you know, he was a brother. Said, look, I don't mind the twerking, okay, but there's a place for that. You know, this is an eatery. You know, you don't want to get people up on the table twerking. You got people bringing their kids in here, you know, to eat and all that. You got people twerking on top of the table. So, you know, our management in a lot of black businesses is piss poor.
It really
And
is.
and that trickles down to the workers because it's the management that's supposed to be training the workers. And if you got poor management, then the workers are going to be piss poor.
That's right.
So I try not to get upset with the people. You know, I say, okay, well, apparently you're not properly trained, you know, and if it's really egregious, I'll say something to the manager. But if it's not too bad, I try to correct the person. Like, no, don't do this. Don't do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, whatever. But if it's egregious, like something that can really hurt them, I'll say something to the manager. Hey, look, you know, you got a person sitting over here, you know, stealing food off of people's table and walking around eating in front of other customers. You can't have nobody doing that. You know, you need to deal with that person. I went into a place where the waitress walked around with a pancake in her front pouch.
What the hell?
Yeah.
She was eating it while taking your order?
No, she actually stole it out of my order because the pancake stack that I ordered came with 3 pancakes. I noticed that one of the pancakes was missing. And she gonna pull it out of it. Oh, I don't know how this got in here, and she put it back on my plate.
Oh, hey, Max.
Huh?
We 10 minutes away from going into our 6 hour.
Okay, all right. Well, let's wrap it up then.
Oh, dang. We've been on here for 6 hours?
I didn't even realize that.
We just shy of it.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna do a Max's truck driver story. I'll probably do them on my trucker show next year. The 5th wheel. I'm gonna have a segment where we're gonna do trucker story. Y'all got to hear some of these stories, man. The things that we encounter out here are absolutely insane. I delivered to a place one time, man, where the women that was in there, they told me, they said, "Can you come back later? Because right now we're talking about our boyfriends."
Yeah, I couldn't believe it myself. I said, wait. They what?
You still drive trucks now?
Yeah, I'm here with a load that I'm delivering, right? I'm checking in. Yeah. Can you come back some other time? But right now we're talking about our boyfriends. Excuse me?
Wow. That's probably how I met you. Do you remember this? It was this content creator I used to sub to. Her name was Adventures of Truck Driving Diva.
Which one, Jay Rich?
No, this is the name she went by, a truck driving diva.
No, I haven't seen her. I seen Jay
Yeah,
Rich. I haven't seen Truck Driver Diva. I gotta look her up, but I've seen Jay Rich though.
yeah. I used to follow her channel when she used to do live streams on the road and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Jay Rich just got some government contracts. Man, Jay Rich doing it, man. This black woman, she doing it, brother. She just got her some government contracts. She paid now. She on her. She well on her way to becoming a millionaire.
Cool. Trucker Storm is another one I follow also.
Yeah, I know about Trucker Storm. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, yeah, man, yo, y'all need to get y'all CDL. I'm gonna talk about that on my trucker show. All right, y'all, we're gonna shut it down. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Merry Christmas, everybody. I don't know about the Christmas spirit. I haven't seen them, but everybody enjoy the rest of their Christmas. Then cue up the music.
All right.
All right,
Get on that.